question already. The Grill in Sicilian, that is okay. So Shakespeare, thank you for showing everybody how this works. It's great when I have I'm able to show. So look at that. Shakespeare super chats. 2% goes into the dono goal. 2% goes into What If Alt Hiss latest abomination. And so it starts us off with an additional 2%. So what that means is that even though What If Alt Hiss latest abomination is only at 22%, think of it as being at 24%. It's got an extra 2% added to it. And so could the subject of your choice. If you like Shakespeare, let me know in your super chat, in your super sticker, in your membership sign up, or gifting the gift of weasels to other people, gifting memberships to other people. Let me know if you sign up for Patreon. Let me know in your own donations. Let me know in your Twitch subs or Prime subs or gifting subs to other people on Twitch, or if you use bits, right? Anything that is a donation can affect the outcome of the poll, but only if you let me know after you make the donation what you want your money going towards. And I will endeavor to put your money where your mouth is and do strange accents that I'm not sure where come from, but I'm doing them for some reason. I feel like this is somebody from an old movie, right? I don't know the old movie, people. Delete X. You know who did delete X? Mutahar. Mutahar deleted X. Do people know about this? Mutahar literally deleted his Twitter account. Yeah. And that is what one of the videos that we may get to comes from. We may very well get there. So we'll go on one platform. We'll go on the other platform. I've made all the announcements that I think that I need to make and let you know that we're also on kind of a shortened streaming time, so that if we're going to hit the dono goal, there may be less time than there normally is for that. But that is just how the cookie crumbles? The cookie crumbles? Did I really say the cookie crumbles? The cookie crumbles. That is how the cookie crumbles. Not any kind of gross cookie with anything gross on it, chat. I'm talking about a regular ass chocolate chip cookie. Vosh Populi, says Simon Pierre. That is a super chat destined for the Vosh Populi and destined to be rounded up into US dollars and destined to, oh my god, absolutely cancel out the effect of the donations so far. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Okay, so I've pressed this button, I've pressed that button. I think there's one more button that's good to press. It's really good to press this button, chat. It's really important. It's part of a healthy breakfast. Timothy Jones says it's not letting me vote in the poll. Try refreshing. I don't know why it would be that's Cary Grant? Cary Grant. Who is Cary Grant? Do I know Cary Grant? Don't think so. Wait, it's like Bogey and Bacall? Maybe it's Bacall. What is Bogey and Bacall? Lauren Bacall? Oh my god, chat, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted by the accent that I don't know where it comes from. But we endeavor to find out. Anyway, we got to do this Trumpy content real quick, right? Because I kind of did not finish this last night.
It's weekly weird news, and we obviously must begin with the...
We must begin. First, we must begin with the button. The button is important. But yeah, welcome in Cosmopolitics. Welcome in Raiders. Everybody go follow Cosmopolitics on Twitch if you are not already doing so. Now we're gonna finish this Trumpy Trout video and find out what Trumpy Trout is all about.
Shocking news that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has dropped out of the race.
No.
And has endorsed Donald J. Trump
But he said he'd never do
for
that.
president.
He said under no circumstances, Elliot.
I can't believe he's done this.
No.
But moving on now to other politics. Who cares?
I do want to say Cheryl Hines's big paragraph, like multiple paragraph thing. It starts off
We need to come together as a country, Democrats, Republicans.
not even that. The beginning where she says like he's resigning from the presidency. He was running and he was getting like 1% of the vote. He's not resigning from shit. He's stepping out of a race he was destined to lose.
Well,
anyways.
Now he's the theory that I think it probably won't happen.
You love the stream, you mean me or Internet Today?
What's very funny is that Trump will swap out JD Vance with RFK Jr.
That was being promoted on Twitter with both of them on stage going, now here's a ticket. And I'm just like, yeah, sure.
Do it.
Go for it. What a great idea.
So,
can't wait to see this possibly blow up in everyone's face. But no, as of course you'll remember, and it's been making the rounds, the Robert
he was North and North by Northwest. I thought North was Kanye West's kid.
F. Kennedy tweet of, under no circumstances will I ever.
Yeah, no, he has many, many statements in contradiction to what has just happened.
Yeah.
So there you go. But moving on now to other, much more important politics news. The Trump era, that at this point encompasses the past 9 years, was at one point early on seen as potentially great for, if nothing else, comedy.
Yeah, I was going to say us.
Trump is weird. His
Wait, what am I playing dumb about?
diehard fans are weird. There's a lot of unintentional comedy there. The problem, however, as seen in the Alec Baldwin era of SNL, for example, is that it's often so absurd that riffing on it is less funny than just mainlining the real thing.
Yeah, and there's no difference between there's no difference between the parody and the real thing.
Yeah.
Trump constantly
Baiting us with a lack of film history. You think I have time to watch films? I mean, I know vaguely these names like Bogey and Bacall, but I don't really know much. You know what? I probably know it as a reference from Food Fight, right? Isn't Food Fight like supposed to be like a... It's like got all these old... Like, I only know the references through the more modern shows where they reference that. You know what I'm saying? Like Food Fight, right? North by Northwest is a classic. I should see this classic. Show me the classic.
bringing up Hannibal Lecter, for example.
I mean, I'm not saying old movies are bad. I'm sure they're really good. I just, I dated somebody who was obsessed with watching like Adam Sandler and Russell Brand and like, you know, stoner comedies and stuff. So I feel like my taste in film is, and like my exposure to film is quite limited.
Would be a funny idea for a sketch.
Also,
but he literally does it in real life.
It would have been the funniest possible result of the big surprise at the DNC, which never...
The big surprise? Okay, I'm sorry. When they say big surprise, I'm thinking the merge. I'm thinking we're talking about the Donald Trump merge, where we merge all the realities together. You get to meet the shark. You get to see the battery, right? All of the things that Trump said, they come true, right? It's the world where all of Trump's lies are the truth. And Biden is a super secret deep state agent who's trying to get Trump with set him up with, you know, fake charges.
Inviting Anthony Hopkins on stage.
In the mask, yeah. Yeah,
to endorse Kamala Harris. That would destroy Trump.
Yeah, side tangent here. So in our last episode, we along with everyone was convinced that Beyonce or Taylor Swift was going to be at the DNC because they kept talking about some huge secret guest and nothing happened. So
not even that. TMZ
was wrong. We need to subpoena TMZ's records.
Which is crazy because everyone online, the reaction was, oh no, TMZ lied about something. No, this is one of like 4 times that they've been dead wrong on a very serious story.
Say what you will about TMZ.
Okay, we've watched a lot of this, right? Let's get to the cool part.
Though after seeing it and hearing it, you still might not believe it. So without further ado.
So here we go.
It's Trumpy Trout.
A message from the 45th President of the United Ponds of America.
Let's make fishing great again, okay?
He's here, everyone's favorite fish, Trumpy
It's Trumpy Trout.
Trout.
No one has ever seen a fish like me.
Trumpy Trout is an animatronic talking fish with a big personality.
I am the hugely bigliest fish in the pond.
Okay, so far it's pretty tame, I would say, right? It's pretty tame. It's just a trout that is Trump and he talks like Trump, and he says hugeliest and bigliest, and it's basic. It's very, very basic, right? So far.
Watch his fins flap and his large mouth move as he makes speech after speech in high-fidelity sound.
Some bass, a bad fish, crazy fish, criminal fish, and druggy fish. But
Okay, so now we're starting to like wonder, what are the bass? What is the bass about? Like, right? What is this even doing?
some bass are good fish, and I only love some of them.
Mount him to your wall or use the built-in stand to display
So the bass, right? The bass. What's up with the bass?
him proudly on your desk.
No, this is real, One Great Earth. This is apparently real. This is a real product that you can buy.
Now
Not that I'm sponsored.
you'll never miss a Trumpy Trout rally.
I'm building a new pond, and the bass will pay for it.
The mouth is too big, or is it the exact right size for something other than talking? Oh my god.
Set him to motion activated to surprise his fans. Fans.
That is not a good jump scare to get. No, it's very disconcerting.
I have the biggest fins. No fish have fins like me.
So wait, what? We're working dick size into this? This doesn't seem like a family product anymore.
Or turn him on and let his inspired
Do not turn him on.
words delight the crowd.
All the fish love
What? He's making that face. No, I don't like this, Chad. I don't like this.
Trumpy. They just love me.
Catch Trumpy Trout for yourself or someone you love.
Oh, they can try, but they can't. They just can't.
Treat yourself to this limited edition Trumpy Trout for just $59.99. It comes with your official Make Fishing Great Again certificate.
Because you need to prove that you got a real Trumpy trout. You didn't get some knockoff, right? You got a made in America Trumpy trout, and not something Trump's gonna have to put tariffs on.
Certificate of authenticity. Order right now and we'll instantly upgrade you.
Oh my god, no, the hair.
Deluxe version with desktop stand and Trumpy Trout jingle free.
Can you imagine working for somebody who's got this in their office and they're like, say hi to Trumpy Trout?
It's the greatest trout without a doubt, the biggest fish.
And for even more fun, we'll give you a discount when you buy more than one.
I want to point out also that the price, $59.99, is the exact same price as they are charging for the Trump Bible, but that apparently if you buy the Trump Bible, get ready to, plus postage and handling, right? With the Trump Bible, it says $59.99, but it's actually $83.99.
We got the shoreline secure. No bass.
No bass. Okay. I gotta say that it's pretty obvious what they're doing here. It's pretty obvious what bass, who bass are supposed to represent. And it's like defending Trump. It's like, no, he didn't say all bass were bad. He says that he doesn't like the bad ones. That's like talking about a racial minority and you say, I don't like the bad ones. Like pick out a racial group, right? And make a point that you don't like the bad ones, and make a point that the bad ones are like a real problem. But make sure you say, I like the good. Some bass are good. I like good fish. Good fish are good, and not the bad ones. Let's talk about the bad ones some more, right? Let's make some laws specifically to keep the bad bass out. Let's force them to pay for the lake, right?
In this pond.
Supplies are limited, so don't miss your chance to hook the greatest fish of all time.
I am the greatest trout, and there is no doubt.
The other thing I wonder about this trout is, does it really say this many things?
This is a limited edition collectible.
Also, could they not make this thing, hook it up to a chat bot with like AI and an AI Trump voice so he can say, oh my God, chat.
From Top Dog Direct. Order now at TrumpyTrout.com. That's TrumpyTrout.com.
That's TrumpyTrout.com. Yeah. No, it's Trump with like it's not racist at all, right? It's trying to address and then move past the fact that Trump's politics are based on racism. Right. That's the theme of this thing. and people are buying this. People are not, they're not disturbed by it. It doesn't make them question things, right? It doesn't make them, they're just like, yeah, of course he hates that bass, right? He hates all the bass. He's not anti-bass, right? He's anti-bass. We do need to talk about that bass because they keep getting into our pond, right? We don't want that bass in our pond. Bass are rich enough, right? And then they get into the pond. We want to make sure they get into the pond through the proper channels, which are rich people channels. And the bass that are not incredibly wealthy, it's very hard for them to get in. Even if they are to marry someone in the other pond, right? They will still have a difficult road to citizenship, right? Is it just me with audio? That's a good question. Anybody else having trouble with audio? Okay, what do you hear with the audio? Let's address this. I think I know what might be going on. Okay, so I'm gonna move this trampoline out of the way, and we're gonna get started for real. It sounds like a robot ate her microphone or something. Okay, so does it sound like that now? Is what I want to know. Because that sounds like a problem that it's perfect. Okay, that's what I thought. See, I know exactly what the problem is. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. Anyway, so yeah, let's see what's up with the bass.
Okay. Holy shit.
They said Republicans can't do comedy. Well, there it is.
I mean, they can't do comedy, but they are unintentionally funny quite often, and this might be the pinnacle of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, someone designed
Chat, how long was the robot voice in place?
that thing, prototyped it, manufactured it, and spent what looks like
Is this a joke about Trump, or is it supposed to be? Yeah, it's supposed to be, right? It's completely, look, they think that this is a good look, right? They think this is a good look. Like, right? This is a pro-Trump thing. This is marketed, it's sold on like Newsmax, right? It's sold on super pro-Trump stations. 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. That's geez. I'm sorry about that, chat. Thank you for those of you who let me know when it was bad. Always feel free to let me know if there's an issue with sound quality, video quality, or anything else. Because a lot of times it's something that I can fix pretty easily if I just know about it. It's weird because this time I didn't hear it in my monitor. Like, I'm monitoring the stream, I'm monitoring what I'm saying, but it didn't come through for me. So
like at least tens of thousands of dollars producing a TV ad for it that they're paying Newsmax tens of thousands of dollars to play.
So that's it, right? You know, this is a real commercial that somebody's paying to run, and they're operating a site that seems pretty legit from what chat's saying. People have checked out the website. It's real. And I have no doubt that if you were to send, $83 or whatever the fuck they're charging, not that I'm sponsored by them or anything, chat, not that I'm sponsored by them, but if you were to send that you would receive in the mail one Trumpy trout, and it would do all those things, except for the AI thing that I described. That's just me wish casting.
Multiple times a day, all while seemingly blissfully unaware that it looks like something designed specifically for you to stick your dick
It
into.
looks like a Trump fleshlight. it's his hair.
So,
and then
yeah, chat. So I watched this last night at the end of stream, and that part I didn't see until after, right? And like, I swear to God, it never occurred to me that that's what it looks like, but it really does. It really looks like it's designed. In fact, I have no doubt that it would work. Like, somebody could use that thing. Somebody could use it for an unintended purpose.
Oh,
Do you,
okay.
do you love Donald Trump? Do you really love Donald Trump? Are you willing to let
Why does it say hi-fi sound? Isn't that like a 70s thing? What the fuck is hi-fi? Allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. So they're taking their time. They're not exactly Amazon, right? But they will deliver you one Trumpy trout if you spend the better part of $100.
A fish version of Donald Trump suck on your dick?
That's why
No, that is the stuff of nightmares. That is a Cronenberg. That is something that Cronenberg would write.
they put a kickstand on it. They're like, yeah, of course everyone's going to want to hang this on the wall. But some people are going to want to put it on their desk right at the perfect level.
Yeah, and it's got this like screw in the back that you pull off, and it lets you
just goes all the way
drain
through,
whatever
yeah.
happens to be stored inside the Trumpy Trout.
Uh-huh.
Very convenient. But yeah, it feels with every bone in my body like parody, like an elaborate troll.
Every bone in your body?
But this seems to be
Every bone?
an actual product marketed to actual Trump supporters. The 1-800 number is real. I called it. Trumpy Trout answered the phone.
Hello.
Yo! Trumpy Trout is real. Chad, I'm telling you, the merge.
He did a
Don't
little-
worry about it. The bass are going to pay for it.
Yeah, and then a woman jumped in. She's like, all right, I'll take over from here. Anyway, let's get that credit card information, please.
Hey, good for them for having a real person on the line.
Well, no, it wasn't real. It was a recording of a woman. And then it was like, press 1 to...
Well, I was going to buy it, but not anymore.
Press 1 to swipe. There is a trademark application on file at the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office for the Trumpy Trout. The applicant,
So, Chad,
Michael Casey, has...
if this was somehow a joke, it's a very elaborate joke. I do want to think, though, that Michael Casey is a secret Trump derangement syndrome haver. I want to think that Michael Casey hates Trump, came up with a product to make fun of Trump fans, and the ultimate goal of this mission is to make money at this enterprise. Do you know what I'm saying, chat? Because it's one thing to make this joke and put it out there as a YouTube video. Anybody could do that. Or like if you can make a Trumpy Trout or render a Trumpy Trout, you can somehow, like spirit a Trumpy Trout into existence in some way and film it or otherwise, create it in a virtual space, then you can make a Trumpy Trout commercial. That is the first part, right? But, to get this on, to take out the patent, to advertise this on Newsmax, to get Trump fans to buy this, right? That is an amazing level of skill. And I want to believe that Michael Casey is actually making fun of the Trump people. He's making fun of them and he's charging them and he's going to make money off of them. That's what I want to believe. I want to believe this is going to be a highly successful venture. And at some point he'll be like, haha, fooled you.
There's a LinkedIn page that I found, and it contains a post about the product launch that seems pretty sincere. No joking around here. Trumpy Trout also has a fully functional website where, if you so desire,
Fully functional. Oh.
you can hand over your credit card info and order up to 2, but no more. No more than 2 Trumpy Trouts for yourself for the low, low price of $59.99.
And folks,
Wait, why do they have that?
they're gone.
They're limiting it to 2?
Certainly. They'll never create this again.
I mean, listen, we've seen so much garbage
What if you want to get one for the entire family?
being sold as Trump memorabilia over the last nearly a decade. And, a lot of old people just wasting away what's left of their finances on hideous coins.
At least this
and
does
whatnot.
something. It's at least creative.
This product has utility.
It is art.
It's a conversation starter.
It's if depending on your definition of art, this is technically art. And this is art
That's what I'm saying. It might even be performance art.
that is so complex that
Like, I want to believe that the person selling this is not a fan of Trump and that they are all just fooled by this.
it provides different emotions to different people.
Yeah, that is a...
Some people will hate it, some people will love it, some people will laugh.
Okay, I get the point. So, chat, apparently before this, right, and we watched this yesterday, but I just want to show you this again for anybody who missed it, right? There was a product before Trumpy Trout, a Trumpy product, a Trumpy animal product, right?
You cannot defeat the storm. From the trees rose a resounding voice. I fear nothing. I come when the trumpet sounds.
When the trumpet sounds.
I am the storm, the great
Yeah, he doesn't fear the storm. He is the storm.
American grizzly. Introducing the original Trumpy Bear, the fearless.
The thing is, this I don't fear the storm. I am the storm. Like, this was on something right before the QAnon took it up. Like, this was a thing. They just they merely adopted it, right? I want to think it was like on motivational posters. Like, do not fear. Like the devil came up and said, aren't you afraid of the storm? And I turned to him and I said, I am the storm.
Super plush American Grizzly. Trumpy Bear was born June 14th, Flag Day.
It's probably some weird tie-in with, you know, John F. Kennedy.
Find the secret zipper and pull out the flag blanket. Then wrap yourself.
Okay, so it's a literal flag. Like, so wait, what? Why did they be like, you know what? I need a flag to come out of his butt. That's what this needs. That's what this is missing. A flag should come out of his butt. You can cozy up in the flag with Trumpy Bear.
In the red, white, and blue for comfort and warmth. Show your patriotism and proudly display Trumpy.
That would just be scary.
On Flag Day and on any American holiday. Trumpy can even honor your
only the American holidays. If you use them on non-American holidays, he becomes violent and
own family hero.
Attacks the family pet.
America, and God bless Trumpy Bear.
Trumpy Bear sits proudly at the front of the
No, that's so wild to like put that up for a soldier that doesn't even like have an opinion on Donald Trump.
The motorcycle.
That's dead.
And loves to cruise with his brother.
I'm a former Marine, and I'm proud to have
his fellow bear.
Trumpy Bear ride by my side. Once a Marine, always a Marine.
Everyone knows Trumpy Bear loves to go to the golf course.
When I ride with Trumpy Bear, he makes my golf game great again. Thank you, Trumpy Bear.
Simply style his trademark hair and place him in his favorite.
That's the through line through both of these things is they have stylable Trump hair.
Chair. Even the toughest guys will love Trumpy Bear.
When America
that bear does have much better hair than Trump ever has.
Is great. Business is great. When business is great, I am great. I love you, Trump.
Business is great. I am great.
Bear.
I am an Army veteran. I am proud to own the Trumpy Bear, and I will always be proud to be an American.
Order the super.
Okay, you're never gonna not be proud to be an American.
Trumpy Bear for only 2 payments of.
Now look, this one was cheaper. Thanks, Bidenflation.
$19.95 and receive a special certificate of authenticity. Don't miss out on owning a piece of American history.
Look at that, Chad. It went up $20. That's how bad. That's what Biden took from you.
Order now for only 2 payments of $19.95. Trumpy, the most fearless bear anywhere. Order now.
There it is.
And Trumpy Trout. What other Trumpy?
Look, how could you not love Trumpy Bear? How could you not love Trumpy Trout? These things are objectively good. I don't even have a complaint. I don't even have all that much commentary. I feel like it says it all, right? It says it all about the smooth brain appeal of fascism to the American to the American who is very fragile in their identity outside of being an American. Let's just put it that way. Anyway, chat. I just wanted to show you that Trumpy Bear because we missed it last night. Now let's move on to the Tate tent. We got Tate tent. We got tents that are made of Tate. Taints that are made of no, not taint, chat. Tate. We're talking about Tate tonight. We're not. We'll talk about taint some other night, right? We're talking about Cobra Tate, the one and the only top G. Mute. Thank you for muting. Thank you for muting. All right. We got a lot of Tate tent to attend to. And if only... Okay, here we go. This is the first one. We're going to go to Philly D. What's up, you beautiful bastards? This is Philly D. Let's get our Philly D on. Are you ready?
Going to the DNC and then like actual real life journalists are like, hey, you're the reason I'm into this. People that are a part of staff and campaigns.
I know that Philly D inspired me to become a real life journalist. Isn't that right, Waluigi?
Are like, you're the person that
you're the reason, Philly D.
Inspired me to get into the political world.
I'm inspired just looking at you.
And then I come home and I open the YouTube app and y'all are like, this man looks like a Bible salesman. Franco.
You're not, that's not wrong.
Was looking like he's gonna give me a great deal on a 2010 Corolla, which yeah, I would, because I'm a nice guy and you should take it because it's a reliable vehicle.
No, I don't know. This guy sells new cars. I don't think this guy sells used cars.
Cool. But you're clowning on me aside. We got a lot to talk about today, so let's just jump into it. And then, while it might sound familiar, this is not old news, this is new news. Romanian police have just...
So here we go, right into the Tate tent. This is new. This is just dropped. New allegations emerge about Andrew Tate. This time, if he's trying to strike a chord. Okay, anyway, chat. I'm gonna spare you the reference, right? New allegations emerge involving minors.
Conducted fresh raids on Andrew Tate's house. And according to Romania's anti-organized crime
freshly raided
agency, these raids were a part of the investigations into allegations against the Tate brothers, which included those of human trafficking.
I feel like when they raid your house in Romania, they spray some of that new car spray around so that your house has that freshly raided smell. You know what I'm talking about? That's the best thing about getting raided in Romania.
The trafficking of minors, sexual intercourse with a minor, influence, and money laundering. With there reportedly being dozens of officers searching Tate's property at the edge of saying that hearings will be held later on at their headquarters. And this is you had Team Tate confirming the raid, with their spokesperson saying, although the allegations and the search warrant are not yet fully clarified, they include suspicions of human trafficking and money laundering. The brothers' legal team is present to ensure that all formalities are carried out correctly. And while that statement didn't address the bit about minors, Tate himself, on the other hand, did, saying on X, the quote, minor they are talking about is 24 years old, but because she first followed me years ago when she was 17, they say I intended to traffic her, even though I literally did nothing to her and we...
No, wait, I feel like there's isn't there a 14-year-old involved in this? Matrix attack, yo.
Matrix attack. And then an
Matrix attack, yo.
In response to the raid, he said the Matrix is real and they have a tried and true playbook. Slander is their #1 tool, and
that's what Dr. Disrespect should have said. Matrix attack.
Process is the punishment. But saying, unfortunately for them, good always wins in the end. And adding, 9 hours into the house search, and an armed police officer looks at me apologetically and shrugs his shoulders. He said, quote, you've made somebody very angry. But with all this, I'll say there's not a lot of information available.
Was it Hillary Clinton?
Right now, so we're gonna have to keep our eyes on this. Especially as we wait to see if there's further explanation about the allegations around children from someone other than Tate himself. And then, so in news that absolutely took...
Okay, so great. We don't know. We literally do not know. That's all we got for now. Not actually though. We do have a little bit more.
I've been nice, I've been patient, I've played the game, I've respected the judiciary, I've gone to every appointment on time, but they bust in my house again. And now I've come along saying there's 35 victims. You know, all 30 of those girls, 30 of them have statements in our defense, 30 saying we've done absolutely nothing wrong.
Wait, what about the other 5? The moment that Andrew Tate reacted to being placed under house arrest for 30 days. Wait, oh, she's saying something. God damn it. I muted it because of the music. No victims? 2 years, no victims, no victims, no victims. I can't hear what he's saying.
That's white bread. You might be a racist. White bread. I'm a racist. Yeah. Of course. Good point, Tristan. Yeah, good point. BBC. Couldn't have told.
You are okay?
Free man. Built different.
Yes?
Built differently. Of course. Better than okay. If you mention the name Romania anywhere in the world, they'll say, Andrew Tate lives there, Andrew Tate lives there. I've done nothing but promote this country. I've done nothing but say fantastic things about Romania endlessly. And when I did this, people would say to me, if Romania is so nice, if it's so safe, it's so beautiful, why has it got such a bad reputation? And I said, well, there's probably a few bad actors, a few bad people.
But he found out the bad actors. It's the police. It's literally all the police and the justice system, and they just randomly go after a content creator if he's too popular on TikTok.
Who destroyed the entire reputation. Like the few fools at DCOT who just came along and told us that the mothers of our children...
Now, what's up with the cherry blossoms, chat? That's what I don't get. This is 2 days ago when this video posted. I'm assuming this happened pretty recently, right? Dude, is there something weird with Romania where cherry blossoms bloom in the fall?
Children are somehow human trafficked. I've been nice, I've been patient.
Or not the fall, but like the late summer?
I've played the game, I've respected the judiciary, I've gone to every appointment on time, but they bust in my house again. And now I've come along saying there's 35 victims. You know, all 30 of those girls, 30 of them.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said 35 and you said all 30 of those girls. There's something weird going on here. This bro is hiding something.
Have statements in our defense. 30 saying we've done absolutely nothing wrong. Two more are the mothers of our children, and 2 more have never even been to Romania. Have never even been here. They just found random girls we knew in other countries and made them sign pieces of paper. This is a setup. It's absolutely disgusting. Fair play to that judge who saw through the and let us free. And also, one more thing, the media is complicit. All of you are. When they first threw us in jail, when they first put us in there, you're all running around saying human trafficker. None of you said, where's the evidence? Where's the proof? Where's the pictures? Where's the videos? None. 3 years later, they do the same and you're all sitting there going, human trafficking. I'm not a human trafficker, clearly. If you human traffic
Clearly.
someone, there is evidence. This is a setup, it's a stitch up.
There's no human trafficking in this casino.
3 prosecutors at D-Call in my house. I said, why are you here? There's no case. They said, there's a case if we make one.
That's right. They're just gonna fucking say that.
After one woman told a lie. And there's international reporters flying around the world, and the government is spending money in court.
I could do without this music. I could honestly do without videos like this. Wait, is there sound here? There's like no real sound.
As for money laundering, sure, I'll approach that. Money laundering, no problem. Supposedly we're money launderers because we buy luxury goods and we try and hide that we buy luxury goods for other people and hide our money. If you buy your girlfriend a handbag in Romania, they charge you with f***ing money laundering. This is disgusting. Disgusting. We have children. This is
I'm sure he was buying his girlfriend a handbag. That's what was going on. There was no money laundering, all right? No need to look behind the curtain. No need to look at the little man behind the curtain. There's no money laundering going on. He was buying a handbag for his girlfriend.
They're very afraid.
One of his 36 girlfriends.
Anybody who inspires bravery amongst the masculine youth.
Bravery among masculine youth. What did he say? They'll go after anyone who inspires bravery among masculine youth.
Disgusting. Disgusting. We have children. This is disgusting. Populist.
Wait, we have children? Does he have children? Does this motherfucker have children?
Your girlfriend a handbag in Romania.
You can't even buy your girlfriend a handbag in Romania. God damn it.
They charge you with f***ing money laundering.
You try to buy her a fur coat, they charge you with money laundering.
This is disgusting. Disgusting. We have children. This is disgusting. Populist.
He's like, I need all my girlfriends to be warm in the winter.
They're very afraid of anybody who inspires bravery amongst the masculine youth.
They're very afraid of anyone who... That's his explanation. That's his explanation, right? The Matrix, the evil ones, the deep state, whatever kind of, you know, shadows you want to project across the wall, right? They are very afraid of those who inspire bravery in masculine youth. They are very afraid of those who tell the masculine youth not to drink poor people water. You've got to drink water with bubbles in it. That's why rich people are rich, because they drink water. They drink the water with the bubbles in it. They don't drink that poor people water. That's for cowards. He's inspiring bravery through sparkling water.
In the jail again at the final of the process, what do you think about that?
Well, you are free for now, but still the Romanian court.
Okay, so here we go. Do we have anything else? Maybe. We might have a little bit more of this Tate content. This Tate tent, if you will. Yeah, that's right, Noble Steed. Having 30 girlfriends and buying a purse is not against the law. True.
Are you gonna put me in jail except to give me a trial?
Keep voting? Yeah, absolutely. Keep voting in the poll. Keep voting in the poll. Let's look at the poll right now. The poll is... people are voting for Elon's diaper situation. What do you think about that, Shorts Chat? If you have an opinion... Here, let me give you the link in case some of you want to come over and check out this poll that we're running in the other chat, right? We got What If Alt Hiss latest abomination. We're voting on bonus content. What content we will watch after the content that we're watching now, right? And we've got a bunch of different options, including chat choosing violence, which strangely nobody is doing that right now. He retweeted Nick Fuentes saying the Matrix means Jewish people. I am not super surprised. I am not super surprised by that. That is on par. But yeah, raw dogging flights at 26%. Chat choosing violence only at 15% right now. So looks like we might miss out on some of that content, but we'll see. Chat, we're at 4% right now as far as the dono goal goes. Yeah, 4%. If we get to 100% by the time the stream is over, which again, it's going to be kind of a quicker stream than I'm used to doing, then we'll open up a whole new, it's like a vault of bonus content will open, and I will bestow upon you all the bonus content that you can imagine. So yeah, what is this? Bucharest, Romania.
Are you ready to stay or get in jail?
2 years, no victims, no pictures of victims, and then the case falls apart, and it happens again. It seems the Matrix is very angry at me. What I've done wrong, who knows? But it's certainly not. No, it doesn't matter. You know, anyone with a brain understands what's happening.
The thing about Andrew Tate and his claim of innocence, right, is it's kind of undercut by clips that he has made himself, where he has described in detail the boyfriend method that he uses in order to, I don't know if it's trafficking. I don't know what the technical term of it is, but it doesn't sound very ethical, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was illegal. Although this is all under the rubric, chat, of allegedly. But yeah, he like his biggest evidence against his claim of innocence is the words that have literally come out of his own mouth. Okay, so this is all the video that DICOT is like, what is that, like the Romanian federal police or something? Oh, now chat, this is gonna be the sad part, all right? Content warning. Content warning, okay? This might make you sad if you love beautiful cars. Chat. They seized cars. So somebody's gonna have to tell me which one of these is the Bugatti. Is that one the Bugatti?
Scoate-te pe hol pe... Nu sunt pe hol, ia uite că nu ești pe hol.
Yeah, the white one. The white one's the Bugatti, right? You know, I feel like Brianna Wu has like multiple Bugattis. No, that's a Ferrari. I can tell by the iconography. What is that one? McLaren? Is that the Bugatti? Chat, I know nothing about automobiles. I am completely naive when it comes to automobiles. Like a Bugatti. I bet that one's the Bugatti, right? That's got to be the Bugatti. Is that the Bugatti? What does this stand for? I'm not sure. He stands for luxury goods and scams and exploitation. He stands for a lot of things. He said that before that he was guilty of the crime of offering courage to, what did he say, like masculine boys or something like that? I don't know, chat. Inspiring courage. There we go. There we go. Bye bye, Bugatti. So which one of the police is going to go take the Bugatti out for a test drive? Okay, so we got a little bit more Tate tent. God, I hate the... I'm turning the music off. I'm sus of all the music, right? Music gets you clapped. Music gets you in trouble with copyright. This was the moment the mass police officers in Romania raided the home of Andrew Tate. So they actually went up over his shit? They have to go and seize all the sparkling water. See, they got the sparkling water right there. They got it, chat. They got his sparkling water. Andrew Tate doesn't drink poor people water. Officers were seen on Wednesday entering Tate's house on the outskirts of Bucharest. Yeah, look at that. There it is. They got the sparkle. I told you they're going to seize the sparkling water. Well, you got to press that button to, what, get the lights to turn on? What is that? What is up with that? Wait, we're probably hearing speech here, maybe? Nope, just music. Just more crappy copyrighted music that's going to get me in trouble. Controversial influencers awaiting trials on charge of human trafficking. And forming a criminal gang to sexually exploit women. He and his brother Tristan deny the... Wait, who's the other guy that he's standing with, right? Who's the guy with the... Tristan, like, who's the guy that does not... That's, like, losing his hair? Who's the other guy? Deny charges and claim that there's a conspiracy. Clearly, the Matrix is moving against these men because they inspire bravery in masculine... What the fuck did he say? God, everything this guy says sounds sus. Wait, we do have some... Maybe they're saying something there?
Bread, I guess, and I stole it and ate it.
But that's white bread, Rick.
Because fuck those types. Because fuck those. Women bake bread, I guess, and I stole it and ate it.
But that's white bread.
Oh, that's the exploitation. Yeah, it was clearly that he just stole bread baked for him by women.
You might be a racist. This is white bread. I'm a racist.
So yeah, that's the kind of addition to these charges is that, like, this includes minors, this includes underage people.
We're offered to sell our souls and we refused. And that is why we're now in this current situation we're in.
When you get to a certain level of fame, you either put on a dress or you go to jail, and I'm happy to make my choice.
Yo, is that how it works? Is that how being trans works? That's amazing, chat. I never knew this. You can be famous just by putting on a dress, apparently. And they ask you to do that, and if you don't, they send you to jail. You're given a choice, right? You either got to wear a dress or you go straight to jail. He said no to the dress. Wow.
Jail every single time.
Are you ready to stay in jail? 2 years, no victims, no pictures of victims, and then the case falls apart, and what happens again?
Slander is the #1 tool and process of punishment, but unfortunately for them, good always wins in the end. Why they got the James Bond music? 9 hours into the house search, and armed police looks over at me apologetically and shrugs his shoulders. He said, "You made somebody very angry." Yeah, that's right. That's right. You make somebody very angry. They send the cops over to your house, but then they tell you that that's why it happened. Then the cops tell you because they like this is the whole thing, right? If there was real corruption, right? If there was really like somebody with power like making the cops do this, it wouldn't get through to the cops themselves. It wouldn't be like, you know, the rich person like calls the cops or whatever and is like, you know, go over and get Andrew Tate, and the cops are like, oh yeah, you made the rich guy angry again. You shouldn't do that. Wait, oh god, that was where he said the thing about giving courage to masculine boys.
Still, the Romanian court approved extradition to the UK after.
Populace, they're very afraid of anybody who inspires bravery amongst the masculine youth.
Inspires bravery among masculine youth. That's what he said. He inspires. That's what he's going to jail for. Inspiring bravery among masculine youth. Apparently, you're not allowed to do that. Anyway, there's Andrew Tate. So let's take a look at what else is going on with this guy.
Wait till you see. Say I'm lover boy, the mother of my children. Yeah, we've tricked them into having kids. Unbelievable. Wait till you see. Remember the first time?
I don't know. It's not something that Elon Musk, you know, wouldn't do.
And the media wasn't asking, where's the evidence? This is your chance. This is your chance to renew it. There's no evidence.
You are okay?
There's no evidence. You don't fucking get the evidence from the court. It comes out in procedural shit. It's like they don't have evidence right now, so therefore I must be innocent.
Kids don't know. Guys, ask them for evidence. The first file, no evidence. It was all a lie. Ask them this time where the evidence is. This is the most crazy. They have no evidence, no proof. They've just made up a bunch of shit. They're lying and they're desperate. This file is more pathetic than the first one. Christ is king.
This is wrong. Jesus said, give your other cheek. He didn't said, go and try to create whatever engagement matrix you are all here trying to.
Wait, what? I can't tell if that guy's talking to the cops or talking to, I think they're talking to the cops. It create any kind of engagement matrix. There he goes. There he goes. If you want a woman to be president, then you're gay? Wow, a girl boss. Get an AIDS test? You're a... Oh my god, this guy. NSC, thank you for the 3-month tier 1 subscription. Engagement matrix moment. Indeed, indeed. We've engaged the matrix, apparently. Wait, what is this? I have blocked this account. Oh, it's Tate News. What's the sign of low? Okay, that's a pretty low. NSC, thank you for thank you for subscribing on Twitch. That gets us up to 10%. We're at 10% of the dono goal as we speak, right? If you want to vote on that stuff. Oh wait, I said that I was gonna pass the link along for people in the shorts chat if they want to join in. And wait, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to give you the link so that if you want to vote, right, this is where the poll is, shorts chat, right? I'm putting the link in here right now so that if you want to, you can go over there and vote. That's where the poll is. That's where you go to vote. And what are you voting for? What are we voting for right now? We're voting for Elon's diaper situation. Is that what chat is really going to choose? Chat is not choosing violence tonight. They are choosing Elon's diaper situation. What if Alt Hiss latest abomination is in 2nd place? And raw dogging flights in 3rd. Chat chooses violence way down in the 3rd place. I don't know. I don't even know if we'll get it. Is it some of this drama content? It looks like maybe no. Looks like maybe no tonight, but we'll see. And again, chat, the night is early. We're at 10% of the dono goal. And what else am I asking? I'm asking NSE, which of these topics you want to see. Here, let me put it in the... God, see, if I put this in the Twitch chat, though, Twitch will get mad because they'll think that I am trying to wean you away from Twitch and move you onto another platform. And Twitch is very iffy about that, right? So just know if you're watching on Twitch that there is a poll going on in the full screen chat on YouTube. And if you want to check that out, go over there and you can vote in it too. You can also, when you donate, let me know which of these topics you want to choose, right? We got chat chooses violence, always fun, more drama content, right? We got What If Alt Hist's latest abomination. Watch another video from What If Alt Hist and see what he's up to this week. See what Rudyard is doing. We got raw dogging on flights. Raw dogging on flights. You want to see what that's about? Vote for that, or donate and tell me that that's what you want to see. Or we got the Elon diaper situation is wild. And you can always say Vox Populi if you believe in the voice of the people and you want to just throw it back to the poll. Right now, what's winning the poll is the Elon diaper situation. Why are the diapers so damn popular? The diapers are freaking popular. But yeah, Elon, whoa, okay, so there's 6% to the Elon diaper situation, making that be even more further ahead. But anyway, apparently you're a oh no, I don't need Grok. Yo, Shakespeare with the resubscribe. Triggering. The Grillion Sicilian, just says Shakespeare. Trying to even this out a little bit. Triggering a bit of a hype train. So if you don't know what the hype train is, that's just Twitch's way of letting you earn extra emotes. And, basically, you've got, what does it say, like 3 minutes? Oh, no, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. If you've got any subs to renew, if you want to gift subs to anybody else, if you want to throw some bits my way, or use a Twitch Prime sub, any of those things will actually increase the hype train. And if that hype train gets to 100, you earn extra emotes. I think for the whole chat. I think for like everyone. So it's your chance to be hero. If you want to do that, if you've got anything that you're burning a hole in your pockets over on Twitch, now's the time to throw it my way, because you can earn extra emotes. So anyway, enough plugging what's going on Twitch. Let's see what else is going on with Tate. Andrew Tate's best girl would make $40,000 a month on webcam. Andrew would keep $36,000 of it. God damn. I mean, they're still making more than I make, but they're doing it's probably a harder job than just streaming, right? Much harder job. In fact, I would not trade places with them, despite the fact that they are still making $4,000 a month. But still, look at that, getting $36,000 skimmed. Situation involves the human trafficking element of exploitation, abuse of power, most likely coercion to ensure she continues to work and give him the money. And that's the whole thing about this guy, is he's
desperate guys are. Like what kind of
he's basically acknowledged what he does.
Turnover were you talking, and what kind of percentage would you give the girls?
Okay, so my best girl,
Dragon Princess with the 100 bits, violins, gotcha.
About $40,000 a month.
Oh my God!
And
Sean, we're in the wrong gender.
Maybe.
And how much?
Is it 14 or 40?
40.
Oh Christ!
Jesus.
And I'd give her $1,000 a week. I'd give her
$1,000. Okay, so that's generous. I mean, that's
so she gets $1,000 a week. She gets free rent. She ain't got to worry about nothing. If I travel or we travel, I pay for everything, whatever. But $36,000 a month, I'm keeping.
I know how desperate guys are. Like what kind of turnover were you talking, and what kind of percentage would you give the girls?
Okay, so my best
10% of what they're earning.
This girl would do about $40,000 a month.
Oh my God!
And
Sean, we're in the wrong gender.
Maybe.
And how much?
Is it 14?
It's not. You're not in the wrong gender. You're in the wrong gender to be exploited. Like to have 90% of your income lifted for you for this guy that's not real. I mean, what does he do? Type in the chat.
Or 40.
Oh Christ! Jesus.
And I'd give her $1,000.
Like, this isn't even a situation where he owns or dominates the means of production, right? You just need a computer to do like webcam stuff. Oh my God, anonymous gifter with the community sub that went to who? Who got that? Yo, I think we just hit that level 1 on the hype train, right? Oh my God, I gotta open this up so I can see where that actually went. Danutes, you just got weaseled. You just got weaseled by an anonymous gifter. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. Thank you, anonymous. That brings us up to what 23%. And like I said, chat, I've got some bonus content that drops when we hit when we hit 50%. Right, we're at 23% right now. We got some more bonus content. You know, obviously the main bonus content is earned when we hit 100%, but I feel like I've got extra content tonight that I can drop when we hit 50%, and I can drop when we hit 75%. So that's my plan. Anyway, let's see what else is going on with Andrew Tate here. Delighted to confirm that Andrew Tate had 16 cars, which were impounded by Romanian court, so he replaced them with 16 others, and the Romanian authorities have impounded every single one of those as well. This guy just prints money. This guy just prints money. What do we got? Oh, that's July 25th. That's kind of old. Just want to take a moment to celebrate J.K. Rowling not having tweeted in like 2 weeks and Andrew Tate getting arrested. So okay, so this August 24th. So I think this is the situation that we're talking about here. And again, chat, none of this is to pronounce guilt or accuse anyone of having committed crimes. All the accused are considered innocent until proven guilty in a Romanian court of law. And all of this is just allegedly, okay? So Andrew Tate took Vivian from Slovenia to the UK when she was just 15, and he said it himself. He called these women his bottom bitches and helped them recruit. They help him recruit and train new women, just like Ghislaine Maxwell did for Epstein. He didn't even have the decency to change the wording.
I've got my main, my bottom, Vivian. So Vivian here. That's how it started. I met Vivian in Slovakia. We had a long-term relationship thing. I was living in England. I moved her to England to be with me to start doing my webcam company. So Vivian's been with me 6 years.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? He's going to say that he's innocent, right? But there's so many things that he's already admitted to on camera.
So he's been with Vivian for 6 years, right?
Because Vivian's younger. Vivian's like 21.
Vivian's 21. And at this point, he's been a girlfriend for 6 years.
There's a video from 10 years ago that showed...
I think you mean she's been his girlfriend for 10 years, but still, that's...
Me in a sexual act with one of my ex-girlfriends. There's a video from 10 years ago that showed me in a sexual act with one of my ex-girlfriends. From 10 years ago.
This seems to be kind of an old video. This seems to be from 2023.
I didn't say the word listen. Did I say listen?
Hello everyone, I just wanted to say something about the video that's been released recently about me and my ex-boyfriend Andrew Tate. Andrew is my still great friend. What you guys saw on the video is just what we used to do. It was just pure game. He's a great guy. He would never hurt anyone.
There's a video from 10 years ago that showed me in a sexual act with one of my ex-girlfriends.
This is what happens, you don't listen. Look at the camera. Why are you getting hit?
No.
You do the math. I don't wanna. You do the math. I don't wanna. She was basically 14, 15 when they got into a relationship. That means when did he start talking to her? When she was 14. Or earlier.
Allegedly, chat. Allegedly.
Depending on how long that shit took.
Okay, so let's take a look and see what we got here. Recruiters are women who often are themselves victims of trafficking and are selected by the leaders because they can establish trust with potential new victims, as women are perceived as less threatening than males. So in other words, he's imposing whatever he's imposing allegedly on these women through the first woman recruited, also referred to as the bottom bitch colloquially. Hype train completed at level 2. That is 3 gift subs and 100 bits and some emotes. Yo, you got some emotes, Twitch. Congratulations on that. I am proud of you. I am proud of you, Twitch. Twitch has been kicking ass lately. Did you know that last night my Twitch stream got almost more or almost as many views as the full scale stream on YouTube? That's pretty damn amazing. Congratulations, Twitch. You're doing really well over there. As women are perceived as okay, so yeah, this is like, so, you know, and like this person might be under some threat or coercion, probably is under some threat or coercion themselves, and their role is to essentially establish trust with these the women that are recruited afterwards, by sort of presenting themselves as like, you know, I've been with him and, you know, everything's fine, right? And when in actuality, they might not be at liberty to say whether they're really fine or not, especially if they're not fine. Because victims, oh God, we got to put it this way. Like that, yeah. Because victims of trafficking are often chosen for their vulnerability, these recruiters sell the trafficking as a way to escape their abusive or impoverished circumstances. So in other words, they're making this, they're getting them to agree to something with what seems to be, from my perspective, deception. Although, again, this is all allegedly, highlighting the new and lucrative life they will experience, and sort of, you know, giving their own testimony as being like, oh yeah, it really improved my life. I'm doing really great now. I'm making $4,000 a month. You know, I'm really making $40,000 a month, but he's taking 90% of that, and I'm keeping $4,000. Highlighting the new lucrative life they will experience if they engage in this trade. Supporters are women who provide support to the trafficking operation. This may include roles such as managing victims of trafficking and guarding or handling management of the operation, renting hotels, etc., or providing counterfeit documents. While in some of these cases, these former victims of trafficking, these are former victims of trafficking. In others, these are girlfriends or family members of the male trafficker. Bottom. So there we go. That's, I think, the same as the recruiter. I don't know. The most researched role for female traffickers is the role which is deemed the bottom, or AKA bottom bitch. This is the highest rank for a trafficking victim and is used to entice victims. Once they achieve their role as bottom, they may be able to stop engaging in the work itself, although in reality, most continue to be victimized in that way. The women may oversee money collection, training new victims, transportation, or advertisement in this role. While the bottom role is similar to that of a supporter, the difference lies in that the bottom is still viewed as a trafficking victim, while the supporter does not engage in the work themselves, right? Women may also have leadership roles in trafficking operations, which fall broadly into two categories. Which is this? Are they showing that in the second post, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait, no, this is something completely different. Tate went to the Slovakia, so the country was wrong. I thought she said Slovakia. To get Vivian per the video attached, same age of consent, you still can't traffic a minor across state lines for the UK, to the UK for webcam, which Tate openly admits to in the first video, allegedly. It makes no difference. So yeah, Slovenia. Oh, was it Slovenia? And they, wait, it was Slovakia? I'm so confused. This is about Slovenia. That's about Slovakia. So yeah, same age of consent, I guess. So it doesn't really make a difference in terms of the culpability. Unearthed this Andrew Tate grooming an alleged underage girl in July this year. That's from this year. So the source who sent this to me said this is a very young-looking girl. Remarked that she had lost the fake ID she used to get into clubs, meaning she was under 18, which is legal drinking age in Romania. The age of consent in Romania is 16. Tate, being a U.S. citizen, is legally bound to the U.S. age of consent when abroad. The legal age for this kind of work in Romania is 18, which is the relevant age barrier when it comes for the upcoming charges of trafficking minors. I see. So it's like a separate issue of the age of consent versus the trafficking, which is 18, where that becomes a minor, where the charge changes to trafficking minors. Regardless, this is further evidence of both Tate brothers being predators to girls under age 18, something both brothers are open about. I'm like, oh my god, he's talking about calling her dad. What the fuck? God damn.
Wait till you see. They say I'm lover boy, the mother of my children. Yeah, the mother of my children.
I feel like we already saw this one. Donald Trump Jr. with Andrew Tate. Donald Trump Sr. with Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah.
I moved to Romania 10 years ago, and I found an amazing country full of beautiful people. And I told the whole world about Romania.
Full of beautiful people to exploit.
If you mention the name Romania anywhere in the world, they'll say, Andrew Tate lives there, Andrew Tate lives there.
So he's like, I put Romania on the map. People wouldn't know that you were even a country if it wasn't for me. How dare you be so ungrateful and hold me culpable for exploiting the beautiful Romanian women.
I've done nothing but promote this country. I've done nothing but say fantastic things about Romania endlessly.
So you can only get charged if you trash talk Romania.
And when I did this...
No, this isn't true, though. This is not true, right? He has talked about his reason, like, that he gave... I'm going back here a ways, chat, in terms of this. This is from the first round of charges, right? He's talked about that it's easy to bribe law enforcement in Romania, and that being the reason that he wanted to move there, that being the reason that he wanted to move his operations, that he can, you know, if you have a little bit of money, you can make the law kind of bendable, make the law what you need it to be, make the law what you want it to be. Oh, and here he is calling LGBTQ activist. I mean, this is just fucking, this looks like, you know, this feels like slander, allegedly. All of them, it's clear to see that they're demons. If the government wasn't inept and actually cared about children, they'd investigate every single one of these activists. So anybody that stands up for queer rights in Andrew Tate's mind should get investigated. It sounds pretty hateful.
I'm fucking all these 16-year-old women.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
The law is in America.
He just can't control himself.
18?
It's 18 usually. You get married at 16.
Yeah, whatever that age is that's it's legal. That's the age that I fuck them at. Oh my god. What a creep. What an absolute creep.
16, sorry. Yeah. So if I'm fucking all these 18-year-old women, blah, blah, blah. I'm fucking all these...
Oh my god, what an absolute... Okay, so 35 new victims of Andrew and Tristan. 35, including minors. That's 50 women and children, all victims of abuse by these men. Yet Tate remains revered by hundreds of thousands of young boys and men. Do not tell me misogyny is not a huge danger to women and girls.
Wait till you see. They say I'm lover boy, the mother of my children.
Yeah, I feel like we saw this one. There he is with Donald Jr. Yeah, he definitely looks better with his head shaved. He's definitely like one of those guys that benefits from the full not having hair thing. Okay, I don't even want to know. I'm done. I'm done, chat. I'm out. We're out. We are out. That is goddamn. It's just gonna get worse from here. It's just gonna get worse from here. I'm not waiting around for it to get worse, all right? He looks like a predator to me. He acts like a predator. But chat, this is all allegedly. He was calling LGBT people groomers while he was the literal definite. Yeah, like the almost illegal. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out, I guess, if it's meets the Romanian standard of what that is. But do I like Andrew Tate? I mean, what's there to like about him? He's not very good at kickboxing. His chess game is overrated. What would I be liking about Andrew Tate? The fact that he confesses to crime on stream? Which part? The fact that he gets fucking cooked by Hassan Piker? What am I supposed to like? I really don't know what there would be. I really don't know what there would be. Why? But see, you gotta offer me the why. You gotta offer me the why. I'm not responsible for the why. You asked me, do I like this person? I said, what is there to like? And you could answer that question and tell me what you like about Andrew Tate. And maybe I could come to some understanding of why people like Andrew Tate. See, that's the thing, is if you're the Tate fanboy at this point, you're the one that's needing to explain. You're the one who's got explaining to do. It's not up to me to explain that to you, right? You're the one that needs to answer the questions, right? Just like Tate's answering questions from the Romanian authorities right now. Okay, I feel like we have one more. Oh, that's from Rumble. Shakespeare, I would totally play that, but yeah, you're telling me. So Shakespeare's got, I think it's the video that we've already watched. The Matrix is Real. Tate speech by Andrew Tate. That's his Rumble channel. Oh, we got an ABBA and Preach video? Okay, I'll give that. Is that what you wanted me to see, Shakespeare? I saw what you were saying. I just busy doing a lot of things here, but we can watch I guess some ABBA and Preach. We haven't watched these two in a long time. You know, the funny thing about ABBA and Preach is that they are, they are the makers of some bad takes themselves. However, usually they're wrapped up with people with worse takes, right? That's the thing. Usually it's ABBA and Preach talking about Fresh and Fit or something, right? And it's like, yeah, are ABBA and Preach questionable at times? Absolutely. But compared to Fresh and Fit, they're a breath of fresh air.
The Tates? Yeah, they back in jail.
Yeah, thank you for sending this to me, Shakespeare. And thank you all of you for contributing to stream suggestions. It's not often that I get a chance to, there's so many suggestions and so little time, but I do like to dip in here from time to time to see what people are suggesting. Especially when it's relevant.
They back in jail. Only for 24 hours. But what's really important is they're being charged with new additional stuff. And you know what? We told you guys this was going to happen.
No.
Yes.
You said it.
With these kinds of investigations, I think people expect charges to be instantaneous, but that's just not the way police investigations work, especially not ones on this governmental scale.
That's what I was saying.
Even look at the FBI. The FBI builds a case for 4 or 5 years before they charge someone.
True.
And when they charge you, best believe they bring the whole fucking roof down. That's why generally governmental charges from like big organizations like the FBI or things like that always stick, is because they've done a lot of investigating. They've pulled on every thread. And what ends up happening generally with a lot of like criminal organizations.
Why are we zooming in on their channel?
Which is what their alleged criminal Andrew Tate is part of, is that When they pull on one thread, all of a sudden they start finding different threads.
Look, questionable takes and questionable editing.
Like, oh, organized crime, money laundering.
It's like they're really trying to direct me towards their merchandise.
Excavation, try whatever it might be. And so that's why, irrespective of how you...
Chat, I don't have any merchandise, but if you want to, you can interrupt me with what I'm saying for the low price of $5, and a sassy British voice will read your super chat to me, and I'll answer your question. You can also make super chats for less than that, and I will read those after each segment. I'll read those myself. And remember, any sort of super chat, any sort of membership, any sort of contribution of any kind, whether it's Throne or signups for Patreon or over on Twitch, right? All of that entitles you to put your money where your mouth is as far as the topics that we potentially cover in the better half, right? Right now, Elon's diaper situation is kicking ass at 38%. What if Alt Hits in second place, a distant second place with 26%, raw dogging flights in a distant third with 21%, and the chat chooses violence in last place with 15%. Dicot is the Romanian all organized crime force. Okay. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. I vaguely remember the Dicot. If you do get a merch one, the shirts had better read Weasel in some capacity. I mean, I've said this before, okay? I'm only going to ever do merch that people really want. I'm not going to try to foist merch on people. I don't want people buying merch because they just want to support the channel. Like, if I do merch, that's because you get something that is valuable to you, that is useful to you, that is cool for you out of that deal. I never want to be one of those streamers that just like sets up cheap, shitty merch, right? I want to make it something that I would use and something that you will use.
You feel about the investigation, when these things take a long time for charges to be laid, it's not because they don't have a case. That's why they always say here in the States specifically, is like, they bring a RICO charge against you, it's already over, because they already got everything they need. They got snitches, they got wiretaps, they got bank transfers, they got phone records, right? They generally do the things the same way. When they run into RICO on you boys, okay, when they're trying to take out a criminal organization, the process is slow. It is slow and long, but they gonna get your way.
I mean, that's part of the reason that Donald Trump's RICO charge has yet to really, I mean, it got actually stalled. It got like stopped by the investigation of the prosecutor before it could really get going.
When they run a RICO on your ass, you said that like they was running a train.
Yo, what is up with the is that a JoJo reference in the background? It kind of looks like it.
It feels like it. Because they running over 20, 30 people.
Wait, does he have experience with getting RICO charges? That's a pretty serious charge.
So if you're unaware, Andrew Tate, all right, everyone's favorite sex offender, is facing a tremendous amount of jail time. That's what he is, man. You have to remember, I'm not saying he's guilty.
I think he's just saying it hypothetically. I don't think that he's got experience. Like, most people with RICO charges against them would not be on this side of the...
Because they found him guilty. I'm saying he's guilty because he self-snitched.
He said it.
I think the one that really matters to people is the fact that they're being alleged to have trafficked underage people. Don't ask me. Just watch them talk.
NCC adult diapers for my only chatter? Wait, I don't have Elon Musk in my chat.
2 girls have claimed...
Miskatonic says Diddy was set up by Andrew Tate. Wait, was he? I think
Andrew Tate approached them on social media when they still attended school.
PhD is a pimp and hose degree. So the recruitment process is you message
for the pimp and hose degree, PhD.
Instagram.
I was contacted by Andrew Tate, the older of the Tate brothers, 3 years ago when I was just 16.
Daria was 16 when she says she received a private message on Instagram 2 years ago from Andrew Tate's account. It read simply, Romanian girl, followed by a strawberry emoji.
What do you inbox the woman? I live in Bucharest, Romania. That doesn't matter if I'm in London, Bucharest, Moscow, anywhere I am. I just say Bucharest question mark, or Moscow question mark, or London question mark. Sometimes, because like I said, intrigue, I'll put a completely pointless emoji on the end. Some cherries, or an orange, or a strawberry.
I asked around to my other friends and my classmates who were also 15, 16 at the time. And a couple of them also told me they received messages.
So I messaged her. She's like, I'm only 16. I was like, give a fuck. Know about me.
It was a pretty well-known fact that he had kind of a network of young girls.
You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck would I read for you? You've got a fit sister who's 16, maybe.
Muslims have the best frame on earth. I want a virgin wife at 16 who's going to obey me. That's what I want.
You know, you said it looks like I'm in a teenage girl's bedroom.
Yeah.
To some people, that would be an insult, but to me, I find that quite flattering.
Oh my God, what a creep.
You know, like, that's exactly what you'd expect.
I'm fucking all these 15-year-old.
You know who one of the guys was? That was Candace Owens' husband. You know how Candace Owens always defended this guy?
Yeah.
It's because her husband's really good friends with this dude. So she's talking about he's such a good man. Yo, if they weren't buddy or part of the same fucking scam, these people would never associate with a dude like this who's a self-proclaimed pimp, loves to bang 15, 14-year-old, 16. I don't care. Bro, that's when I see a conservative and they defend Andrew Tate, I know they have no principles or values. Because literally his whole life has been the antithesis of any kind of conservative, traditional value. Dude's out here pimping girls, defrauding men.
This is a weird contradiction that I find in conservatism, right? On one hand, they are very puritanical in terms of the types of, you know, behavior, activity, interest that they view as being degenerate, right? And on the other hand, they are doing a lot of those activities on the down low in some way. There's a surprisingly high number of these dudes that have like very strict sexual mores who do not actually abide by the mores that they present as far as what's acceptable, right? These are the kind of people who want porn banned ostensibly so that they won't be able to look at porn.
Basically, he himself admits too.
I had these guys selling their houses, life savings, loans, all of it to me. Give me it all.
You feel bad or no?
Fuck no. To give a solitary
I don't care. I used to take lonely men and take hundreds of thousands for them through my webcam business, and like I enjoyed it because like, give me your money, your piece of... Like, what kind of moral person does that? But
I've got my main, I bought my Vivian. So Vivian here, that's how it started. I met Vivian in Slovakia. We had a long-term relationship thing. I was living in England. I moved her to England to be with me to start doing my webcam company. So Vivian's been with me 6 years.
So he's been with Vivian for 6 years, right?
Because Vivian's younger. Vivian's like 21.
Vivian's 21. And at this point, he's been her girlfriend for 6 years.
There's a video from 10 years ago that showed me in a sexual act with one of my ex-girlfriends. There's a video from 10 years ago that showed me in a sexual act with one of my ex-girlfriends. From 10 years ago.
Hey, stupid. I didn't say the word listen. Did I say listen?
Hello everyone, I just wanted to say something about the video that's been released recently about me and my ex-boyfriend Andrew Tate. Andrew is my still great friend. What you guys saw on the video is just what we used to do. It was just pure game. He's a great guy. He would never hurt anyone.
There's a video from 10 years ago that showed...
She should have followed up with, and I'm not saying any of these things under duress, right? I'm completely at liberty. There's no one making any threats at me. I'm just doing this on my own free will, of course.
Me in a sexual act with one of my ex-girlfriends.
This is what happens, you don't listen. Look at the camera. Why are you getting hit?
Oh no.
You do the math.
I don't wanna.
You do the math.
I don't wanna.
She was basically 14, 15 when they got into a relationship. That means when did he start talking to her?
When she was 14.
Or earlier. Depending on how long that shit took. Think about that. Think about this.
Coconuts in Barbados. You know, so far, we haven't said what we thought. We didn't say what we thought. We didn't say nothing about that. I didn't say it. He didn't say it. We just gave you facts.
Do they really have to do this in order to avoid pissing off the Tate fans?
Not facts are coming out from us, but facts are coming from them. Just based on the facts.
I mean, I guess you don't really need to say much, but...
If you still defend him?
But I get it, right? Do you get it, chat? This is Ab and Preach. They're swimming in that stew of manosphere content, along with all the other people. they're not as big of scumbags as Fresh and Fit, and especially not as like Andrew Tate, right? They're not like, you know, they're not scandalous like that, yeah. But they are getting some of those same viewers, right? So they kind of gotta be like, listen, this is not coming from our mouth. This is not us casting judgment on this guy. This is we're showing you what is real, right? Because what you're gonna get from all the Tate heads is just his speeches being it's an op by the Matrix. The Matrix is so afraid that I'm gonna give courage to masculine youth that they'll stop at nothing to you know what I mean? You're gonna get the same shit, right? And so I guess this is the best they can do is just kind of put it out there and be like, this is not our opinion. This is not our assessment. We haven't said what we think, but here's what is. Here's what is happening. Here's what is actually going on. Here's what we know. And this is shit that a lot of these Tate people, you know, they either got to deny it like outright, right? They got to like somehow convince themselves that it's just not true, or they just got to compartmentalize their mind where it's true, but it doesn't matter. And it's not, if it matters, it's not that bad. And you know the story.
I mean, these guys will defend him. Sorry, go ahead.
If you still defend him, you're a whole ass creep. You're as bad as him, to me. If after seeing this, you're like, well, there's something really wrong with you. What were you saying?
These guys all the type of people who defend him are anti-establishment. You know, they want to stop the. They have a problem with Epstein and all this stuff. I'm like, what did Epstein do?
Well, I mean, he had a whole organization about trafficking and
getting young girls and putting them on islands.
Yeah.
And isn't that exactly what Tate's doing? So because Tate repeats what they like, they defend him, but they whine about Epstein and people like Epstein all the time. Tate is no different. Tate's no different. He's just
Chat, what do you think? If Epstein had a channel, okay? If before he went to jail, Epstein had a channel and he did like red pill content. And he was like, they want to demasculinize our men. And I'm here to tell you it's good to be masculine. You should be masculine as fuck. Here, buy some steroids, right? Here's some shitty supplements that I'm going to say will raise your T. But obviously, we both know that's not true, right? If he did the Manosphere content, chat, would Epstein have like dick riders? Oh my God, that's such a bad thing to say, chat. I didn't even think about that before I said that. But I mean, would Epstein have people that were like ride or die for him? Would Epstein have these guys that go out and they're like, nah, this guy didn't do anything wrong. Nah, he's totally fine. He's telling the truth. He said it was a Matrix setup. The Matrix set him up. They don't like what he's saying to young men. They don't like the message that he's giving, and they're trying to stop it. This is all an op. Would Epstein have people defending him? That's what I'm asking.
He realized he was going to go under, so he changed his plan. He realized there's more money with Hustlers University getting like tens of millions from fucking weirdos who think they're going to learn something and somehow better than college, right? So he just changed his grift. He changed his lingo.
Oh my God, I see how it all works now. I see how it all works, right? In my mind, it's kind of strange. The rejection of education is a little bit strange, but I mean, think about it this way. Do you remember what it was like to get out of high school and you got your first summer where, you know, you can do, you know, you probably need to earn some money and shit like that, but you can do roughly what you want to do. And for some people, like transitioning from that to like, okay, now you're in college, which, you know, maybe it's not clear how different it is than high school. It's just weird to me. It's weird to me that people are so, you know, negative towards education, but I kind of see how it works. They're offering them like, you don't need to do all that, right? All that expense, taking on all those loans, whatever you have to do for college, you know, be kind of tied down to a semester, which, you know, in and of itself, if you got your, you know, if you got the ability to do that or do whatever the fuck you want, maybe even travel, right? And these Hustlers University kind of things, they come by and they convince these guys, like, you know, yeah, you want to do what the fuck you want. You want to travel, right? How are you going to do that? How are you going to earn the money to do that? You're not going to do that as a fucking, you know, McWage job. You're going to do that by being smart, like Andrew Tate. Look at him. He doesn't look like he works very hard. And you can do the same thing. He'll teach you his method, right? He just wants everybody to know his method, right? It's like, it doesn't make sense if you use any kind of like critical thinking to analyze this offer. But if you're just looking for wish fulfillment and you're maybe a little bit scared about, you know, this sort of transition from high school to college, like this shit could be really fucking appealing. And these guys are just waiting like vultures, right? I mean, it's bad enough what they're doing, you know, what they could possibly be doing, what they're allegedly doing to young women, but like what they're doing to young guys, that's not great either. That's not great either. They're literally waiting for these dudes to, you know, get to that age so they can make this appeal and sell them this bullshit lifestyle that doesn't even exist for Andrew Tate, right? As you know, the way that the thing that's going to facilitate them like living large. It's just, I mean, I can kind of see how it works now. It's gross.
All about male self-improvement and all this other stuff. Back in the day, he was loving the fact that he was taking lonely men's money. He didn't give a shit. They want to protect kids. They want to protect kids, but they didn't mind going after little teenagers and converting them for their sex operation. Okay? Listen to this.
It's like taking the virginity of a
Andrew Tate is literally a pimp, yeah.
beautiful woman. I get to have this experience and no one else gets to have it again.
Wait, what? The cigar is like taking virginity?
Okay. Listen to this.
It's like taking the virginity of a really beautiful woman. I get to have this experience and no one else gets to have it again. It is a little bit better, but the real pleasure is in the fact that somebody else would love to have this, and I get it.
Cigar envy? Cigar envy, anyone?
That's why this is good.
That makes sense. I'll give you that. I agree.
And you know, it definitely doesn't have anything to do with putting like a phallic object in your mouth, right? It's not about, there's no sort of oral gratification there or anything like that. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
When you are in the true abundance mindset of you can have the pick of the crop, you can have the world's most.
He definitely looks better without hair.
Attractive women. I mean, one of my main chicks has 200,000 Instagram followers, and I took her virginity when she was 17. It's an abundance mindset. Yeah. I have so many girlfriends and so many wonderful girlfriends and so many virgins. She is a Polish. She was.
Why does taking virginity even matter? If anything, it's worse because you know that they're probably going to be in pain and not enjoy it. Well, I mean, like, this is what he's saying, is that, like, he likes the exclusivity, I guess. I mean, anything that he says, chat, could be complete bullshit, right? So I don't want to, like, take him too, you know, literally at his word. But from what he says, it's about, like, it's an experience that if he has it, somebody else misses out on that. And that he somehow is gratified by the fact that he is, yeah, he's just in there, like, taking, this is like just like basic ego gratification, I guess.
A Polish virgin, man, it hurt her at every moment that I was doing it. But it felt good for me, so who gives a shit?
So what? They got money laundering on him now, which we told you guys they were going to do.
Like, I don't want to believe that this guy is for real, right? I don't want to believe that he's serious about that, because this is just gross.
Why? Because this dude admitted to money laundering. Not because I think so. It's in his own shit. Look.
He gave a class on how to do it. And the prime example of how he was doing it was him. Same thing with the other stuff. So
we did this video a while back. Now I want you guys to see this, okay? Not my opinion about him doing the money laundering. This is him. So Andrew Tate says, "You're not stupid," and he's talking to one of the victims. "You're not stupid, and you can probably guess how I make so much money. I have to hide what I'm really doing." And the victim says, "The webcam?" And he says, "I've been doing this for a long time with a team of girls working on video chat. The company was fake, but this is how I laundered my dirty money. Some of the girls who worked for me, I use them to do other things, to move money or illegal things, documents, and I will never do that with you." Basically telling the girl, So, what do you think happens? When they grab his cell phone, they look through all the records, they see these texts, what do you think they start doing? They start pulling financial records. They start demanding that banks send them stuff because they think this is part of a criminal investigation. The reason why he got charged for the other stuff and not this until now is because the process for actually finding every detail that they need to confirm the money laundering, because it's part of a larger criminal network. You think Andrew Tate and his 5 subordinates are the other ones getting charged? No, there's other people on the other end of this who are getting charged.
Wait, on the other end of this, so the clients then?
Yeah, do I believe that these guys go for underage women? Absolutely. Like I said, dudes who obsess with going after virgins, dudes who obsess with 16, 15, close a line, you think they actually care if their girl's a year or 2 below it? You think they care if it's illegal? They already say they don't care about the law. They don't care about... I don't feel bad for these guys being in jail. They chose Romania. They think it's a fucking joke. This is them talking about what they think about the law.
And Romanian court, so there's some, oh no.
Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about.
They're corruption free, as we all know. They put me in jail. I'm gonna walk in there.
So here's how I feel. Here's how I feel, right? It's not that the court in Romania is super dirty and they're trying to fuck over Andrew Tate or somebody's got like, you know, clout there and there's like an enemy of him. I think it's more likely that he's going to get out of some of this shit. Maybe not as much as he thinks he is. Because like guys like this, they're never as smart as they think they are. They always neglect one major thing that turns into their downfall. So I wouldn't be surprised if something actually hit. But like, if anything, there's going to be charges that he dodges because of corruption. Because he can work that, you know, he can corrupt that system.
Pile of money like this. Boom, boom, this some hoes. This sells mine. I'm ready. Put me in jail. I don't give a fuck. Take for a court case. Shove it up in my mouth. Get me out of jail. The law says you're guilty. I said.
Wait, now when he said get some hoes, is he talking about in jail? Because that's a whole nother thing. That's a separate thing. Okay. Well, I mean, like, is he really saying what I think he's saying? Like, chat, that can only mean one thing, right? That can only mean one. Am I wrong? Is there something else that can mean? He's bad by Romanian standards? Bad at bribing them, or?
Get me out of jail. Don't go see a lawyer to talk about the law. I've committed multiple felonies. How much does it cost to make this all go away?
Like I said, I don't feel bad for these guys.
What are we talking about?
These guys are scumbags, okay? By their not based off what I think, what they say. They scumbags. And anyone to sit here, any grown man who wants to sit here and advocate for dudes who love taking the virginities of 14, 15-year-olds while they're in their mid-30s, any dude who wants to advocate that, I hope
It's kind of like, even if he's not technically, even if he wasn't technically guilty of the illegal stuff, the shit that he's admitted to doing is fucked up.
I lose you as a fan too. Y'all some weirdos, okay? And all these dudes clamoring for this.
Okay, well, good for them. Good for them. They don't want those views.
Say you don't give a shit about women. They say that's fine. Just say that, okay? Say that. Just move on. So we just.
But like I'm saying, I mean, like this is in that red pill pipeline, right? So they got some of the same viewers.
No, you hate ladies. Just say that. But I'm not interested in having a conversation with people who want to just do this whole running defense for sex traffickers, for dudes who obsess over having underage women. These guys are sex offenders, and that's what they are. So that's what I think about this. What you think about this?
Okay, so yeah, we do have an opinion. We do have an opinion, as well you should. As well you should.
Coconuts in Barbados.
Hey, listen, I'm the guy behind.
But I guess what they're trying to do is like, because they're gonna have guys watching this shit. They're like, nah, Andrew Tate didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. And so they're making that point early. Is like, we haven't even said anything yet. We haven't given you our opinion. This is not our opinion. This is not subjective. This is not feels. This is reals. This is what's going on. Like, fucking deal with it. And I guess the people that are just like absolutely still ride or die for Andrew Tate at this point, they will maybe fuck off. I don't know, Chad. I don't know how it works in the manosphere. The manosphere is a strange world. A strange world indeed, my friend. Strange things crawl out of that primordial soup. Things like...
All right, so the past year or so...
Candace Owens?
has been very outspoken against Israel, and it's caused a lot of controversy.
Wait, why is this tying into political questions? This video is supposed to be about what's really going on with Candace Owens and Tate, and that is the question that I wanted to ask.
Some people think she's finally waking up to all the corruption and she's doing the right thing by calling it out. Then others think she's just out of her mind. And some people are even reporting her and asking why she isn't banned on YouTube or Twitter.
Wait, so this is a channel too lazy to try? This guy gets a lot of views, but I don't really know what he's about. I got no idea. I've seen this guy's videos around. I got no, impression of who this is, but I'm starting to worry. If he's like on the borderline as far as Candace Owens, some people say that she's woken up, right? I mean, the shit that she's like, the kind of awakening that she's having is an anti-Semitic awakening. Now, it's a frustrating thing because we're dealing with a time and place where a lot of people are accused of anti-Semitism just for standing up for Palestine. That's not the case with Candace Owens. She is legitimately anti-Semitic, and she does talk about Palestine, and she's sort of able to hide behind that. There's not as much scrutiny on the fucked up shit that she says because she uses that shit. She uses the Palestine movement as fucking cover.
Which I think is kind of ridiculous. I mean, if you're pro free speech, I think you should let her say whatever she wants as long as she's not inciting violence or anything like that. But obviously she hasn't done.
Is she okay inciting pogroms? Because that's kind of where she's going.
So if you disagree with her, I think the best option is just to respond and try to correct her or debate her. And personally, I really don't know much about.
Yeah, Candace is hard to take seriously, and I don't like to give her too much seriousness. Now, people do characterize her in a way that I think is actually untrue. They'll talk about her being not very smart. I think she is very smart. I think she knows exactly what she's doing. I think she's very wrong. I think she's saying some absolute bullshit, right? But I will not. I do not think. I think she is one of the smarter content creators out there, for better or for worse, and in her case, for worse.
About the Middle East and Israel, so I couldn't tell you what she's right or wrong about, and I don't really care enough to defend or support her.
And the thing is, like, her beef with the Daily Wire, how she was working for the Daily Wire and she got fired and everything. She came out of that shit so well. And what she did was this, right? The Daily Wire have a bunch of viewers. They're getting a bunch of viewers, right? What have they done? They've done like What is a Woman? They've done the Ben Shapiro show, the Brett Cooper show, the Jordan Peterson show, and they've gathered mostly men, mostly white, from various corners of the internet, right? That's what the Daily Wire is, right? And they've been pretty successful too, right? And they, hire more and more people, and they want to appeal to, let's appeal to a younger audience. Here's Brett Cooper. Let's appeal to an incel audience. Here's Jordan Peterson. I don't know, Chad, but then they bring in Candace Owens, and they know who the fuck she is. That's the really awful thing about the Daily Wire, right? Ben Shapiro rides this high horse in terms of firing her, of it being this principled thing of standing against anti-Semitism. And yeah, she's anti-Semitic as fuck. But Ben, she was anti-Semitic before you fucking hired her. She said that maybe like Hitler was really good for Germany, and it was just like him attacking other countries that was very bad. Naughty Führer. You shouldn't attack other countries. But the stuff that he did in Germany was great. And it's like, yeah, he did a Holocaust in Germany. Is that right? Oh, no, I didn't mean that, right? But she's said really awful things before, and she's made common cause with really awful people. And the Daily Wire absolutely knew about this, right? The thing that actually got her fired, ironically, was her bringing on Norm Finkelstein and supporting, Palestinians, which, again, this is the last person that you want supporting that cause, because she literally is the meme that they try to portray, somebody who is motivated by probably hate in terms of even what she says about Palestine, but yeah, they brought her in knowing exactly what she was, and she could not play nice with them, would not play nice with them, and probably believes a lot of the anti-Semitic shit about, like, that puts Ben Shapiro in there as like some kind of like puppet master figure. I mean, he is, definitely an important figure in the Daily Wire, but he's not running the shit himself. And so, she cut ties with the Daily Wire. And how this works, chat, in content is that if you share a common audience with people and you beef, you are now fighting for that audience, right? And Candace Owens played it perfectly so that as much of that audience as she could get would stick to her and would not stick to them. Because it turns out that the guys that they were attracting with all these different content creators, with all this, the transphobia, the racism, the Jordan Peterson, weird Jungian shit, all the shit that they were pulling in from all these various sources, right? That these guys tended to kind of agree with anti-Semitism. And so for that reason, the divorce of Candace Owens from the Daily Wire was Candace Owens keeping custody of a lot of that audience. But yeah, I got no idea about this guy and where he's going to come down. I feel like there's a lot of people that cut Candace Owens too much slack, right? And like, especially when you got her up against the Daily Wire. But I always remember that there are, amongst conservatives, the people that hate the Daily Wire the most tend to be the actual anti-Semites.
Even though at the time when she got fired from Daily Wire, I thought that was kind of ridiculous, and I talked about it on Patreon. And I mean,
it's ridiculous only in that they knew that they fired her for anti-Semitism. They knew she was anti-Semitic before she started working there. So it's not really about that. What changed is not the anti-Semitism. She was always anti-Semitic. She was always really weird about that. What changed is her bringing on Finkelstein. What changed is her, supporting Palestine. So yeah, that's, their motivation for firing her.
Also talked about her beef with Rabbi Shmuley, and I took her side in that because...
Oh my God, I've had enough of Rabbi Shmuley. I've had enough of Rabbi Shmuley to last a lifetime. Yes, that is Waluigi.
Video. And I'm sure some people, when they just heard that, are like, oh no, is this going to be some crazy anti-Semitic Jewish conspiracy theory rabbit hole that he got sucked into? But it has nothing to do with that, and it's more about Candace Owens and her relationship with the Tate brothers. So before I get into it, I just wanted to play this clip from her interview, and she was talking a lot about how pretty much
I still don't know about this creator.
Everybody in power is a degenerate pedophile that's been compromised by Israel, and Israel uses that as dirt to try to blackmail them so they can control them and have power over them.
But I just didn't like how many times I kept finding in the history of Israel and in the president.
I don't know, Chad. I don't know. I got bad feelings about this dude.
Israel defense for pedophiles. It just didn't work for me. Like, that Zionists were so hardcore about Israel, were defending pedophilia. And when you can then trace that, and it's funny you talk about the streets, these were people that were weapons dealers and drug dealers that then started Hollywood, right? They started Hollywood. Charlie Chaplin, who was...
I feel like she's doing something else with this Hollywood thing.
Under one of their thumbs. And we know that a lot of these people in our government are being blackmailed. I wonder why. I personally want to hear my conspiracy theorist. I think pornography websites are basically, they're able to figure out what your demented interests are. So these people, they're making you more and more perverse, more and more perverse. Suddenly you're watching some weird stuff, and then they got you watching some 12-year-old girl, whatever it is.
Oh my God, chat. How's this YouTuber going to respond? I still don't know what his deal is.
Boom. You're under their control. And I think this is what Jeffrey Epstein, all of this stuff is about, getting men who would be in positions of power to acquiesce to some pornography, and then they're under their control. I really believe that, of the most extreme form of blackmail, which is like, if we know that you have engaged in pedophilia, that you've been involved in any of these weird sexual scenarios, we can control you in office.
So when I heard Candace talking about all this, I just thought it was kind of ironic she'd be saying all this to Andrew Tate, of all people. I'm like, why does she have him on her podcast? Why would she want to be friends with him? I mean, she's talking about how bad adult content is and how the people that produce it use it to get people into some sick stuff, which eventually leads to them doing something with a child or doing something illegal. And then they use that as blackmail to control them. And I was just thinking, okay, if that theory is true, couldn't we apply that to Andrew Tate, who's known for making pornography I mean, that's how he made all his money. And some of his old tweets, like back around 2019, 2020, this guy was completely unhinged. He would tweet stuff like, I made corn, I made so much of it, I made millions. You consume it, I am God, you are a loser. He'd also say, I super hope everybody gets addicted to it and it ruins everybody's lives. I hope everybody suffers. I don't want to help at all. Keep watching the cam.
What the fuck is up with this guy?
I want more money. I hope you're miserable and unhappy. And people keep telling me making it is bad. It's a sin, haram. What you're doing is illegal. Maybe, I don't care. I will F your Christian and Muslim girls in one of my supercars and in one of my mansions. Then I put them on a webcam. Keep your legality, God, Allah. You're broke, sad, lonely, and dumb. So I was thinking, why would Candace want to be around somebody like this? I mean, even if these tweets are 4 or 5 years ago, if you're going to be calling everybody degenerates and try to call out how bad adult content is and everything, doing it with Andrew and Tristan Tate probably isn't the best idea. But then I started to put the pieces together, and I realized Candace actually met Tate around this time, like when he's putting out tweets like this is when they first met. And she met him through her husband, who had already been good friends with Tate, and he said they go way back, and he said he knows Tate really well. And if you're not familiar with her husband, George Farmer, he's a British aristocrat.
Okay, so this is the guy that supposedly is the connection between Tate and Candace.
Like his dad's a British lord and his family's worth a ton of money, and he apparently inherited like $70 million.
Interviewed Andrew Tate.
Long time. I know, it's been a very long time.
You've known Andrew Tate for a number of years. You were just with him for that interview.
Yeah, I've known Andrew for many, many years. I've known Andrew since before Andrew was Andrew. You know what I mean? I've known Andrew since before he was famous, I guess. Andrew is a great guy. He really is, and he's a wonderful guy in many ways. Like all humans, he's flawed.
As I was having this dinner with my husband and his friend, Andrew Tate was there. I had no idea who he was. This is kind of before he really took off on the internet. I had my assistant at the time with me, who happened to be Romanian. She's born in Romania, speaks Romanian, happened to have been in the United States. She spent a lot of the time that we were there talking to him. She comes over to me afterwards and she says, this guy, Andrew Tate, I think he's a pimp in Romania.
I used sex as a tool to make women love me so they'd obey me and live in my house and make me money. That's what I wanted. So I was a pimp in that sense.
I said, what? And she's like, no, I think he's like actually a pimp in Romania.
By taking girls who didn't know how to be effective on webcam, girls who had never done webcam before, girls who didn't have the equipment, didn't have the know-how, didn't have the will, didn't have the premises, didn't have the ability to make money with this exchange.
Off camera, I think he'll be the first person to admit that. Like, he's a flawed human being.
I created a system that allowed me to convince girls to do this, allowed me to retain 100% control of their income. I know how to make sure the girl can't run away.
I know Andrew pretty well, and like, you know, as I said,
Chat, I'm looking at other videos here on this. Anybody know who True Geordie is? I know Friendly Geordie, sort of, is the Australian dude that got his house burned down. Anybody want to help me out with who True Geordie, Geordi? I know I've heard this name before. I just don't remember if this is like a good person or a bad person.
I know that he's full of flaws.
And obviously Andrew claims he's changed now and he's a better person. But I mean, back then, which wasn't that long ago, you know, I think just 4 or 5 years ago.
New Anna, are you imbibing of the grossest coffee ever? Has it sat around for too long, or is it just bad coffee to begin with? Because I've had some bad coffee. I've tried to buy coffee on the discount bargain bin, and I have been massively... He's a big YouTuber from Newcastle. Oh, that's what a Geordie is. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to remember. A Geordie is a Newcastleite, a Newcastler, a Newcastle-y. But he's okay. He's okay-ish. Okay. So yeah, he's not gonna say any like Nazi shit. That's because the thing is, you got to worry about this when it comes to Candace Owens. There's like some people out there that are like, what? She's calling out the people, the people that control the media. You know what I'm saying? There's people that are like, there's a surprising number of people, especially on Twitter, that get sucked along with this. And that is part of what we are possibly going to see next, chat. Like I said, I've got various degrees of bonus content for you. Some that will drop when we hit the 100% goal, which we are actually not... Where are we at right now? 23%, right? We're 1/4 of the way there. I do also have some content that's going to drop when we hit 50%. So, right, there's a way to earn extra content without even fully hitting the dono goal. And I do have something about someone who left Twitter, let's just say. Someone who deleted his Twitter recently. And a little carbuncle on Chudlogic's butt that decided to do a video about this guy leaving Twitter that may or may not be racist. I don't know, chat. You'll have to tell me. You'll have to tell me, but Newcastle, England is what we're talking about with that's what a Geordie is. Okay, so wait. So that let me see how much of the UK I've got. All right, Liverpool. If you're from Liverpool, you're a Scouser. If you're from Newcastle, you're a Geordie. Are there more? Should I know? Are there more British like identities to know? I've only got this like half British, half American accent that I can use to pronounce things like sparkling water. Sparkling water. I don't drink any poor people water, chat. I only drink the sparkling water. But I need to know more of these. Brummy is from Birmingham. Okay, noted. I'll try to remember that. Liverpool Scouser. Yeah, that one I've heard. That one I know about. Sounds like gangs. Cockney is East London? That's literally what Cockney meant? I just thought Cockney was the accent. I didn't know there was like a location. Mank? Am I pronouncing it right? Mank is from Manchester. R.I.P. Newcastle beer. I'll never forgive Heineken. That's some pretty good beer, isn't it? I feel like I've had that before and it was good. Existent, and I don't like very many beers, chat. I'm not a beer connoisseur. I'm not a connoisseur of beer the way I am for sparkling water. The existence of Newcastle implies the existence of Oldcastle, right? And what kind of beer do they have? Heineken is Dutch. Heineken is, I feel like I've tried it once or twice and I did not like it. I was not Luke Bovine. I kind of hate beer too. A lot of beer. I hate most American beer and a lot of beer in general.
He was clearly a terrible, awful
Heineken is fancy
human being. There's no way around it. And you'd wonder why somebody like Candace's husband would want to be friends with somebody like that. And I'm not saying this is the reason, but one time on Twitter, Andrew explained why people really wanted to be friends with him. And he said, everybody wants to be friends with the pimp. Doubt me. Epstein had access to pussy. Look at his friends list. It's basically...
Chat says try Asahi.
Human psychology.
Asahi.
I have the assets every man who's not a hater wishes they had, and the next best thing to being me is knowing me. And if you remember when Tate first got arrested, everybody started comparing him to Epstein.
Yeah, MAGA does love Candace.
And you would think, like, yeah, it's just people that hate him. Of course they're going to do that. But it was actually people on the right that were making that comparison to try to defend him, kind of. You know, people like, Andrew Tate got arrested before any of Epstein's clients. Let that sink in. And whether Andrew Tate is guilty...
So therefore, I guess we should just let him go, right?
Or not, they skip the entire Epstein client list because he's their enemy.
No, but seriously, there are some sussy bakas on that flight log that should probably be looked into, including 2 ex-presidents.
And the people on that list aren't. And the media is distracting us with Andrew Tate, so a lawsuit against JP Morgan for aiding Epstein's trafficking can fly under the radar. And I'm not saying any of these people are involved with Tate at all, but I think it's just funny they're saying this because it actually sounds like they're using Epstein to distract from Tate. And then also, if you get arrested and everybody's like, yeah, well, what about Epstein? What does that say? You know, that is not a good look, especially if you consider...
Wait, it's too warm for a kilt? Oh, because it's all, like, flannel and stuff?
Tristan Tate is being accused of trafficking a minor, and...
Yeah, Andrew Tate got them off in Florida. Well, got them, like, what, got one of the accusers to, like, rescind... Oh, no, that was of Dershowitz, right? That was Virginia Joffrey that rescinded her statement about Dershowitz.
Andrew has,
after getting sued,
professed his love for very young girls openly many times.
So you said it looks like I'm in a teenage girl's bedroom.
Yeah.
To some people that would be an insult, but to me, I find that quite flattering, to be honest. You know, like that's exactly what you expect.
I'm fucking all these 16-year-old women.
Freudian slip.
Or 18-year-old women, whatever the law is in America. 18?
Whatever the law is in America. Yeah, that's...
You get married at 16.
All right, in Romania, 16. Sorry.
And I only get away with that because the girl of 6 years plays along. So Vivian's been with me 6 years.
So he's been with Vivian for 6 years, right?
Because Vivian's younger. Melissa's like 28.
What was that wink about?
Vivian's like 21.
Vivian's 21, and at this point he's been a girlfriend for 6 years. It means that they met when she was 15 years old.
Because Vivian's younger.
This away from me. No, I want a virgin wife at 16 who's going to obey me. That's what I want.
I was contacted by Andrew Tate, the older of the Tate brothers, 3 years ago when I was just 16.
So I messaged her. She's like, I'm only 16. I was like, give a fuck. Know about me. I'm 21. I don't care.
And before
so OnlyFacts is telling me the actual, like, the Directorate for Investigation of Organized Crime and Terrorism. That's the DICOT in Romania.
Before I go any further, I've been getting a lot of these clips and tweets that I'm using in this video from Murdered by Crayons and Milk Bar TV on Twitter. They cover a lot of the Tate stuff and they do a good job. So if you want to keep up with that, make sure you check them out. So going back to Candace's theory in the beginning about how people who produce adult content want you to keep getting into weirder and weirder stuff. So eventually you're doing something illegal. And if they have that dirt on you, then they own you. You know, you're under their thumb and they basically have control over you. So I don't know why you couldn't apply that theory to Andrew Tate, who's known for making adult content, who's compared himself to Jeffrey Epstein, who is obsessed with money, power, and influence, and has had access to some high profile people like Candace's husband. You know, so if you apply that here, it makes you think maybe he made sure to get some dirt on her husband. I mean, I'm sure Tate is always thinking 2 steps ahead, and we've seen this with P. Diddy and Epstein and situations like that. Like, if you're going to have high profile clients, you're going to make sure to get some dirt on them, because then if you go down, they go down as well. And then this would explain why Candace is suspiciously overly defensive of the Tates, because it's like she's defending her husband as well. And, you know, it makes you wonder. I mean, I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but I'm just asking questions. You know, like, why was Candace defending a registered sex offender on her podcast who was convicted of abusing 2 young girls? To me, that's just kind of strange, especially considering how outspoken she is about this issue. So she did this when she was talking about one of Tate's alleged victims. She did an 1.5-hour podcast, basically just trying to discredit them. And one of the girls who was accusing Tate was also the victim in a few other cases. And one in which was when she was 15. Her and another girl were abused by a yoga instructor, and he was sentenced to 24 years. You know, he was convicted. But Candace and the Tates try to act like this guy was set up because the girl allegedly lied about her age, which even
the yoga instructor did nothing wrong, she says.
That's true, it's still legal. But Candace tries to defend him and act like this girl can't be trusted because she lies about her age, which is insane to say about a 15-year-old. And what's even crazier is Candace refuses to say the predator's name out of respect for him, I guess, because she says the victim's name like 100 times throughout this podcast and goes into all this personal information about her. But then when it comes to the she's like, I want to do the right thing. I want to be ethical. Since this case involves a minor, I'm not going to say his name at all. But yet she says the name of the minor like 100 times. And Candace starts by reading this statement from the Tates where they claim the girl's the predator because she has a history of getting in relationships with men in order to take.
They claim the underage girl is the predator, is the initiator, is somehow entrapping these men for some kind of psychological thrill. Seriously?
Take advantage of them and extort them. And to prove that, she talks about the girl getting abused by the yoga instructor, Keith Fox. And she claims that he was pretty much taken advantage of because a 15-year-old girl might have lied about her age and tricked him into having sex with her. Like, Candace literally refers to him as a victim of hers and says that she ruined his life with these accusations.
According to them,
you gotta literally turn these victims into operatives. If you're Candace Owens, right? That's what she's doing. That's the rhetorical trick that she is attempting here, is to make you think that these girls are like fucking super secret spies that are sent in to like entrap these. Like, you gotta really believe in some fucking hollow earth ass conspiracy shit if you wanna go with Candace Owens on this, right?
Again, if you want to.
But you could just go with the simpler Occam's razor answer and say that her husband is a friend of this guy.
Take their word for it. Abby is a predator who has a long history of baiting men into sexual relationships for the specific purpose of destroying their lives. She has a chain of victims going back several years to when she was a minor. Her modus operandi is as follows. She devises sophisticated narratives to elicit compassion and sexual attraction from unsuspecting men.
Unsuspecting men.
As hosts.
Unsuspecting men. This is so wild that these guys are like the... Andrew Tate is the victim. Andrew Tate is the mark. Andrew Tate is the...
Taking what she wants for personal, emotional, and economic gain. A serial extortionist and blackmailer who preys on successful men. On multiple occasions, she has accused innocent men of horrific crimes, resulting in their unjust incarceration. The case involves a man who I am not going to name, and the only reason I'm not going to name him is...
Yo, I just wonder, I wish there was a way to make her say what her fucking theory is. Because you know she's got some wild-ass shit cooked up. Like, it's like, either these girls work for, like, George Soros, or, you know what I mean? She's got to have some fucking really sussy, like, you know what I mean? She's got... If you actually, she doesn't have to do this, right? Because it's probably better for her on her show if she says less. So there's less to debunk or whatever. But if you were to, you know, have a conversation with her, be a trusted friend, and be like, what do you think is really going on, Candace? I bet she would have some batshit theories, right? Some real, like, and all of them including, like, classical anti-Semitic tropes. Right? Every single one of them.
It's because at the time of the allegations against him, Emma was in fact a minor. And that, of course, is relevant. So we just want to be ethical here. And
Jeannie Bottle says turning truth into lies and lies into truth is the MAGA playbook. The way some of these folks spin incriminating evidence to get back to calling the innocent guilty. Well, I mean, that's what you got to do, I guess. That's what you got to do. Turn their victims into unsympathetic figures. Right? Because the reason that allegations like this hurt somebody even before the case is tried is because you got sympathy for the victims, and it's like a little bit emotional. So when you're thinking of the situation, you're more likely to think of it in the sense that, you know, this is you know, the feel pity for the victims. But if you can reverse who the victims are, like Candace is doing, deny, accuse, reverse victim, and offender, then you now feel that sympathy towards the Tates. You imagine yourself in their place being entrapped by this. See, I don't know which is weirder. The idea that like a teenage girl by herself would be like, you know what I want to do? I want to ruin some dudes' lives. I got this whole plan. Let me work this out, right? I don't know if that's weirder or if the weird conspiracy theory that, you know, she's cooking up, which is more likely what she actually thinks. She probably thinks she's got to think that these girls are like connected to them, right? And that this is all an evil plot to take down the good man.
Not expose his name so that people can look up the case because, as I said, she was underage at the time. Essentially, it was believed that she was having sexual relations with him, and the courts found that to be true. And he is now been sentenced to 24 years in prison. Why is that relevant? Because since then, people are alleging, which we are going to get to, that she lied about her age and that she lies about her age repeatedly. And though
this is the Chud logic defense.
Despite the fact that he is perhaps not a moral man, he did fall victim to her lying. Throughout this episode, by the way, you're going to hear some beeps when I'm discussing this case. If I accidentally say his name, we intend to just beep it out. Again, just to protect the fact that she was, in fact, a minor at the time of these accusations. To suspect that she was lying about her age. Now, remember, is serving a prison sentence. His life has pretty much been destroyed here. They believe, the Tate brothers believe, that was induced into an illicit sexual relationship with a minor under false pretenses. According to Marlon Fisher, performed deviant sexual acts in the bedroom, such as urinating on her during
No.
Yeah, so Candace Owens is a class act, you know, defending.
I didn't need to know that.
I mean, that is.
I don't need the specifics. I don't need any of that. I don't know. I don't need that.
Disgusting. Even for her, that's low. I mean, her and the Tates are acting like this 60-year-old man is the victim and not the 15-year-old girl he was on.
No.
You know, that is just psychotic. But that shows how far she'll go to defend the Tates, which is a little suspicious to me. I mean, she also has a picture of Andrew and her husband in her home office. So those two are really close. And knowing that, if you go listen to the interviews they do, it seems like she's just trying to help the Tates do PR and do damage control. Like around the time they first got arrested, she interviewed Andrew, and it was clearly her just trying to help Andrew clear his name. You know, she acted like, oh, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of things. I'm being objective here. But it was clearly just a puff piece.
She was sweeping. She was sweeping.
To try to make Andrew look good. And they both kept acting like everything Andrew did was over 10 years ago. Like they said that a billion times. They're like, if you took anything I did 10 years ago, it's going to look bad. But a lot of the stuff was way more recent than that. And according to the International Consortium of Investigative Journalists, the Tates were receiving income from their webcam services up until August of 2022. So if he wasn't being honest about that, why would I trust anything he has to say? You know, also he's acting like it wasn't that bad what he's doing. So why not just be open and honest about it? And of course, Candace doesn't question anything and goes along with it, even though she had to know he was full of shit. I mean, when she met him in 2019, she had a pretty good idea of what he was doing. You know, her assistant told her that she thought he was a pimp. So it definitely seems like she's just helping them do PR. And I wouldn't be surprised if she was given notes or a script or something. I mean, she clearly is going to do whatever they tell her to, which again makes you wonder why. And then you go back to the beginning and what she said, and it all starts to make sense a little bit.
First person in the world by people who pretended they'd never done anything wrong for the last 10 years.
Look at what he said 10 years ago.
So this video is from 10 years ago.
Looking back 10 years.
When you talk about Candace from 10 years ago.
Fortunately, I had no cameras in my face 10 years ago.
The idea that you did something 10 years ago.
Okay, this is 10 years ago.
I'll talk about these things from 10 years ago.
Again, if you found Candace 10 years ago, that 10 years ago.
Candace, does he really, like, okay, now I'm wondering, are they really that good of friends? Right? If he calls her Candace, like, right, that's...
From 10 years ago. It wouldn't have said this 10 years.
He should know how to pronounce her name, shouldn't he?
Things from 10 years ago that...
Because of things that you said 10 years ago, 10 years...
Is that just an unhelpable tick? That, or like, is Candace how you say it in British English?
10, 11 years ago.
Like, okay, 10 years ago, a decade.
For 4 years, I ran a webcam studio, which people find very interesting. I had naked girls sitting on the internet talking to guys.
So you don't, do you do that still?
I have 3 girls who still work for me.
The cam business is, it's still going because my most loyal girls will.
She believes what she's saying. I mean, look, she is given to conspiracy theories, right? Maybe if you give her a story that's a conspiracy theory, she's more likely to believe you, because that's like how her mind works. It's like, oh yeah, totally. That's it. The Matrix, right? The Matrix, or that's who's coming for you, right? You didn't do anything wrong. It was the Matrix. They don't like a powerful man teaching courage to masculine youth. They don't, the woke. They're against that sort of thing. So clearly you're the victim here. Not the victim, right? The victim is the perpetrator. The victim, she is this devious, teenager that goes around entrapping older men into situations like this just to ruin their fucking life, or she's working for George Soros's secret consortium or whatever, like it's going to be a conspiracy theory, and she's going to eat it up. She's going to eat it up just like I eat banana pudding. Chat, I could go for some banana pudding right now. Anybody else in chat for some banana pudding? But yeah, good point, MKJ Moon.
Will never leave me. That's why it's going.
If you look at anybody who made things 10 years ago.
Echo Chamber says, Gamercat, what do you mean? Says streamer. What do you mean, Gamercat? What are you talking about?
Something's going to be stupid.
Currently filming this during the COVID pandemic. You may be watching this later on, but right now during the pandemic.
Some banana milk? Yeah, that would be good too. Chocolate. Oh my god, chocolate.
For the last 2 to 3 years, I've been making money on OnlyFans from its inception all the way up till now.
Those old clips, my webcam company, things that happened 10 years ago.
Yeah, so Candace...
It was 10 years ago. None of it counts. It was 10 years ago. It didn't really happen.
Andrew both know they're lying about this, but of course they're doing it because they need to downplay it since it looks terrible.
Imagine if Ava Tyson tried to use "it was 10 years ago."
And this is what Candace has to say about people who lie about stuff like this.
We were specifically told an angle, and
Shmuley's Angels? Wait, what?
that angle has been productive.
It was Rabbi Shmuley. God damn. She would believe if you told her that. If you told her anything about Rabbi Shmuley, she would believe it.
Like, has been protected for a very long time for a reason that must be evil, because lies can only be
Shmuley's Angels. Oh my God. Chat. Troy, that is amazing.
Served to protect evil.
Yeah, and
that's the chat of the night.
I think that's what's going on here. I mean, if you listen to her interviews with the Tates, it all just sounds like projection. I mean, it's almost comical. Like, half her podcast with Andrew was them talking about how everybody is a gay pedophile.
Wait, Elijah.
Interview with Tristan.
Okay.
She has the.
Also, first of all, I haven't ever had a shaman in my chat before, so welcome. Good to have you. But you're telling me that. Have I ever tested anything that these people said? So, like, what? Go to Romania, and like, well, how am I going to test it? How am I going to test that, right? How am I going to test if Andrew Tate exploits these women? How am I going to test if Andrew Tate has, done these things with minors, right? What am I going to do? Am I going to bring like a dipstick with a reagent on it that lights up if he's done anything sussy with that Cobra Tate, his little Cobra Tate? Is that what I'm going to do? What am I going to do? How am I going to test it out? I love this idea though. Test the philosophy of self-improvement. Oh, I should follow the Hustlers University method? Oh my God, Elijah, don't threaten me with a good time. Tell me this is real. Can I get a hold of this method without paying any money? Or do I have to, are you telling me to pay for Hustlers University or whatever, join his Discord, his pay Discord? Can I do this for free? Elijah, I'll take you up on that offer. Come on, teach me the way of the Tate. Teach me the way of the top G. I don't want to drink poor people water anymore. I want to drink rich people water with the bubbles. I like that much better. I would love to live the rich people lifestyle of Cobra Tate. Right? If it didn't involve, I don't know, exploiting women and tricking them into the cam business. I don't know if I got the riz for that, honestly. But I love your inventive ideas, Elijah. This is like, you're giving me ideas, right? With a microscope and test tubes, yeah. But test the philosophy of self-improvement. Well, I just need to know how I get a hold of the philosophy. I will live by this whole philosophy for a week and make a YouTube video about it. How about that? I'm not in a, what is it? What did Chatter say? An echo chamber? Wait, outsourcing the box? Do I have to outsource my box? It just thinks of it as one. Ignorance literally doesn't think of outsourcing the box. Thinking outside the box. It just thinks of its own side. Yeah, well, I want to have the perceptions that you're having, Elijah. I need to get a hold of this material, these life courses, whatever kind of wisdom that you're saying. Now, does Andrew Tate's wisdom work for me too? Or do you have to have a eggplant between your legs for the, is it, I feel like a lot of his stuff is like for men, right? A lot of his advice, right? He's not giving just like everybody advice. He's talking about for men. It's advice for men. I don't know if it's going to work for me. I feel like this is the beginning of how I got persuaded into working cams for the NCC hustle. Oh my God, Chad, if only I could do the hustle. I just don't, like I said, I don't think I have the riz to like do the girlfriend method. Would it be? It'd be the girlfriend method, I guess. Change your angle yourself. You don't achieve it by not trying. Change your angle? Are you telling me to transition? Change my angle to male? What? I don't understand. Change my angle. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. I am most interested. I am most intrigued. Right? And I love that, YouTube, they bring everybody in to the short stream, right? It's not just people that agree with me. It's not just people that are rightfully suspicious of a guy like Andrew Tate. It's also people who think that Andrew Tate is the font of wisdom. And that is a perception that is kind of novel to me. So thank you, YouTube algorithm, for bringing me these angles. These angles that I've been, are there male angles? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't, look, I'm adventurous, but I don't think I'm going to try that. No offense, but like, I'm good with my gender at the moment. I'm good. I'm fine. All right. Thank you though, chatter. Thank you. That's, what angle? Yeah. What is the angle aiming towards? I want to know. Men can benefit from, but this is what I always hear from these manosphere creators, right? That that men need a special kind of advice, right? That the advice that is good for women is not the advice that is good for men. That it's the special advice that they can only get from another man. They cannot go to a self-help book, but they got to go to a manosphere creator, which is basically like a self-help book, but a little bit more, I don't know, butched up, I guess. And they've got to have like that support, right? That's what they're complaining about. They're like, the men, need special emotional support, and only a guy like Andrew Tate or Jordan Peterson, or let's see who else. Who are the daddies? Matt Walsh. Is Matt Walsh a daddy? I feel like Matt Walsh could, but like who specifically caters to like these guys? I know Peterson, definitely. Peterson is all about that, right? Sam Cedar, there we go. It's Sam Cedar. That's who I'm missing. A shaman will lead you up a mountain? I'm afraid so, yeah. Yeah, where did shaman go? Shaman was supposed to... was telling me to take up another angle on my gender, I guess, which, wow.
Audacity to say this.
What's actually funny is that everything that they accuse people of doing is what they are. And this gets into, which I need to do a full episode on this, but like the media
everything they accuse people of doing is what they are.
Is literally an ecosystem that was built to protect pedophiles. Yes. Right. And
so it's important for Candace Owens and Andrew Tate to say this before anybody accuses them of doing the same thing.
I mean, this is unbelievable. Like, she's literally explaining what she's doing. People obviously wouldn't consider her part of the media or like mainstream media, but she works in media for sure. And what is she doing? Or what did she do in that clip I played earlier? She was literally trying to protect a pedophile by censoring his name and trying to make him seem like the victim. So she is just projecting like crazy. I mean, go listen to those interviews after you watch this video. Like, also she's talking about how everybody's gay. Like, everybody to her is
everybody's gay. I've heard this one before. Right? There's the everybody's trans thing where like if you're trans, you get to be a movie star, right? And all the movie stars are trans. Have you heard this one? Right? It's like Tom Hanks, like just everybody that's big in cinema and movies, right? They are trans. They're all trans. It's like a big conspiracy where the trans people get all the nice things in the world. Imagine that.
Gay, pedophile. And again, that seems like
I would love to live in that world.
Something she's projecting, because when I was looking into her husband, I heard quite a few rumors. He was allegedly a closeted homosexual, and he was actually accused of essaying a former Breitbart editor. And when the editor brought this up, Candace blocked.
You're kidding me. Candace is a beard? Wow. Well, you're only gay. I think they're trying to say you're gay if you're successful at like entertainment. Oh, okay. So that's why I do well on shorts sometimes. 'Cause I'm gay.
Him. And Candace once said, most people that lie for a living block people that expose them. So again, you can apply what she's saying to herself. And then also somebody asked this guy who accused her husband, they said, why would Candace marry somebody who's pretending? It doesn't seem like her. And he said, yes, I wonder why a perennial grifter, Candace Owens, would want to marry into the family of a wealthy British lord. Very difficult to figure out. Yeah, and also
Damn, she lives an interesting life. Much more interesting than mine.
Her and her husband got engaged after only 17 days of
See, like that filter that they're using is interesting. Is that sepia?
knowing each other. And when he was describing it, he said nothing romantic was even said before they got engaged.
It was very difficult to describe. Nothing romantic was said, you know, between that day and the day that we got engaged. Nothing romantic was said at all. You know, there was no overtures. Like we didn't go for dinner. Like we didn't take it. Nothing.
Send her flowers.
Gay means happy.
No, nothing. Yeah, nothing exactly. And so I was very clear about that because it was almost like getting to know oneself in some ways. It was kind of a very strange experience. You know, it was like I saw myself in her.
Okay, chat, I gotta say it, femdom. This is,
you know, and I kind of I was very willing to let myself fade and give glory to her. You know, that was kind of.
Wait, Candace isn't a beard, she's a merkin?
That's how I view our marriage in many ways. Like I'm very happy to take a secondary position to give glory to her. You know, I'm far less politically involved.
Give her all your glory.
I was, because she's much more politically involved than I ever could be.
Yeah, so I think he's probably pulling some of the strings behind the scenes. Like also, if you remember, he was the
No, I think he's getting his strings pulled.
CEO of Parler, you know, that failed social media.
Oh, he was the Parler guy. Oh, I forgot about this. Wait, didn't they sell this to Kanye? They sold this to Kanye, right?
Media app. I don't know if it's even around anymore, but he was trying to pawn it off onto Kanye West, of course. I mean, Kanye is the easiest person ever to take advantage of. It's kind of sad. I mean, just look at the people around him. And also, if you look into what his dentist is currently doing to him, that's a crazy
shit.
Crazy story. But thankfully, his Parler deal fell through.
Chat, we haven't covered the Kanye's dentist.
But when it was first announced, everybody's like, damn, Kanye's got to be the easiest celebrity to manipulate. And Candace Owens just ripped some money out of Ye's pocket. And George Farmer's out here laughing his way to the bank, having pawned off the dumbest investment ever on a highly suggestible, mentally ill man.
So wait, did they actually successfully sell the company to him?
And Candace finessed Kanye. So a lot of people felt like they're ripping him off. And if you remember, even Joe Rogan recognized Candace Owens was.
But listen, Candace is finessing like everybody. Like Candace is one of the, I'm telling you, she's one of the smartest operators in this game. She knows what the fuck she's doing.
A grifter after only one podcast. That's all it took.
Like she's an absolute monster, but she knows what the fuck she's doing.
And he's surrounded by grifters, so you don't have to be the best at it to trick him, but Candace.
Yeah, Kanye's dentist apparently really big on the laughing gas.
This couldn't even last one podcast. And now with this Tate stuff, she's really exposing herself. You know, I think she just got way in over her head with this. And it seems like she might have surrounded herself with gay pedophiles and is now kind of losing it. I mean, go listen to her podcast with Andrew. The whole time they're ranting about how everybody's a homosexual. And again, that seems like projection, because are we really supposed to believe that Andrew Tate isn't a deeply closeted homosexual? I mean, if you look into it, it's pretty obvious. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but there's plenty of evidence. You know,
what did I miss?
For his business isn't a deeply closeted homosexual, about how everybody's a homosexual. And
I mean, look, that does make me wonder, right? When somebody's got the theory that everybody's a homosexual, maybe everybody in their life is a homosexual.
Again, that seems like projection, because are we really supposed to believe that Andrew Tate isn't a deeply closeted homosexual? I mean, if you look in,
I don't know. I mean, I've heard this theory before. I mean, but I'm perfectly fine with someone defying the normal, like, heterosexual pattern of behavior, as Tate, you know, seems to have done. You defended, idealized, or copied Andrew Tate despite my warnings that he's dangerous to young men. Andrew Tate is now telling young men to have sex with. Oh my God. I mean, he did technically say that, didn't he?
Into it, it's pretty obvious. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Wait, okay, please. I don't, like, that makes me sus about this YouTuber, right? The fact that he associates that. The fact that he associates, like, Andrew Tate talking about trans women with male homosexuality.
But there's plenty of evidence. You know, first of all, for his business, he had a sex guys.
You got to drink every time he says homosexual.
Which I guess he's doing for money. But either way, I mean, you can call me old-fashioned, but in my opinion, that seems kind of gay. And then also, I'm just...
It seems kind of gay?
And try to tell me this isn't somebody coping with the fact that they're a homosexual. He said, any man who has sex with a...
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just so weird to say that they're a homosexual. Are you a whole-ass homosexual, sir? Are you a whole... Like, what kind of weird thing is that? Just ask, are you gay? If they're gay. If they're gay. If they're gay. If they're gay. You don't have to... Why? It's so retro. It's so retro and weirdly, like, judgmental and clinical. Like, homosexual. It's so weird.
Woman, because it feels good, is...
It reminds me of Jesse Lee Peterson. Are you a homosexual?
Gay. And kissing a woman is actually a sign of homosexuality.
Clearly.
And then also during the Candace Owens interview, he said he sits around thinking about grabbing gay guys by the neck. And then also, just listen to him describe here how much he hates having sex with women.
I don't give a shit about having sex with beautiful women. I f them so they listen to me, so I can get what I actually want, which is not them. I have met beautiful women with a good personality and thought she will make me money. I have to f this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money.
If you have no chance of having a child from the sex, that's as gay as sex can be. Now, not many people know you can have gay sex with a woman.
Yeah, so it sounds like he's not enjoying having sex with these women. And he's also saying it's just a way for him to get what he wants. And it seems like what he wants is attention from other men. You know, it seems like his entire existence is just trying to get validation from dudes. So I think Andrew Tate is just very confused. And he clearly just uses women. And I'm sure he's doing the same thing with Candace Owens. Like, she's obviously just a useful idiot to him. You know, he doesn't respect women. He doesn't think very highly of them. So what makes you think he would treat Candace any different? I mean, she's pretty much just his PR agent at this point, and also somebody to promote Hustlers University. Like, in the middle of both of her podcasts, like the one with Andrew and Tristan, she just started going on a rant about how amazing Hustlers University is. I mean, she spent like 6 or 7 minutes promoting it and talking about how great it is.
So that's what Shaman was talking about, that I should get in tune with, the teachings of Hustlers University. And I'm just like, wait, how's that going to work for me?
Which was hilarious.
Shouldn't I be going to Hustled University?
And it sounded like she was doing a sales pitch. She's like, why go to college and spend 6 figures when Hustlers University is only $49.99 and you can learn so much more? You know, and I'm not
saying $49.99 a month. And the second that don't they do weird stuff to you if you don't pay the fee?
College is the best option for everybody, but
they haze you, right? They haze you if you in the Discord, right? If you don't pay up on your monthly fee.
Try to shill Hustlers University and act like that's something legit is just embarrassing. And again, like everything else she's been doing for the Tates, it makes you wonder, why would she want to do this?
I had not even realized how successful Hustler University was. It's a full disruption to...
It's a disruption.
...system that most kids can
afford. Oh my God. No. It's a replacement for college. Send your kid to Hustlers University. Is that where they teach them the boyfriend method? Isn't that literally what they teach them? What is she saying? Like somebody said before, they thought that she believed what she's saying. I can't imagine. Unless she is just completely incurious and is not let into it in at least a little bit. What the actual teachings of the Hustlers University are.
6-figure debt for, because it's $49.99 for a course. And I actually hired someone not realizing they were a Hustler University graduate and they've been an incredible employee.
Yes.
And this is a person from the wrong side of the tracks who now has an opportunity and he's learning how to make money in this world. And he's not doing it because he has to first figure out how to pay all of these debts like I did with student loans.
Yeah.
And then you have these 2 brothers and they're embodying the family and they're speaking about traditional masculinity like, you know, I'll beat you in a fight. So crazy. So I there was this person who was doing like a bunch of digital content. I thought his content was amazing, got into touch. And I'm like, dude, you're a hustler. Like, where did you learn how to do all of this stuff? Like, I'm going to hire you. I'm like,
Andrew Tate.
What school did you go to? Harvard? Columbia?
Yeah, there we go. There we go. This was like the best intern I ever had.
Hustler University. I said, excuse me? What's hustling? I went to Andrew Tate's school and I learned how to do all of these. I mean, this kid is going to make a killing. I mean, I'm telling you.
Okay, so the fact that she is able to employ somebody with skills attained from Hustler motherfucking University, that says some things about Candace Owens' operation that are very interesting.
He's going to make an absolute killing. It's like around the clock, work.
Yeah.
Comes from the wrong side of the tracks.
Yeah, wait. I'm sorry, wait, what's the round the clock work? I feel like the hustlers in this program are not the ones doing the work. I feel like it's the girls operating the cams.
Where did you learn how to do all of this stuff? Like, I'm going to hire you. I'm like, what school did you go to? Harvard? Columbia? Hustler University. I said, excuse me? What's Hustler? I went to Andrew Tate's school and I learned how to do all of these.
She's making an argument for free college, but in a misogynistic school. It really elucidates how antithetical Candace is to traditional conservative values. Speaking spreading the gospel of trafficking minors. Yeah, I mean that's what I said. Is like either she's like willfully ignorant, like has no curiosity about what Andrew Tate is actually doing, or she is okay with it.
I mean, this kid is going to make a killing. I mean, I'm telling you, he's going to make an absolute killing. It's like around the clock, work.
Yeah.
Comes from the wrong side of the tracks. I figure out, hired him.
Okay, so he's a hard worker for her. That's what she's saying.
One of the greatest hires that I've had, like unbelievably. And so are jumping into, I genuinely don't even know what Hustler University is, but I know that kid is 10.
There we go. There's the plausible deniability. I don't actually know what it is, but that kid is so good at cooking my books. No, I don't know.
10 times more effective than people that are coming out of with college degrees right now. I was looking for somebody. He is a hustler, like literally.
No, I really wonder what type of job she's talking about. Is this a video editor? Is this a producer? Is like what job is she talking about hiring for?
Literally is a hustler.
Yeah, so Candace Owens is just delusional or being paid or being manipulated or being blackmailed or all the above. You know, I think
it's her hitman. Yeah,
most likely. But it's just hilarious that Candace is telling her fans to go buy a course from the same guy who is just selling a course.
She really is fucking over her fans with that.
Go on how to pimp out girls. If you remember, Tate used to sell a course like that. And
is it ever going to happen that somebody goes and takes the course? They don't.
He said he had his PhD. Like, the guy's just embarrassing. But now it'll be interesting to see if he takes down Candace Owens with him. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments. And then make sure you go check out my Patreon account if you enjoyed this video. And
yeah, George Costanza's Patreon. Definitely hit that up. Speaking of which, chat, let's check in and see where we're at when it comes to the bonus material. Yo, Elon's diaper situation is up to 40%. If you haven't voted yet, you can vote over on the full scale stream. I see that people are voting right now. And you've got a little bit more time. Now we are getting close to the sort of the end of the stream. I'll let it go a little longer because, like I said, chat, I've got content to drop when we hit 50%. I've got multiple bonus like content troves to drop on you. If we can get to 50%, like that's when the first one hits. We're at 24% right now, so we're almost halfway there. To the 23% of the dono goal is fulfilled, right? We've got our options of what bonus content to get into. We've got What If Alt Hiss latest abomination of a video. I could react to that. We've got raw dogging on flights. I don't know if I want to react to that. Luckily, it's only at 19%. We've got Elon's diaper situation, which is somehow at 40%. Chat, you're gonna make me do diaper content? Seriously? And we've got chat chooses violence at 16%. Wow, not a lot of people, not a lot of chatters choosing violence right now. But yeah, you've got time to still vote on that. Also know that when you donate, regardless of what form that donation takes, you have the ability to direct that money as a percentage to the topic of your choice. You can just tell me after you donate which of these topics you want to see in terms of bonus content. And I will put your money where your mouth is, which is as a percentage added to the topic of your choice. You could also say Vox Populi if what you want is to throw it back to the voters in chat and you like really believe in that. You could say Vox Populi and you'll actually undercut the people that are donating. So that's a possibility too. But yeah, just know that when you donate, whether it is through Super Chat, Super Sticker, you're getting yourself a membership or gifting memberships to other people, whether you're signing up for Patreon or donating to the Throne account. Link is down there or right up there, depending on what stream you're watching. Or you're donating or you're getting yourself a sub on Twitch, right? Anything that is a donation, it counts towards the dono goal. It gets us further towards that 100% at which the real treasure trove of content drops, right? Remember, I've got two different troves of bonus content. One of them drops when we hit 50% tonight. The other one drops when we hit 100% tonight. And they're both pretty interesting. They're both pretty fucking interesting. But right now, I've got some more interesting stuff for you to check out. So chat says that this True Geordie's fellow is okay, right? True Geordie's 2.16 million. I hope he doesn't copyright claim me. Let's hope I don't get the stream taken down by True Geordie. He's got some pretty high production value here. All right, this is the dude.
Admission was penniless until he convinced a group of women to strip on webcam for him and give him the money. Because nothing says alpha male like needing women to earn the money for you. Am I right, guys? Nope. That just doesn't add up, that, does it? Exactly. And that's pretty much what the Romanian judge is going to say, I'm pretty sure, after all of this shit is taken into account. Now, just to bring you up to speed on the current cases Andrew Tate was facing before this new one, there was the original Romanian case, which had allegations of rape, human trafficking, forming a criminal gang, and that consisted of 7 victims. There was the civil case in the UK, which transpired after a criminal case was completely mismanaged by UK police. They didn't know what they were dealing with in Andrew Tate, and now these victims have come forward and made allegations of rape and other things, and there's 4 of them, where one eyewitness said she's seen him rape another girl. She was in the room with them, and these rapes would allegedly be like,
he needs to find a way not to say that word so much.
Strangling them till the...
No! Oh my god. Okay, some of these details I didn't know. I did not know some of these details. This is really bad.
Blood vessels burst in...
No! God damn.
Their eyes.
This keeps getting worse. This keeps getting worse, doesn't it? Fuck. I don't know how much more of this I can take, chat.
He'd pass out and he would continue having sex with their unconscious.
No! God damn, what the fuck? This is real?
On the phone of one of the alleged victims. Now, the lawyer in the case that I have had on my podcast verified. I've heard the voice notes on the phone. It's an old phone, as you'd imagine. And I've seen the text messages on the phone. It proves that it is authentic. This was way before artificial intelligence, and it is the voice of Andrew Tate.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it.
Yeah, stop.
I loved how much you hated it. Turned me on. Why am I like that? Why?
Whilst we were having sex, he put...
Okay, I don't know, chat. I don't know. This is very... Wow. Wow. I don't think I can take this. This is wild and horrible. You came on the wrong night, Deuce Hem. You came on the wrong night to goon. This is not a very goonable sesh right here. This is not going to lend itself towards your goon sesh. This is fucked up. God damn. I am just like, okay, can we find the part of the story that's just like informative, but not like I don't usually get, triggered by stuff. And
forming an organized crime group, trafficking minors, human trafficking with new victims, sexual...
Oh my god, even the fucking charges are like hard to... Oh my god.
their allegations. And despite some silly people online claiming that these arrests are the result of him talking
The Matrix. It's the Matrix doing it to him.
controversial political subjects, this has been going on for a year. They've been looking into this because it was actually listed in the original indictment a year ago. Influencing statements, trafficking minors, human trafficking. It was all there. They knew this was coming, which is why they always manage to trick some of their fans into believing the Matrix is out to get them, because they'll deliberately say...
Well, the way they talked about it was that all the charges from 3 years ago were like somehow dropped, right? And I don't think that's true, is it? And so that therefore these charges are fake too, right? That like there was no substance to the charges. The charges like got, you know, they went away, right? And so therefore you shouldn't believe these charges either. I feel like they're just relying on the fact that people don't know better.
Things that make it look like, say, I told you this was going to happen. Dude, you know you're being investigated for this shit. Of course.
Oh, you're quoting Don Tolliver. I'm so sorry, Dulce. I got freaking memed, chat. I got memed.
Of course you knew this was going to happen. But sadly, some of these gullible fanboys will just believe what he says because they really want it to be true. Now, the reports coming out of Romania...
They need it to be true.
...right now are that there are 30, that is, new alleged victims in this case, including 2 minors. And look, I'm just reading this up online. This isn't my opinion. It's not my knowledge. This is just what I'm reading that's coming out of Romania. But it is really bad because apparently Andrew Tate is accused of having sex with a 15-year-old girl. And again, this is just alleged. We do not know if this is true at this point, but fuck me. It just gets worse and worse and worse with these lot. And according to some investigative journalists online, the 2 girls, both aged 16 or younger, were both employed on OnlyFans webcam by these guys. So this is a statement I've just found from DCOT, which is basically the FBI in Romania. I've run it through the translator, and fucking hell, man. Basically, they've said that he got a 17-year-old to, he forced her to perform sexual acts.
No.
To produce pornographic material and
Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything on here is just, like, how does this guy stay monetized? Like, you can't talk about this shit in this detail with no, like, bleeping out words and fucking... stay freaking... I gotta go away from this chat. I gotta dip out of this.
So for me, fighting was just an outlet, because if I didn't put it into fighting, I would end up in jail. But the majority of my money was actually made in the pimp game. I say that, people think I'm making it up. It's true. This is why I think I have a bit of a following on Twitter, because I have a unique...
See, the thing is, if I just saw this video and it's like some random dude on TikTok or whatever, I would... although this looks like Instagram, right? Is this Instagram? This is Instagram's aspect ratio, I think. But regardless, chat, I would think that this guy was like lying. I would think that he's embellishing, he's making it up, but...
resume. Like, there's a whole bunch of guys on, but not many, like, world champion kickboxer, pimp, mafia-associated criminal. Like, I've got all this stuff, and it was like, who is this dude? Like, surely it can't all be true. Well, it's all true. I had a fight coming up. The fight was too far away from money, and I needed money today. So I was sitting there thinking, how can I make money? What do I have that's worth money? Like, what do I have that I can even sell? And I was sitting there, and the only thing I had...
He thought of fucking exploiting women. Misogyny. What have I got? The patriarchy.
All these girlfriends. I was sitting there writing down my assets. Like, what do I own? What do I possess? So, I got these 7 hot chicks. Plus, I'm a master of the game. Long story short, I decided to start with webcam, and I flew all the girls into England. I needed money, man. I need to get paid. I didn't have time to be messing around. That's how I made it to the top. That's basically my story. I mean, I was a fighter, and because I had game.
Yeah, so this is like him basically admitting to what sounds like crimes.
I set it up in the pimp game, and I built this webcam business. And
I'm training these girls. And it got to the point where it was easier if I just typed myself. So what we ended up doing was we had the 2 girls on camera with a keyboard, which wasn't plugged in, doing this. And then I was behind the screen talking to the dudes, saying the right thing.
Okay, God, this fills into the theory. This feel like, I don't like the, like, I don't know. I mean, like, as much as he's a proponent of the everyone is gay, or the everyone that is in Hollywood, or everyone that's like, but yeah, like, he is talking sexy to the guys. He's typing, he's sexting these dudes.
and start dragging money out the internet. And for me, I mean, this is a long time ago, right? This is about, how old am I now? I'm 34, so I was about 28. So about 6, 7, maybe 8 years ago, right? And making money online nowadays is far more popular than it was even 8 years ago. Who do you know 8 years ago who made money from YouTube or from online?
Yeah,
nobody.
Just booming.
Oh, wait, that was before the adpocalypse. What is he talking about? Wait, how? Oh, this must have been old. This must have been old. Okay, so this is like, I don't know how many years old. But he said 8 years ago. If you're talking about 8 years ago from now, that's 2016. And yeah, wait, was that before the adpocalypse? No, I think it was still after. I don't know, chat. I'm not that old school YouTube, but I've heard people say that before the adpocalypse, you made a lot of money off of ads.
It's just starting. So when I started dragging money from the internet, it was like mind blowing to me. And I'm sitting there typing, and I'd type 16, 17 hours a day, but I'd pull in, let's say, $3,000 a day, $4,000 a day. So that became my new life, right? I went from kickboxer to fucking pretend girl on the internet for about 3 months. I'm just typing.
Okay.
Until the girls learn. And once the girls learn, they could do it themselves.
Oh, then you don't do it anymore, right? Because you're not enjoying that in any way. Okay.
Then I thought,
once they understand how to, got to make sure you train them really well, though. Like, give them a lot of examples. Show them how it's done for a really long time. You know, you might need to really, train one of these girls for weeks and weeks and weeks at a time to just make sure that she understands the proper way to interact with these guys.
I don't know, I need some more chicks. And that was kind of the beginning of the cam empire. I'm taking over.
Or campire, if you will.
What I did is I unplugged their keyboards and plugged a new one in from me behind the screen. Chicks would sit there and hit a keyboard that wasn't plugged in.
It almost seems like cheating at chess or something.
And me and my brother would do all the talking.
Or no, the way that Danny Gonzalez faked a speed... Danny Gonzalez played Minecraft and got like a speedrunning record, but it wasn't really him. He pretended to get trained by this guy, and then he had the guy secretly play, like, he was streaming, right? But he had the guy that trained him was the one playing Minecraft, was the one hitting the speedrun record.
Girls were just pure, just famoosers, just laughing and doing this. And they were talking to fucking ice cold hustlers. We were taking their money, all of it.
Any girl who's around me long enough sees Tristan bring 4 or 5 girls a day inside the house. She goes, how do I know I'm not one of them girls? I'm like, baby, I'm the good brother. And then Tristan will go, yeah, he's the good brother, and roll his eyes. She'll kind of be like, are they joking? Are they not? And it eases her into the idea. If she's around it for a few weeks and she sees Tristan doing all this and Tristan's making jokes, what they end up doing is laughing and joining in the jokes. They end up saying, Tristan, that last one, she really likes you. Which one's coming next? And like being his friend about it all. So when she's his friend about all the pimping, it's harder for her to get mad at me when she catches me doing the pimping.
How much would you give them? Can you give us an idea of like how much money you were pulling on? Because I've seen you tweet shit about guys sending your girls like $1,000.
Ghostwriting is a legitimate labor, uncritical support.
$5,000 in cash just as a one-off.
Yeah,
And I know how desperate guys are. Like, what kind of turnover were you talking? And what kind of percentage would you give the girls?
Okay, so my best girl would do about $40,000 a month.
Oh wait, so the tweet that I saw said that he's saying 40. He's saying 40.
What kind of turnover were you talking? And what kind of percentage would you give the girls?
Okay, so my best girl would do about $40,000 a month.
Oh my God!
And
Sean, we're in the wrong gender.
Maybe.
And how much?
Is it 14 or 40?
40.
Oh Christ! Jesus!
And
I told you, yeah.
For $1,000 a week.
Okay, whoa! I think the one that I read said 4,000. Okay, 4,000 a month. Okay, 1,000 a week. Yeah.
$1,000. Okay, so that's generous. I mean,
that's not fucking generous. What the fuck?
She gets $1,000 a week.
Is he joking?
It's free rent. She ain't got to worry about nothing. If I travel or
nah, dude, she's putting in 90% of that. Like, right? She's earning 90% more than she's getting paid. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Even for capitalism, that's bullshit.
$6,000 a month I'm keeping.
Wow. And that was your best girl. What was your worst?
Well, bro, I had some.
The first big money I ever made in my life, I first became a multimillionaire by running a webcam studio. So I had beautiful women sitting on computers talking to guys on webcams from all around the world. That's how I first made my money. And at one point, I had 75 women in 4 locations working for me, which was stressful and the wrong way to do it. I ended up removing my army and going to special forces of around 15 people, 15 girls. And me and my brother made a lot of money doing that. But the PhD course, the Pimping Host degree, was teaching people how.
So wait, I'm trying to understand. There's the PhD, the Pimp and Hose degree, right? And there's the War Room, which we've got some insider secrets from. If we want to go to that next, how many fucking funnels does this guy have? Like, I'm just trying to think. There's the webcam business itself, right? And then there's the Discord business. That's the War Room, I think, right? But then there's the Pimp and Hose degree, which is that like you go to like a convention center? Like I've seen, like somebody did a course too where they actually got to meet Andrew Tate himself. Like he was actually physically there for at least part of it. Their first night, they pair up with an MMA fighter and they get in the cage with said MMA fighter and basically get their ass beat until they submit, which for the smart ones was like really quick, right? But some of them really got hurt. And that's like the intro. That's like the first night. That's like the...
I managed females in those scenarios, how I controlled their emotions, how I convinced them to work and give me most of their money, how I convinced them to share me with other women, why they obeyed me. So it was never so much about out there picking girls. It's actually something else. It was more about the psychology of things. And I'm saying, look, I'm a theorist, here's the theory. Yeah. That's fine.
The psychology of exploiting people, right? The psychology of manipulating people.
And he's managed to be quite successful just doing that. If he were to start lying and saying, I'm fucking all these 15-year-old...
Dude is fucking evil.
Women or 18...
Izzy, you're exactly right. Dude is fucking evil.
Year-old women, whatever the law is in America. 18?
It's 18 usually. You get married at 16. I think.
All right, in Romania it's 16, sorry.
Yeah.
So if I'm fucking all these 18...
This guy's got a MAGA hat on, doesn't he?
Year-old women.
The other guy?
Well, then he's added a bunch of lies on top of the character. I don't understand why. Yeah. I think if you truly have something to say and you truly understand the game, you don't need to tell a bunch of lies. Once you start saying you're a playboy and you're slaying pussy, well, now you have a huge issue. And the issue is, where's your proof?
Receipts.
I'm the only guy on Twitter who's putting up pictures of him with hot girls. Yeah. But if you're not gonna kick her out for certain things, then she's gonna continue to do certain things. I get these messages all the time from guys. Hey, I have this girlfriend, I really like her, but she has these male friends. Make her choose. You are the friends. She's gonna fuck one of them eventually. Otherwise, like, what are you delaying this for? If you are arguing about male friends and she continues to want these male friends, she obviously is gonna get drunk one night and suck some dick. We know that. You know that.
Never accept a fight with an actual fighter, just in case that ever comes up.
Everyone knows that. So tell her, choose me or the male friends. If she chooses the male friends and walks out on you, you've saved yourself a whole ton of time. Yep. What am I talking about? I don't want to come across as a sexist. I'm a realist, and reality is sexist.
He's a sex realist. Is that what we're getting from this guy?
There's no sexist pigs here.
Not at all. I'm a realist, and reality is sexist, right? So sometimes if I'm with a chick or whatever, and we're in a situation, she gives me her opinion, and
it sounds like lies because who would admit this? It does. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't think it is. I feel like a lot of the shit, like I was saying earlier, like they showed a really early video of him talking about, like, you know, his life, right? What does he do? And if I were to see like a TikTok or whatever, a reel of like, you know, which like there's guys like on, you know, talking shit, right? I would think that was talking shit. Would not think that was real, especially the part about exploiting women, because like, why would he admit that? Why would he admit to committing a crime? And it seems like he's just built different, right? He does this. This is one of his things. I don't know. It's like Trumpy, isn't it? Do it out in the public in full view of everyone and then deny that you've done anything wrong. That's the Trump playbook.
I'm like, look, without disrespect, you're a 19-year-old female. What do you know about the world? You don't know anything about anything. Just leave it to me. You don't know anything. I don't expect you to know anything.
MKJ Moon says built stupid. Yeah.
I don't know why you're trying to give me your opinion, because I don't put any responsibility on you to perform in basically any way outside of the bedroom. So just shush. Don't worry about it. Leave it to me, right? So, yeah, the reality is sexist. I guess I'm a little bit of a sexist, but that's how it goes. You cannot get a girl to work for you haven't fucked. So the recruitment process is the same as the PhD course. You message them on Instagram. The PhD course is my recruitment system. I don't mention webcam.
It's Instagram. It is Instagram.
Until after I've had sex with the girl. If you're on dates and you're trying to mention it and shit, it just doesn't work. It puts them off. I'd never do that. That's disgusting. I'm not a whore. It's just not gonna work. You continue as normal, no mention of webcam. You fuck the girl. After you fuck the girl, you do the PhD test. If she passes the PhD test and she wants to be with you.
Wait, she has to pass the PhD test?
Then you start mentioning things like, yeah, but you know, you're always busy. You're always at work. You can come work for me. So, as I said, you cannot try and approach girls to do webcam. Hi, do you want to do webcam? It's bullshit. It doesn't work. No one's going to say.
Being straight up with people. Bullshit. Don't try it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Yes. And any girl who does say yes is doing it. She doesn't like you. She doesn't know you. She doesn't love you. She's saying yes purely for money. I'm gonna sneeze. Any girl who wants money that bad is gonna skank you. And
he is genuinely bad for society. Yeah, he is like some kind of weird, persistent STI that you need to take. Like, you're supposed to, the cream is supposed to get rid of it, but it comes back, and like you're just like, why is this still here?
When she realizes.
Not that. Oh my God, chat! I said that like I know.
Nix86 super chatted $5.
Oh, thank you, Shiny Nix86. That brings us up to 28% of the total goal tonight. Yeah, we're at 28% right now. Like I said, there's content that drops at 50%, and there's content that drops at 100% tonight. So even hitting 50% will actually get us to the first bit of that content, which is pretty interesting stuff, honestly. It involves a pretty large YouTuber who just quit Twitter, and a pretty suspicious YouTuber who may or may not be a Chudlogic orbiter.
Big cut of it. So even if you do get a girl to say yes.
Audio sounds robotic. Let's fix that. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. I sound like Robocop fighting ED209. Wait, who's ED209?
That way. Even if you do say to a girl, look, let's make some money. She's only in it for the money. She's not in it to please you. And if she's only in it for the money, she's going to get pissed off with her cut. Because they're going to Google up how much a token's worth, how many tokens they made, and all that shit. They're going to get pissed off with their cut. Remember the tax thing, so you only have to pay them 30% instead of 50%. It's important for your profitability. So.
Oh yeah, and I keep on forgetting to tell you that if you donate, let me know which of these topics that you want to see next, right? We've got, let me see what the poll is at now. It's probably like around the same as it was before. Yeah, Elon's diaper situation coming in first at 40%. What if Alt Hist's latest abomination coming in second at 24%? Raw dogging flights coming in third at 20%, and chat chooses violence coming in last place at 16%. But yeah, when you donate, you get to let me know which of these topics is interesting to you, and I will literally put your money where your mouth is. I can also, if you say Vox Populi, use your donation to reinforce the overall vote of chat at the expense of the other donors. So, right, that's the other thing that you can say is Vox Populi. If you want the poll to matter more and the donos to matter less, this actually takes away points from everything on the list. But yeah, other than that, if you say one of these topics, it adds points. So it's an interesting little system that you can see that. Yeah, I think they got the window right down here on shorts. And then in the poll, and the other thing, what am I talking about? In the non-short stream.
You don't want a girl who's in it for money. You want a girl who's in it to be
for the love of the game, for the love of, and the game being exploited out of 90% of the money that you're earning. Come on.
With you. So you meet a girl, you take her on dates, you fuck her, whatever. She passes the PhD test. Then you start saying things like, oh yeah, but you're always working. I have to do some traveling and you can't come. I want to bring you with me. Traveling is a great one because the thing about this business is mobile. If you can find a good Airbnb with good internet, you can run it somewhere else. So it's a good little caveat to throw in. Oh, and you're always working. Why don't you work for me so we spend more time together? Work for you doing what? So I'll have a webcam business. Oh, I don't want to do that. So, okay, I know you don't want to do that, but listen. Come, let's have a meeting. Let's just talk about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Fine. But let me explain it to you properly. In fact, I'll bring one of the girls who works for me. You, your bottom bitch, the new girl, you go out for fucking a nice dinner. Your bottom bitch is the one who does the selling. You don't do the selling. The girl has to hear it from a girl. And this is where your bottom bitch has to be trained. That's why I said it's so important to have a good...
That's awful, chat. It's like having an employee that is your, either that, right, this person operates as like the employee that tells the potential employee, yeah, this is actually a really good deal that we got going here. Like, this is great. This is perfect, right? This is, you know what I mean? Because like that's the first thing that somebody would want to know is like, okay, so wait, you work for him. What is it like? And she's like, oh, it's fucking great. He's awesome.
First girl. My first girl was so good, it was easy. My girl would sit there and go, oh my God, before this I was a waitress and it was shit, and now I do this and I make so much money, and the guys...
I do need to see the RoboCop. I haven't seen... Chat, I was so embarrassed today. I was telling somebody that I haven't seen Star Wars all the way through. I've seen bits and pieces. I've seen little bits and pieces of Star Wars. I've seen like the one with Anakin, the one with Luke, and that I haven't seen like any of the new shit. Right? I've seen just like bits and pieces.
They all love me and they adore me, and on my birthday they send me presents, and I get so much money, blah, 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 and it's so much fun, and we stay at home, and da-da-da-da, and we're gonna go to Thailand.
Yeah, this is like evil HR. It is Ghislaine Maxwell type crap. Yeah, exactly, Simone.
In Thailand, and we're gonna stay there for as long as we want. You should come with us, it's gonna be so much fun, da-da-da-da. Martinis, 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 bang, threesome. Slam them both, your bottom bitch knows. This girl's like, okay, well, I'll try it. Put both girls on camera together the first day, so the new girl can sit there and just sit with the other girl and get drunk. Give them a bottle of vodka, put on the fucking chatterbait, 100 tokens per shot. The guys will send loads of money to get the girls drunk, because guys like drunk girls. Girls will sit there, get drunk, have a great time. You say it's your new job now, you haven't go to work ever again. That's how you recruit girls. You do not recruit girls any other way.
Webcam thing, and I was like, this might be...
Okay, that seems dangerous, right? That seems that you might get like kind of guilted into drinking more than you want to. Oh my God. And it leaves you in this endless loop, doesn't it? That's fucked up. That's like insidious, right? Because like, you're getting wasted like for work, but then you're tired, you like oversleep. You never get a chance to like think about, wait a minute, I am getting $4,000 a month out of this. Like, right? I wonder what he's getting paid, right? But yeah, he's I think he said that he like lies to them about how much he gets. He tells them that he's going to do their taxes, right? That's how he gets them to not care to look and see the whole thing, because it's taxes. It's boring. They don't want to know about that. They want to get the money. So he's like, I'll do your taxes for you and then take my cut. And then they're never realizing that his cut is actually 90%. And he doesn't pay taxes because it's fucking an illegal business. Of course he does not pay taxes, right? But again, if you're being kept in that kind of a state and like forced to, get just like completely wasted every night, then it's going to be harder for you to pick up on that kind of stuff than you would think.
Some money. So I text all my girlfriends, I think it was 5 of them, text all 5, said, you're all coming here to live with me and work with me.
You only have 5 girlfriends? That's weak. That's weak game.
Tristan will tell you the story. He'll tell you. All 5 flew in, picked them all up. They're all sitting there. I sat them around the same table. Listen, I need to get paid.
He kind of looks like he might be AI.
Right? I'm broke now. I have no money. I'm running out of money. So I put them all around the same table. And I was like, look, we're going to start a webcam business. You're going to stay. You're going to live in London. I'm going to look after you. And we're going to get rich. We're going to be a team. And they're all like, well, who's this bitch? I'm like, she's my girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. She's my girl. You're all my chicks. Oh. And you're going to stay here and we're going to make some money. Big fight kicks off, blah, 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 blah. 3 left, 2 stayed. Those are my first 2 girls. And we started this little webcam business from my apartment. And it just grew and grew and grew. And it got to the point where at one point I had 75 women working for me in 4 locations. Damn. And I was doing $600,000 a month. This is in the UK. So, but this leads into the story of why I moved to Romania. So at the height of my webcam pimping, I think I'm the king of the world, right? I have all these women, da-da-da. But the problem is my first 2 girls who worked for me because they loved me. I love this man from the ghetto streets to the hotel suites. So we're working together. But then once you get bigger, you start hiring girls who don't love you. They're in it for the money. And then I had one girl, and she got too drunk one day, and she threw up in my apartment. I told her to clean up. She refused to clean up, started being an idiot. So I took her stuff, threw out the window. You never hit a girl, right? Can't do that. But if all the other girls see me be disrespected, they're going to lose respect for me.
Facts.
Right?
Yep.
So when she's like, I ain't cleaning that up, you get that. So I was like, look, I don't care. And she was my biggest earning girl. She made me on her own maybe $25,000 a month.
Oh, shit.
So I didn't want to fire her. And she knew I didn't want to fire her, which is more reason why I had to fire her ass. So I was like, all right, cool. You want to be a gangster? Right, you're a gangster. Got her shit. We're like high up. We're like high up, like here. It was just out the window. So throws out the window. Got her by her two arms and marched her out the door, locked the door, end of it. She starts texting me, you owe me my last month's wages, you owe me my money, give me my money. Did I text her back? I ain't paying you nothing, you threw up my blah, 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 blah. She went to the police.
Oh, shit.
And told the police I hit her. 4 months later, 5 a.m.
So this is his excuse for the charges from the UK?
4 months later, I'm laying in bed. And I heard the door, boom, 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 boom. And I don't know how I knew, I just knew it was police. As soon as I heard that noise, I just paused for a second.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell.
And I heard police. But I didn't know what it was for, right? But there's a few things I can't say in the podcast. I've lived a varied life. Right? I've done
Nobody bangs quite like police, right?
some things when I had to pay the bills.
Right.
So I was a bit like, what's this going to be? So I flush my phone down the toilet quickly. Boom. I'm coming. So I'm trying to hide shit. I'm looking around. Like, what do I have to hide?
Also, when you're real G's, that you're here, you're there, you're everywhere. You gotta go to Poland, you gotta go to Warsaw, fucking Dubai, Miami. Anyone who watches State Confidential knows I'm all over the place. So I end up with all these chicks just stuck in their house, sitting there.
How about that? We walk in the bedroom. I start kicking your ass. No sex. No sex involved. But you cry then.
Here's a little move. When
God damn.
neck and you start
Okay, shit. This is going to get worse, isn't it? He's describing violence as a tool. We can skip this part. In fact, I need to skip this part. Admits to R-ing one of the girls. Admits he scammed customers.
A rapist.
So can we switch up and talk a little bit more about your businesses?
This is exactly why I wanted to watch this, by the way.
I'm famoosing these dudes, right? So sell the dream, sell the dream, sell the dream. We got to the point where we had these guys selling their houses, life savings, loans, all of it to me. Give me it all.
What was the most that one person sent total?
Million?
Wow.
Guy,
Feel bad or no?
No. To give a solitary.
The thing I don't understand is like, he's just openly stating like, I have literally milked so many desperate dudes out of like their hard-earned dollars. And all of the funniest part about it is, of course, that like so many of these dudes that watch are exactly those desperate dudes. They're in the Hustle University. They're in the Hustle University scam. They love him. They're like, oh man, you're such a top dog. That would never be me. Haha, look at those chumps. It's like, bro, that is you. You're paying him $50 a month.
Them told me to get fucked, go back on a plane. 2 of them stayed. And the 2 who stayed worked for me for a very long time. And from there, for the
loves telling this story.
About the next 4 years, it built into an empire where I ended up having 75 girls, 5 locations. I was turning over $4 million a month, and it all it went crazy from there. And yeah, that's
God, this is the worst part of Fresh and Fit is their soundboard. I swear to God, I fucking hate their soundboard. It's worse than tipsters, and I don't say that about many people.
the story of the webcam business. It's kind of what it is. And that
don't forget, my girls were making us money too. Don't forget that. I'm just saying. What, you think I was just what? Sitting with my feet up being like, well, you lost all the money in the casino. So, no. I was doing the exact same thing, just for the record.
So the webcam had you.
Yeah, for the police record, yo.
No. It was just the girls.
Oh, it was just a girl.
I was just a manager. And you know what's actually really interesting?
You were the pimp.
I was the pimp.
Yeah.
And that was the beginning of my webcam empire. So I had 2 girls and me sleep in one bed, threesome every night, little happy family, 12 hours.
The worst part, yeah, you know what, Narwhal by nature, you're probably right. That's not the worst part. That's not the worst part. That's a bad part. That's an egregious soundboard, but you're right. That is not the worst part.
Hours a day of broadcasting online. And they weren't making that much money. And I was analyzing their chats afterwards, and I could see why. Just saying dumb shit. Dumb shit, bruv. Like, if they were sitting there talking to an old guy, and the old guy would say, what kind of guys do you like? She'd say, I like young guys with good body and money. To some old fat dude.
Wow.
Why kill his dream?
But that's in the game.
Why kill his dream? I say, no, you need to say, I'm tired of these young guys messing me around. I want a guy who's been through that phase in his life, looking for something more stable.
You know, and if you get a young guy, you need to say, I'm tired of these old perverts hitting on me. Finally, I'm talking to a hot guy. So you need to play into the fantasy. So I'm trying to teach these bitches. So it gets to the point where after the work shift, we're sitting around at dinner, and I'm like, look, here's how you sell this. Like proper businessman. Here's how you do this. Here's how you do this. Listen, ho, you said this wrong. I had transcripts. Of their webcam chats.
Damn.
No, highlight.
Oh my God, fucking nightmare. You know, like, has anybody ever worked in like a call center, right? Where your boss can like audit your calls, and they don't do it all the time, but they do it occasionally. And you sometimes get called aside where they go over like your interaction with somebody, with like a customer. And they're like, I did not like the fact that you said that, like, I don't know. But this is like for cam girling. Like you're getting notes on what you do in terms of that.
No, do this, change this, trying to teach them.
Yeah, the lover boy scheme, exactly.
And then I realized,
is it very popular in Romania? Is he like not the only one who does this? He said something about moving to Romania because he felt like the police were easier to bribe there. He got, he got some charges on him in the UK, although it didn't really come to much. And so then he moves to Romania, where ostensibly he can bribe his way out of trouble.
What's easier than teaching these bitches? I'm just going to do it myself. So I
mean, he does. This is the wildest part, right? He was sexting these dudes. When they would, this is his story. Like when he would start out training a new girl to do cams, like he would have a keyboard, and it would look like she was typing, but he was typing.
I had about 4 months till my next fight.
He was the one, like, saying the things that was getting these guys off. So,
and I thought,
interesting guy, Andrew Tate, very, very complicated fellow.
It takes me 3 months to get in shape. I got 1 month off, and for that month, I sat the girl on camera, gave her a keyboard that wasn't plugged in, and she'd just go like this.
And again, I compared this to like somebody doing a fake speed run, right? They've got like a real ass speedrunner there, actually controlling the game, and then they're on stream pretending that they're playing.
And I sat behind the screen, and I finessed the dudes. Me, myself.
You finessed the dudes, yeah. You finessed the dudes.
Bro, I sat there myself and pretended to be a cam girl and said all the right things. And with these 2 bitches, I made 110 grand in my first month.
Damn.
2 girls that decided to stay with you.
2 girls that stayed with me. I rinsed it because these guys were talking about World War II and shit. All the fucking, bro, I knew all of it, bro.
Yeah.
They were like, I can't believe and I was like, yeah, well, I'm from Russia. We're taught in school. The dude thought she was some World War II historian. This bitch didn't know nothing. She's a bimbo. She could barely suck a dick.
If you appear on webcam and you get your dick out, these women know you're a loser. I was about to say, they are losers. My customer base was losers. Like someone like me would never do that, but that's why I could run a business like this. If you have an interest in webcam girls, an interest in pornography, an interest in masturbation,
oh, it's fucking Tate. Yo, I didn't catch that at first. He looks so different with hair. It took me like literally like, I don't know, 30 seconds.
You're never going to make money doing this. You have to be a guy like me or you're never going to pull it off.
The gayest thing you can do is buy pictures of a chick's tits. Every single girl who's making huge money on these platforms are doing it either for a man or by the direction of a man. So all the money you spend on girls online ends up going to a dude. It's effectively gay.
And also, I like Eastern Europe.
It's an anti-advertisement.
Because corruption's far more.
Wait, that was Tristan? That was not him?
More accessible. I find it offensive that a police officer in England will stop me for speeding and then refuse to take a bribe and pretend that no, but I'll tell you why. Because he'll sit there and go, no, this is the law and order, and pretend that the law means something and fuck me over. But if you're a billionaire or if you're Boris Johnson, you can go to Epstein's Island, you can fucking throw parties during COVID.
The guy with the hair is Tate. So wait, doesn't Tate sometimes have hair though? Like he just doesn't look good with hair.
You can do what the fuck you want, right?
Like he's one of those dudes that looks better with his head shape.
The whole idea of law and order is a lie. The whole idea of it's bullshit. It's just about if you're high enough, you can throw it all away. I'd rather be in a society where if I'm in Prague and they stop me for speeding and they say, bro, you were speeding. Oh, here's $50. All right, cool. Bye. If corruption exists, which it does, let us all play.
Why do only they get to play and I don't get to play?
What is freedom to you, Dave?
Freedom to me, it's like being able to do whatever you want.
Do you think you can do whatever you want in America?
No.
I live in Romania, right? Romania is not a free country, technically. Do you think I could get away with doing more here than I could do in America? If I were to get my shear on and drive at 200 miles an hour down the high street in the middle of the city, do you think I get in more trouble here or more trouble in America?
Probably in America, but it does depend who you are. There's plenty of people who've gotten away with things in America. It's like, how the fuck did they get away with that?
Correct. So this is the exact point. Every single system, all of them are corrupt. The judicial system's corrupt. The medical system is corrupt. The financial system's corrupt. It's all corrupt. It's all a matter of who you are. Now, in America, the game is limited to ultra billionaires who control the government, as you've said. In other countries, anyone with money and some basic social skills.
I mean, it does sound similar to Trump's. Like, I've said this before about this guy. He's Trumpy. He's very Trumpy, right? It sounds similar to Trump's whole thing about talking about basically admitting that he's bribed politicians, or that he's, lobbied, he's contributed to politicians and gotten what he wants out of it. But then using that as and so I'm going to go in there and I'm going to fix that. Like, the influence of money in politics, yeah, it really sucks. But you know what you need? If you want to stop your house from getting robbed, you need to hire a thief. You need to hire a burglar, right? Because only a right? I don't know. It's wild. It's wild the way that he spins this story of like him being corrupt and flexing on that as well, it's actually virtuous because you should be able to in America, in the UK, only the super rich can corrupt people.
Some nice friends can play the game. If we're going to accept that every single system on the planet is corrupt, why would you live in a place where you cannot access the corruption? Does that make sense logically? Or would you rather live in a system where you can say, you know what, I am important enough within said society that if the police stop me, I can give them $10 and they'll fuck off.
Even though the Romanian politicians, and I have very high friends in Romania, and I have casinos in Romania which I've been trying to reopen. So I've had meetings with high-level Romanian politicians offering them bribes.
I think we're mafia. We're not mafia. Like, we don't run around with machine guns. I mean, obviously we have guns. Our house is full of machetes. Are we mafia? Anyway, I don't think I'm mafia. So I said to Tristan, look, we're not mafia. And Tristan goes, yes, we are. And I said, why? He goes, we're two huge fighting brothers with women naked on the internet, who own casinos, who drive around Bucharest, Romania in over $2 million.
Don't hire thieves, they'll steal from you. Yeah.
Fucking supercars. Everyone's afraid of us. And if anyone did piss us off at any point, even if we didn't want to fuck them up ourselves, we can make one phone call and they'd either be in a ditch or lose their any right to stay here. They'd have some visa issue and get kicked out the country. Or
are we the mafias? Are we the baddies?
Or arrested for no reason and put in a jail cell for months at a time. We are basically as mafia as you can get. So I guess I'm mafia. I didn't mean to be.
So it's wild, right? Because one of his appeals is feel sorry for me because I'm being put in jail for no reason. But here he is saying that if anybody gives him any shit, he's willing to weaponize the cops against them, right? It's so hard to actually, when you know enough about this guy, when you've seen kind of all of his receipts, it's just so hard to imagine. There's people out there that feel sorry for this dude.
So I was sitting there going, well, I never intended on being an organized.
In Ireland, it's illegal to be in the mafia, in a mafia. Oh my God, it's so loud.
Don't get legal before you get rich. But when I lived in England, I refused to pay tax. It was 40%.
I refused to pay tax. It was 40%.
So I did a deal with them to open them on the sly and pay bribes. So I was open for like the first month with bribes. But the bribe kept going up because it's Romania, right? The police chief would come, he wants some. And the police chief would call his mate, who's the fucking, I don't know, fire inspector, some jackass, he'd come. Then the alcohol licensing man would come. It was just like everyone's got on the phone like, hey, this casino's still open. They'll pay you to go away. So before you know it, every 5 minutes, someone's in the door for money. And we weren't making money, so we had to close down. So
real G's need.
Get me out of jail.
Well, the law says
you're guilty. I said get me out of jail.
So before we found our lawyer, we met a bunch of lawyers here in Romania. We were like, look, I mean, speeding was a topic we brought up. Interviewed some bimbo in her suit who sat there and started talking about laws to us. Well, if you're banned from driving and you get caught driving, what's going to happen?
Z says that's why the Romanians came after him. He's telling the world their government is corrupt. Well, he didn't say that it was like uniquely corrupt. He said that it was more corrupt and easier to corrupt, and you could corrupt it with less money than other corrupt nations, which he identified the United States and Britain. They're just more expensive, too expensive for him to play that game. But yeah, it is kind of funny. I did think it when I first heard the clip of him talking about like how easy Romanian cops are to bribe, and realized he lived in Romania. I thought that that's kind of a time bomb, because if somebody famous says in a prominent place online and it spreads, right? This country's corrupt, and they're corrupting them. Isn't it sort of on you to go after that person to show that you're not corrupt, right? If you want to push back, even if the cops, largely are corrupt, doesn't that just invite like some sort of national action against you? If nothing else, than to regain the country's respect internationally.
See a lawyer to talk about the law.
And she said, well, then you go to jail. And Andrew looks at her in the face and said, not if I have the right lawyer, I don't. And we left.
Yes, right.
What? You are telling me that I'm going to go to jail?
Then why am I going to hire you?
Failure.
I walked in there and said, listen, I've committed multiple felonies. Am I going to go to jail? Well, probably. Well, then see ya. Bye.
Why would I give you my money?
You're useless. I went into some other man that was a female. I went to a man's office, said I've committed multiple.
You got to go to a man's office.
There are things we can do. We could try this. We could try that.
No problem.
I make one call.
You don't go to jail.
There's no problem.
No problem.
We send somebody else to jail.
We send him. He is the new Andrew. He shave his head and he go. I'm like, all right, it's cool. That's the lawyer I want.
That's the lawyer I want.
The lawyer that's going to convict an innocent person to serve in your place. That's the lawyer that you want.
Nobody wants, when you're talking to your legal clients, don't start talking Mr. Legal Schmiegel. Because you think you sound smart. Well, I went to law school and it says on page
We don't care about the law.
It says on page 48 of the Geek Bible that on the .214 that if I'm a nerd, and then Scott Adams called me. No one cares.
How can you help me?
How much
fix
does
my
it
problems?
cost to make this all go away?
That's what we want to hear.
Long time ago now, I can be honest and open about my past. I was a fighter, but fighting wasn't paying the bills, sold drugs, whatever. So I'm selling drugs. I didn't really like selling drugs. I didn't like the anxiety. I didn't like the idea of getting caught. I didn't like the violence, the stabbing. I have my stabbing stories already on Twitter. I'll put it when I take speech up. Someone tried to stab me.
Yeah, generally speaking, if you might be breaking the law, don't go on a podcast about it.
In the town I was in, Luton, the worst town in the world. I've got a PhD, a pimp and hose.
Pimp and hose degree.
When you see a man like me at 3 o'clock on a Tuesday morning at a gas station in a $400,000 sports car, I get out the Lambo, there's a bitch in the front. I get out and putting gas in. Do you look at me and go, he studied really hard in school? Or do you look at me and think, drug dealer? You think drug dealer because you understand you must break the rules to make money. Doctors have followed the rules their whole lives and they're driving Citroens. You have to break the rules to make money. You have to understand that the system is designed to keep you poor. I will teach you how to break the rules. Don't be like the doctors and spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on an
I will teach the rules of breaking the rules. In fact, in my Pimp and Hose degree program, in my Hustlers University, in my War Room Academy.
That will get you a Citroen. You can come to me, spend less than $1,000 on education, and become rich.
If you refuse to comply permanently, you will be amazed how far you can get as an individual. And I mean this.
You know, the funny thing is that what he's saying is not that different than some of the... Have you ever heard of a book called 0 to 1 by Peter Thiel? Right? It's about disruption, but really it's about establishing monopolies in businesses that don't quite exist yet. But it is literally like finding loopholes in order to, I mean, look at something like Uber or Lyft, right? It's that kind of thing. But it's like it's I can't speak. The disruption thing that you always hear. That's like a buzzword in terms of Silicon Valley businesses, right? This is kind of what he's talking about.
So let me give you an example. My tax affairs are fully in order in Romania because I pay 3%. But when I lived in England, I refused to pay tax. It was 40%. So they started sending me letters and threatening me. you know what you do?
He's like, I don't pay taxes.
You know what most people would do? Reply to the letter, get a clever accountant. Guess what I did? Ignore the letters. Ignore. Then they start sending people around to my house. Where's Andrew? Oh, he's not here. Ignore. There becomes a point where there's a cost-benefit analysis where they sit down and go, we don't know where this guy is. We don't even know how much money he has. We don't know if he's going to pay. He might have left the country. This is a waste of our time. And they give up because everyone's a coward and fills in the form. I don't fill in forms. No, you want my money? Come get it. Come get it.
So let's say I'm driving my car and the police stop me. I'll just pull out.
But wait, does he just put himself in a position then where he can't go to the UK anymore? Like, does he think that the heat will cool in the UK? Or is he just like resigned to like, I don't need to live in the UK. I can do this in Romania.
License from some random country. I'm in Romania. I'm driving a Slovakian plated car. I've got an American driver's license. I've got
Oh yeah, Alexander's talking about the latest offline podcast. It's it's not Favreau hosting this week, but you're right. Somebody in the Crooked team interviews Peter Thiel and covers his book. I'm disgusted how influential he's become. Yeah, it's a whole ass thing. And chat, I have a plan. All right, we need to do this at some point, right? Peter Thiel, JD Vance, and Silicon Valley are the subject of the next upcoming premium streamium. The stream that only, and the reason I haven't done it is because I've just been doing content, and I've been giving it out for free to anyone and everyone who happens by, and the channel's been growing a lot. And there's been a lot of news to cover, and I feel weird about doing content and be like, all right, this is content, but it's only for the Patreons and the members and the subs. It's only for the people that like have some kind of a like an ongoing membership, right? That's who gets the premium content. It's weird for me to like lock the door on people to do the paywall thing. That's the one thing I'm bad about is monetizing. Speaking of which, I'm supposed to say that at the top of every hour, there's a 3-minute ad break on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, that's an ad break that you can skip. Did you know that? You can actually skip it. It's a 3-minute ad break. It's unskippable unless you use a Twitch Prime to skip it for free by hooking up your Twitch Prime to Twitch or your Prime, your Amazon Prime to Twitch, or you can get out of it for $6 if you pay $6 to Twitch, or possibly by being gifted a sub, although that sort of thing more likely to happen if you're active in chat. There we go. I'm supposed to say that. I'm supposed to also tell you that I haven't been good at my job tonight. Oh yeah, speaking of good at my job tonight, I'm supposed to thank the Patreons. Patreons help me keep the lights on, so I really appreciate my Patreons. And I shout people on the $5 level or above out every week. So if you're on a Fancy Weasel level, you got that shout out, and I'm about to make that happen now. Let's make that happen, all right? I'm so bad at this. I need to remember to shout out Patreon. So yeah, it's nocommentchick at Patreon or patreon.com/nocommentchick, whatever. So shouts out to Omega Star, shouts out to Jules K, shouts out to Just Julie, shouts out to Moe Noape, shouts out to Shakespeare, shouts out to Stephanie Parks, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, and shouts out to Zara Xerix. When did we reach the curse timeline? The timeline where I'm covering Tate? I don't know, chat. We could get out of Tate if we hit the first sub goal. We are, though, what is that? 22% away from hitting the first sub goal. So yeah, with the dono goal is at 28% right now. The first bit of bonus content actually drops at 50%, right? That's different. That's a little bit different. Oh, wow. Vodka received a gifted membership. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Grand Theft Autobot received a gifted membership. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Germ received a gifted membership. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Lesbot received a gift membership. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. And Mozart received a gift membership. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. And that's a good thing. So yeah, that gets us where, oh yeah, what actually, what is the math on that? See, I gotta do girl math here. 43. 43. So we're 7% away from, oh wait, scratch that. Narwhal by Nature just gifted Miskatonic. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Correction, we are 4% away from that first content drop. And we are 1% away from Natalie Marie. You just got a gifted sub from Narwhal by Nature. Thank you, Narwhal by Nature. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. But yeah, thank you, Sasha G, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Narwhal by Nature, for the 2 gifted memberships. I'm sure that the recipients of those memberships will appreciate that. You know, it's always a thing that happens, chat, where somebody gets a membership or somebody gifts memberships, and then the person that gets them, they're like not in chat at the moment, but then they show up in chat like a few hours later, and they're like, hey, who got me this membership? That was fucking sweet. That was fucking sweet, because you get like exclusive content from that. So that's what's cool about the membership. What's cool about the sub on YouTube is you get out of the ad break. What's cool about Patreon is that you support me and you get the fancy shout out at the $5 or higher support level. So yeah, we are getting there. We're 1% away from moving into that first bonus content drop.
Estonian passport, and
I've got an Estonian passport and I speak English. What more do you want?
like, you think they're gonna take my license?
What?
So they're just gonna look at me and go,
I'm sorry, I don't understand the connection here. That literally happened to me. Thank you, whoever gifted me the sub. Oh, that's awesome, Tiny Hexagon. I almost called you Tiny Hex Dragon.
just slow down, bro. Bye.
Sorry.
Paperwork's not worth it for them. If you ban my passport, I guarantee I've got another one that'll work. I'm that guy, right?
He's that guy. He's that guy that like he's got like 25 like burner accounts on YouTube.
Get clear that 99% of laws only apply to the brokies, and that we live in a system now in the world where most things can be solved with money.
Yeah.
If you can fix a problem with money, either by buying a good lawyer or by paying a fine or by bribing a judge, then you don't have to fear the repercussions of X, right?
Don't fear the repercussions. Oh.
So what I'm saying is they make a law and the broke people have to abide or they go to jail.
The brokies.
But the rich people get to break the law and just buy their way out of it.
Yeah.
So most crimes are socioeconomic crimes. Rich people are allowed to commit the crimes and poor people are not. Look at banks. They commit financial.
There's a truth to what he's saying. He's an absolute scumbag, but there's a truth to what he's saying.
Crimes every single day. They make $100 million. They pay a $20 million fine and they bank the profit. This is normal. So anyway, the point I'm making is you're unique, but you're not important. You need to become important. Once you become important and you become rich, then you can ignore laws. Laws don't apply to me. I go out this house. I leave this house, right? I get up. I leave the house. I get out the house. I do whatever I want. Because if the police come and say you're not allowed to do that, I'll say,
yeah, usually rich people don't say this publicly.
Call my lawyer.
Unless they're Trump and they're making some weird point about it. But at least this brokey ain't a sex criminal. True that.
Or give me a fine.
Yeah.
Either way, you ain't gonna do shit. I'm gonna be on the next Emergency Live sitting there with the blicky, with the diamonds, talk about Scott Adams' wife.
Wait, what? Scott Adams' wife? Are you fucking Scott Adams' wife? Wait, what is this about Scott Adams' wife? And also, what does he mean the blicky? Is the blicky like a blinker? MKJ Moon with the 100 bits. And with that we hit the dono goal, or at least the first iteration that happens at 50%. So yeah, I do indeed have more content for you that is not Andrew Tate. And I'm assuming that some people want to chat if you're tired of the Andrew Tate content. Can we move on? I feel like this is a good time to take a look at a friend of a friend. We're having a friend for dinner, chat. The late great Hannibal Lecter. No, we're having A friend of a friend. As content is what we're doing. If I can remember how to spell this motherfucker's name, chat, I don't remember this person's name. I hope I have this person on my playlist. I know I was just talking about this motherfucker like this morning to somebody, and I've already forgotten their name. Okay, let's see if I can remember. I think it was a K. It's with a K, right? Did I get it right? I can never remember if it's a C, a K, or a Q. It's something, though. All right, chat. Here we go. Now, we watched a little bit of this motherfucker before, and I gotta say, I was like somewhat entertained. So I decided we'd come back for more after somebody told me about this video. This is a video about Mutahar, who you would think that, like, right, chat. A few months ago, Mutahar came out with a video about Keffals. And this video was very pleasing to people like Quimon, people like Chud Logic, anybody who loves content about a trans creator who's done fucked up shit, right? Because Keffals, you know, fits that. Keffals is exactly that story. And Mutahar had done a whole bunch of research and had collected it together and had a video, and these guys loved Mutahar. Flash forward to, I don't know how many months later, and their disposition towards Mutahar has completely changed. And I'm going to try to figure out what the motivating factor here behind Quimon's change of attitude towards Mutahar, towards some ordinary gamers. I'm going to try to figure out what's behind that. Okay, if I can unmute this.
Or whatever the fuck they called it.
Bear in mind, this isn't he's been told about a hentai, by the way. His intro to this was the hentai I get recommended, the top ones I get recommended on porn sites.
So we're starting out great talking about hentai.
You're going to a porn site to jerk off, right? You're going there to jerk off. You're going there to look at porn and jerk off. So he's
okay. I think we gotta just can we get past this part?
Morbid curiosity kind of gets shut off, where you stop being like, where you're kind of just looking for what you want, right? I don't know.
Something, but there'd be like, no, fuck, it was Dropout. That was the name, Dropout. Don't. So basically, the premise is, it's like if you're not smart, like if you're not a smart chick, they turn you into like a
Generally, I think this is the average experience. Soapbox is usually if you're not enjoying it, you leave, right? I think that's I would guess, personally.
Like a public urinal where like you just get fucked on a daily, like you're just getting smashed, and that's just what it is. So like that, dude, it's like a fucking weird anime, and it's like so like I like saw like 5 minutes of it, and it has like these scenes where like these guys are like fucking smashing.
Okay, I feel like we don't need to watch the part about the hentai. Can we skip the hentai, please?
My interpretation. He didn't lie in this tweet, so that's good to see. That's good to see.
Love Wave, which was like the cyberpunk shit, and then like by episode 3 or 4, they had like a really fucking disgusting like scene, like this fucked up enema gangbang that like just made me.
No, goddamn. Okay, no.
Ooh. Was it breathtaking, dude? I mean, I dropped a little ooh on it. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of okay. I watch it for the plot, okay? Dude, I watch it for the fucking plot, okay? Love Wave, I watched it for the plot. Okay, like there's nothing wrong with watching something for the fucking plot, okay? Like it is what it is. Sometimes I do it. Finally got Arch Linux using Plasma 5. My man.
Yeah, there's this part we do not need to watch. This is not
using the plasma.
It gets interesting later. Let's just put it that way.
But I do watch it. I'm not lying. Like, I swear, dude, it had a fucking decent plot, okay?
Chat, we're watching this for the plot, okay? We're watching this for the plot, clearly.
All right, like yeah, I didn't bust a nut to it, but like okay.
No, god damn it! Stop it, Mutahar! Stop it! Stop it!
Response is the problem that I have with pornography. It's just
no. This isn't even.
I'm just saying, bro. Sometimes you gotta mature enough to know what counts.
Okay, so wait, what does this say? Mutahar speaks out against anime girls. Oh, now wait a minute. This sounds like somebody that's into the same shit that Vosh is into. You remember my friend Vosh? The horse guy? who had a special interest in quote unquote short stack goblins, which turned out to be not short stack goblins, but like depictions of underage girls, right? This person sounds like they are maybe a defender of that stuff. Mutahar speaks out against anime girls. It's like they're trying to minimize it. Oh, it's just anime girls. It's just anime girls, bro. It's just, what do you have a problem with this, bro? It's just anime girls, right? Puts on Sonichu medallion. Yeah, I guess he got a Sonichu medallion. Everything starts collapsing in many such cases. Well, yeah, you start the merge, right? If you put on the Sonichu medallion. I'm pretty sure that's how the Sonichu medallion works.
Nothing there, dude. Nothing there. There's nothing.
Why is Mutahar talking about spanking it? I don't know. Why is this guy like so interested in Mutahar's, you know, habits?
Present in these stories that invoke so much like reality. I would say. I would want to throw out there. What got us into this conversation? You guys were talking about fucking like fucking hentai plots. And you know what I hate the most out of it too is like it's just like
someone
fucking.
else.
Okay.
Things for sure. The freakiest thing imaginable? No.
Okay, wait. I don't think we need this. I don't think we need any of this.
Well, on the ground reporter here, Salvo Pang.
I feel like this is what's important. This is what's important. So what is this? This is Some Ordinary Gamers Twitter edition. Account has been deleted.
Kates. After being exposed for sexting minors,
was Sonichu's last victim Rakaida? Maybe so.
At Some Ordinary Gamers deleted his.
That's an interesting theory.
X account. Yeah, I mean he's got the verified ticket.
Oh my god, chat! If I'd only known, if I'd only remembered, it's like 15 minutes into the fucking video where it stops being just like outwardly nasty.
I believe it, personally.
Like we don't actually have to watch like a whole video by this Coomerman, whatever the fuck his name is.
So this was how long ago? This was like 5 hours ago. There's
Goonman.
There's no community note here. And he did say an hour ago, he said, at community notes, please correct if I'm wrong.
Wait, what is the community note? What's asking to be after being exposed for? Okay, well, that's wait a minute. That is not any allegation that I have heard. Is that supposed to be a joke? If it's a joke, I don't think it's very funny.
Ordinary Gamers deleted his X account. Yeah, I mean, he's got the verified tick. I believe it, personally.
Let's change the title.
Like 5 hours ago. There's no community note here. And he did say an hour ago, he said, at community notes, please correct if I'm wrong. Allegedly. Salvo, you're really not the moral arbiter of decency yourself. Go make me a song, little bro. Community notes, please correct if I'm wrong. Oh, wait, what? Is there a video or something on this? Yeah, some shit leaked last night. I guess multiple big tubers are making videos right now. Who? Where? You just making shit up? What? Shocking. Stupid. Steve. So that's another possible explanation. Okay, Salvo's...
Okay, so here's the truth. Okay, so what's true, what's false, right? True, Some Ordinary Gamers, Mutahar has deleted his Twitter account. What's not true, this explanation for why. Because actually nobody knows why, except for Mutahar. Only Mutahar knows.
Journalism there, pulling through. A third explanation we could...
That is definitely a meme. Yeah, you're right, Asipion. That is 100% a meme. Did he delete his Twitter? Yes, he did. And we're gonna see why. We're gonna see why.
Like DSP was kind of taking credit. Just to clear the air, everyone just noticed that Mutahar's Twitter is gone. This is 1 day after cancelling on our collab. No, I have no idea what's going on.
Wait, was he collabing with Darkside Phil?
I DM'd him earlier today to wish him well and got no response. I'm as clueless as everyone else here. So DSP kind of taking credit. But then we got Discord messages from Muta, and that's what he's...
Oh crap, chat.
And then we've got a video too.
Forgot to do the thing.
I've slowly just stopped using it. So that's not true. That's not true. He was always on Twitter. I always saw him tweeting. It's just not true. He wasn't not using it. And what, you would just remove your app. You would just delete the app from your phone. Why would you delete your account? Why would you not just let it sit inactive? Why would you delete your account? Fair
Okay.
enough. Most of Twitter.
I'm sorry. Good question, but again, this is like, why are you so suspicious? Right? Why is there got to be another reason? You're like, no, you don't. You tweet, you use your Twitter. Like, it's like Quimon can't imagine why somebody would want to quit Twitter. And I can. It's really easy to imagine.
There's bots now. That made 2 of us. You ever hate it when you have to go to sleep or you're not gonna make your to-do shit happen that day, but you can't because insomnia be like, nah, bro, fuck you. Hey, hello.
Izzy Sanchez says his avatar is a bootleg version of VTuber in Mudahar's orbit. Yeah, Nux Taco, I think. Is that the dude's name? And there was some kind of scandal with Nux Taco. I think that the reason that Quimon's got... Okay, so here's my thought. I don't know if this is true. Right? Maybe these are just memes. Maybe I'm just getting memed on. But I think that Quimon has the Wiggler because Quimon did like videos taking down Keffels. And I think Quimon has the Bleach mask. Is that what it is? That like from Bleach? I think Quimon has that Bleach mask because he did a video on Nux Taco. It's like he's wearing the, you know, trophies.
Most of the feed became highly racist shit that were really tiring to read. Lots of anti-Indian stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. Though that's actually what Twitter's like. That's true. That's not.
Sir, delete your Twitter, sir.
Wait, what? No. Oh, he's being racist. Oh shit. This is so surprising to me, chat. I'm sorry. Look, Chud Logic is a pillar of the community, and I am utterly shocked to see his protege, whatever this dude's name is, Kaiman or whatever. I'm so surprised to see Kaiman being like openly racist. What's going on, chat? I thought everything in the Chudiverse was on the up and up. Damn.
Sir? Hello. What are you gonna say?
Is it something racist?
I thought I had the song. I don't. Fuck.
Okay.
A song. There was a song.
He thought you had an Indian song. Rip.
Oh, okay. Wow.
99.
Chat, if this gets racist, I'm skipping through here. Okay.
99.
If this gets worse, I'm skipping through this part.
Oh my god. Let's hear some Indian music. Let's just play some for a copyright free.
That's what we're doing? This is what we're doing? This is what passes for content? This is interesting to people? Like, this is... Here, let's, like, skip past. Like, he's just gonna play some stereotypical Indian music or whatever.
Let's take a look at his video. I don't buy... Hasn't Mutahar always tried to be like, he's always tried to be like, oh yeah, the racist stuff doesn't bother me. I'm not an SJW. I don't care if people make Indian jokes, it's whatever. Hasn't he always tried
So wait, he's just supposed to take it in stride? Is that what's going on here? From spanking it to race, yeah. Well, I mean, this is impressive shit. You know, this is what you get over it from other commentary channels sometimes. Not, I shouldn't put that on. I'm not trying to put that evil on commentary. I feel like Chud Logic is a special kind of evil, maybe. That's why he's that glowing green look, right? It's the miasma. It's the Chud miasma.
To be like that. This is so funny, man.
This is,
so
yeah.
funny. You could,
Woody Black says, you're watching Chud's understudy. That is a great way to say it. I think I said outgrowth. I think I said something like the sentient, the non-sentient. That's the important part. Outgrowth of Chud Logic. Because if you ever watch the reaction, there's not much reacting. There's not much there. There's just this little wiggler going back and forth. And that's about all you get. Right? There's a lot of dead air. There's a great percentage of dead air on the stream. And I'm just like, well, I mean, just like Chud, right, Woody? He's the Chudiversity. Hustler's Chudiversity. Chud's got his own Andrew Tate school where he teaches his proteges how to leave lots of dead air.
Stop.
Stop. Yeah, like the chat's the one being racist, right?
It's activating me.
India, that's my favorite.
Oh my god. Okay, we're not gonna watch. I know this clip. Chat. You might know this clip too. This is I Show Speed being racist. Okay, so here's the Mudahar video.
I made a pretty good decision for myself, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I believe.
Dude, he's coping so hard, dude. I've never. Wait, come on. Like, okay, I hate being
guys and
treated
gals.
like I'm schizo because I can tell how people are acting in videos, but he's not acting the way he normally does here. I swear.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and today I want to.
So, one in chat if you've seen a Mudahar video, if you've seen a Some Ordinary Gamer video before, right? I feel like I don't think there's anything that different between this and a normal Mudahar video.
Again, talk about Mr.
Bad Lefty says, to be fair, dead air is the best thing so far in the video. I mean, you're not wrong.
Beast. Because it's one of those situations that just keeps evolving to the point where...
Wait, that avatar just fake? Well, I showed you the actual picture, right? So chat, before we were, I told you, like, this is a hard person to track down. They're not on camera very much. There's not a lot of pictures available of them. Most of the time, they're just here with this little avatar, and we don't really get to see who's behind the avatar, but I got a picture. They sometimes do stream with face, and here's what that looks like. Here's exactly what that looks like, right? When they do stream with face. That's what their stream is like. Although they seem to be on some sort of a medical examination table here. I don't know, chat, but this is apparently what they look like IRL. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty close resemblance, right? Pretty close.
You know, what comes out the next day is infinitely more wilder than what came out. Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and...
wait, so wait, was the first thing like a normal video? He does seem like he's laughing right off the bat.
Good decision for myself, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I deleted my own Twitter account there, boyos. Yep, it's completely gone. Now you might be like, whoa, what?
Yeah, he's like coping so hard. What?
Why would somebody jump down and do?
So this is what Kaiman is saying, right? Mudahar's coping. He doesn't want to. I don't know. Like, what are we supposed to draw from this? Like, what is the conclusion I'm supposed to draw? Because earlier I was shown an allegation, obviously a meme allegation, not a serious allegation, that Mudahar had left like Twitter because of some kind of scandal talking to minors, right? But that's not real. So what are we supposed to draw from this, right? Like, we get an explanation from Mudahar that actually sounds pretty reasonable. Well, you'll see. You can judge for yourself, right?
Something like that, Muda. Now, there's a couple reasons for it. One of them is it actually doesn't really do any benefit. We actually ran the numbers, and cost-benefit analysis-wise, using...
So yeah, chat, what do you think? Is this Cope?
Okay. Hello, Silo.
Nope. Hell no.
X was a total waste of time and actually offered no benefit to the YouTube channel whatsoever. So I want to start off by saying one of the reasons why I actually really liked using that social media platform, and it was really just to interact with, a fan here and there, communicate with other YouTubers, and really...
Sifion says only a mother can tolerate that. Well, I mean, like, yeah, or a divorced dad, maybe.
Really get on the pulse of what was going on, in the community, right? It was a great place to really get news information and really just see.
Wait, what is Rita? What are you talking about? What is it? Please don't tell me this is like a real thing that he's made reference to. Critical context. His demeanor is.
Wait, what the fuck is this? His fans say he looks like a character, the character Butcher from The Boys. He is like trans Indian based. Wait, what? I think it's cool or whatever. So wait, he's doing a demeanor. He's doing like a character, right? Is that what's going on?
Strange, because his fans say he looks like the character Butcher from The Boys, and he is like trans Indian, basically. Thinks it's cool or whatever. What?
Things evolve. But over the last, I want to say, few months, the platform has effectively become 4chan's X, ladies and gentlemen. So there's a bit of a speculation as to, Muda.
Okay, so the joke is that 4chan has different boards on it, and they're all notated by different letters, like 4chan Poll is probably the one that you've heard of. That's where all the alt-right stuff comes from. And so the joke I think that he's making is this is 4chan's X. That's it's an odd kind of joke.
Did you get hacked? Did you have...
Why this needs to be a video? Because Dojangles was getting asked a bunch of questions about that, I guess.
And again, chat, if you look back a few months, right, when Mudahar had that video about Keffels coming forward, there was positivity towards Mudahar. There was defense of Dojangles, right? These people had a very different disposition towards Mudahar after Mudahar served them Keffels on a silver platter than they do now. And I'm just wondering why. I'm just wondering what's going on. In a different video, Mudahar was talking about AI, and he showed his face. Oh, his face morphed into Butcher from The Boys. Is Quimon close to being 18? He sounds incredibly immature. That's a good question.
The Christian Sonichu medallion react on you.
I did joke before in a previous segment that Quimon was 13, but no, in fact, I believe he is of age. He's an adult, believe it or not.
Now, I can't speak much for Black Magic, but I can confirm that my 17 virtual machines have not been breached, and I have not been hacked. No, actually...
Like, the thing is, isn't he always goofy like this? Is this weird? Is this somehow sus? I don't understand what Quimon's trying to show with this particular video. Like, I really don't get it.
Really went through and deactivated, and I probably shouldn't be saying...
Well, I don't know. Look.
But they're like killed...
Does this look like a child?
The site doesn't even tell you, oh, goodbye, you deactivated. No, we just took away a critical security feature? That's always a good sign, by the way. Real. Oh, that's wild. But
ugh. Massive, disgusting cough into his hand.
You know, it's funny. There's so many different kinds of YouTubers, right? I'm the kind that uploads segments of my streams pretending that they're just YouTube videos. And Mudahar's the type that films a YouTube video pretending it's a live stream. This is typical Muda. Says chat.
Ugh.
Asifian says he's always goofy. This is regular Mudahar. That's what I thought.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the things about using the internet is I've come across some real wild stuff. There used to be a period where we actively browse the deep web every week, and now the last deep web video I made.
Well, wait, what's his name again? Q-Man? Is Q-Man implying that he's coughing sputum into his hand and that somehow like surreptitiously I feel like there is some trope here that I'm not quite grasping.
It was about a month ago. I do a lot of tech-related stuff, virus stuff. Like, I literally was, like, destroying my virtual machines with, like, crazy malware to the point where I was wiping bootloaders from Windows and all the way through Linux and everything. It was insane. I made that video, like, 2 weeks ago. So, from time to time, I make these videos. And when it comes to deep web stuff, like, obviously I've seen wild stuff.
The deep web.
Okay? Like, I
mean, I shouldn't joke. That's a real thing, right? That's a real... It always sounds weird to me.
Wannabe red rooms. I've seen actual, like, full-on racist websites. And
he was about to say actual red rooms, wasn't he? He was about to say actual.
Was he? Was he, though?
Red rooms.
I don't know what these things are. What does that mean? What is a bootloader?
Oh, fuck. Those aren't real. Oh, my God. Oh my god, dude, Mutar's such a fucking retard. This guy is such a hack loser dipshit. I can't believe this guy made it so fucking far.
I don't understand that reaction. Right? It's one thing to be suspicious and be like, this guy's coping. He left Twitter for some other reason. And in this case, you would expect the YouTuber, the streamer, whatever, you would expect this person to posit a guess of like, what do you think the reason could be, or what are some possible reasons that he would have left Twitter, right? Instead, we're left with nothing but memes about him possibly talking to, having inappropriate conversations with underage people, which I don't think anybody's seriously alleging here. And I don't understand where the smoke is coming from. Why is Quimon? Is that his name? Why is he so angry?
Oh my god, dude. Wait, total slop.
Who's talking? This is Kuman.
Tube of destruction. Total slop tube of destruction.
Yeah, Qmon, I think.
Destruction. Fuck these guys. It's so annoying. It drives me insane that these people are at the top.
And stuff.
Oh, it drives you insane that these people are at the top. Now that I've dealt with before. It sounds like to me, chat, a case of 4.89k subs looking at 3.8 M subs, right? The dude has got, what? Is that like 100,000 times your subs? Is that why you're mad at him? Is that why Q-Man's mad at this guy?
And it really felt like the last...
Apostle Super Chatted $2. Mutahar has entered his Kali Yuga. Negative Dharma.
Oh, STD.
Wait, are they? I can't tell if that's a 4chan meme or they're just being racist. Maybe it's both.
Thank you for the $2, Apostle. Actually, guys, Jesus, watch card. Now's a great time to remind you, okay? 195 people here, great viewership. Thing about great viewership, though, is it often comes with a significant discrepancy between...
Okay, chat. I might not have Chat Ninja to put your super chats on screen. However, I will let them play if you donate $5 or more. It'll automatically read it out for you. You'll actually interrupt me. If it's less than $5, you don't interrupt me, but I do read your chat at the end of every segment, and I do respond to it. So there's that. You can also hit that like button. If you have not already, it really does help me out a lot, and I don't say it nearly enough. I also don't mention that on Twitch there's a 3-minute ad break that happens every hour at the top of the hour, and it's about to happen to you in like, I don't know, 10, 20, no, not 20. It's going to happen to you in like 10 minutes, right? Potentially, if you don't have a sub. And if you don't have a sub, the way to remedy that is to use Prime to get yourself a free sub, to use $6 to buy yourself a sub, or possibly to be gifted a sub. Although that sort of thing, way more likely to happen if you're active in the chat. That's what I always forgot to say. And I also forgot to say that we are at 50% of our sub goal right now as we speak. We are literally half of the way there to getting the cool content. I did say that, did I say that I had more content that I wanted to drop at 75%? I believe that there might be there might be multiple content drops tonight. If we hit that dono goal, right? We're 50% away right now. If I look at the poll, what do I see? I see that Elon Diaper's situation is somehow still winning. Oh my god, chat. Of all the situations to pick, you had to pick the Elon Diaper. You had to pick the Elon Diaper situation. That's what you're picking right now. That's in first place. What if all his latest abomination is in second place? Raw dogging on flights. Raw dogging on flights? Raw dogging on flights is third place. And chat chooses violence is in fourth place right now. And then we have an extra 8 points on the what if alt hist video and an extra 6 points on the Elon Diaper situation. So it's looking like the Elon Diaper situation is in a fairly commanding lead right now. Also, Soul Life, thank you for the member chat. Soul Life says, don't forget liking videos helps the channel. It does indeed. It does indeed. And it also helps you out if you want to have more people to talk to who are a little bit like you, right? Because literally when you like the stream, YouTube looks at your watch history and it's like, hey, people who watch this stuff, they like her channel. Let's bring somebody else in. So you're kind of like cloning yourself when you like the stream, right? Think of it as cloning yourself, right? You're bringing more of yourself into the chat. So more people will agree with you potentially or disagree.
Likes and the concurrent viewers, okay? So right now there's about 160 people watching who have not liked the stream. So if you're enjoying this content totally for free right now, guys, it'd be hugely appreciated. You could do the bare minimum of support. There is a streamer. You can buy yourself a super chat.
That's the way he
You can go to discord.gg/.
Really felt like being on 4chan poll every day. You know, when you fire up your time.
Okay. Twitter does feel like 4chan these days. Like, that's based.
And that's based, and that's good. And K-Man likes it like that.
I wish it was like less astroturfed. The bot shit is fucking annoying.
So a few fewer PIB bots, but other than that, the racism pretty based, the transphobia pretty based, the homophobia based. This is what Q-Man likes.
Because it's like I don't know how common any of these opinions actually are. Because I feel like a bunch
PB says slim pickings of options.
People talking here are like not actually people. However, the vibe I like the vibe of Twitter now. I like the 4chan vibe of Twitter since Elon Musk took over.
Since diaper enthusiast Elon Musk took over. Sorry.
Slurs, I see N-words.
You like the F slurs. It makes you feel good. The N-words make you feel warm inside.
I see racist comics.
You got the racist comics. That's, you know.
Really felt like being on 4chan poll every day. You know, when you fire up your timeline and you see like, oh, this Pajit poo in the loo, get him out of the country, boy. You know, it's like, you know, when you go to like...
That's racist. I don't know. I don't actually understand the racism here. But I do identify that as racist. That is definitely racist, right?
Like 4chan poll, yeah, you can laugh at it every once in a while. But
he just pick his nose as well.
Pajit poo in the loo, get him out of the country.
Wait, what do we got? Like a nose scold? Chat, do we have a nose scold here? Is K-Man nose scolding Mutahar?
Country boy. You know, it's like, you know, when you go to like 4chan poll, yeah, you can laugh at it every once in a while, but when it becomes like a constant thing, it really just sucks all the energy and fun out of it. Like, dog, if I wanted to go to poll, I would just go to poll, okay? And for anybody
But Elon has reproduced poll for you on Twitter.
that doesn't know what 4chan poll is, it's a containment board to basically keep all of the most
It
insane...
was in the nostril. I can't tell if it was like a scratch under the nostril or if it was a probe.
You know, when you go to like...
See, this is, again, the streamer that does not stream with his face. For all we know, Quimon could be pulling a long noodle-like booger out of his nose as he speaks, right? It's just weird that somebody that's not on cam is going to talk about Mutahar scratching his nose.
4chan poll, yeah.
No, that was a probe. He probed for sure. That's actually, in fact, that's...
Are you sure? Can we get some proof? I thought that Quimon was supposed to be fair. Is that the one thing that Chud forgot to teach you, is how to be fair?
Let's talk about this. Let's analyze this. Okay.
If you want to analyze it, you gotta estimate the nasal cavity, the dimensions of that. You gotta note the angle of the finger, which is directed at the upper lip area, not into the nostril. Come on, how hard is this, right? If you want to do nasal analysis, let's do nasal analysis, all right? But first, you get on stream too, and we're gonna analyze your nasal.
Currently, he is underneath his blocking nostril here. The finger extends. That is a full probe.
Is it though? Chat, what do you think? One, if it's a full probe.
Look at this pause. Amazing pause. Full probe. And then it wipes it down his face too.
He scratched. He fucking scratched. That was a scratch.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Again, get on cam.
Okay.
Laugh at it every once in a while, but when it becomes like a constant thing, it really just
get on cam.
And fun out of it. Like, dog, if I
wanted
to go to poll, I would just go to poll, okay? And for anybody that doesn't know what 4chan poll is, it's a containment board to basically keep
on second thought, no, don't get on cam.
all of the most insane shit on 4chan in one board.
I feel like if Quimon was on cam, he'd be picking flakes off of his skin.
So people can use stuff like r/TV, r/food, r/anime, r/MLP without like having some fucking person come in and just say the most outlandishly wild stuff. Now, you might be wondering, oh, Muda, why don't you just mute and block it? And honestly, that was something I was doing for a while, but it really just became part of a thing where I don't know if it's like you just scroll by something and it counts as you technically engaging with media, even if you don't want to watch it or not, where it just keeps feeding you that content. And it just became a thing where you fire up the app, you look at it for a second, close it because it's like, whoa, insane. Like a couple days ago, I saw...
Yeah, MLP is like explicitly a containment board. Yeah.
A Sneeko post, and it's funny because like I don't even like follow him, and it's like the literal AI image of like two Jewish guys. Okay, it had a black dude in the middle, and the black guy had his like head removed. It was kind of like a lobotomy or something like that, but the brain was replaced with fried chicken, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, literally I'd see this on poll. Like I would actually unironically see this there.
Yeah, well, that's funny.
And then, like, I don't follow Andrew Tate, but I'm seeing him talk about his recent arrest, okay? And it's funny because, like, that's one side of the spectrum I dislike, but then you gotta see, like, crazy nut jobs on, like, the hyper left side of Twitter who are like, man, Muda, that transphobic Nazi boy. Like, I've seen people claim that I've defended Andrew Tate when I literally have videos. Like, the last video I made on Tate, probably about a year ago, we literally looked at how one of his cases involved actual grown 30-year-old men victim shaming somebody who was a minor. Like, it's insane shit. It's
Oh, okay. Embleton joined. I guess he was just that interested. Not sore after yesterday.
insanely wild stuff. It's like nobody on that website can do any research. And when it comes to politics,
Pimp says Flaky K.
one of the things that I personally find a little wild is like the toxicity has gotten to the point where it's like people on the website view everyone around the world through this very American lens, right? Like as a Canadian, I don't give a shit about Kamala or Trump. I can't vote for either or, okay? It doesn't matter. Like, goddamn, bro, I live in Leafland, dog. You think I give a shit? So, you know, immediately go onto the website. Anybody like right of like Mao Zedong is like a fascist, and anyone left of Adolf Hitler is like, you know, a fucking.
Well, wait, I don't know. Does he think that it's like there's like more left wing stuff or something? Can anyone verify his age? I don't know. Maybe Chud. I think Chud knows about verifying ages.
Commie, okay? It's like no actual nuance or anything in the middle. So it's just one of those things we're getting wrapped up into the toxicity and the anger. It might be okay for some people, and I think it works for like a channel that's like, you know, super.
What he doesn't seem to know is that if someone does not immediately answer that yes, they are of age, that there is a very good chance that that person, whatever their final answer is in fact not of age.
Politically,
it's kind of like a Kick verification, like, you know, the same way that a Kick streamer might verify age. Chud Logic does.
Oriented or something, or people that are in that, I guess you could say, culture war, because realistically that's kind of where the money is at for Twitter. And when it comes for money, like even having an account like mine that actually got a shit ton of engagement, like we are talking hundreds of millions of impressions a month. I remember when I was in the revenue sharing, bro, Elon was handing out $300 checks, okay? So for a lot of...
I mean, look, here from my perspective, all right, just so in case I, you know, haven't given that yet, I can easily understand somebody not wanting to be on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter that much. I mean, like, I don't have a huge account, but I've got a decently sized account, right? I've got, you know, people, I talk, people listen, right? And it's just not fun. It's just not fun. Twitter used to be a little bit of fun from time to time.
These accounts that are making thousands of dollars, they're posting shit like actual engagement bait, like that Sneeko, stuff that I was talking about earlier. Or people just share random engagement bait, and if it's not engagement bait,
Mudahar's takes are cringy sometimes.
Just like literal porn. So you have that, you have nonsense political engagement bait, and there's very little actual content that I enjoy. In the last 2 weeks of using it, my usage of the platform pretty much dwindled to like uploading a couple screenshots from my PlayStation 4. And one of the only things that I got excited about, literally, was like looking at Bloodborne. Like,
it's just like, we've got this whole, it's like a whole cope video just rambling about, oh, I just don't like Twitter that much. It's not the case. No one...
Then what is it, K-Man?
Deletes their Twitter.
Then what is it? What are you hypothesizing? Just fucking say it with your chest. Like, I don't see what the point of your video is if it's just like, he's coping. There's some other reason that he's quitting Twitter.
Because they're just like, you were using it like every day. Everyone saw you posting. Everyone saw him post.
Look, the only thing that he's kind of... Okay, so wait, where are we at here? 3610. Wait, we're at 3606. Okay, let's... The very beginning of this.
So what's going on with Mudahar? Mudahar has deleted his Twitter.
And?
He has deleted his Twitter. But why has he deleted his Twitter? What's been going on? Well,
so when you start your video out like that, I am very much expecting, nay, hoping to hear your answer for why has this happened?
There's been a lot of hate threads about Mudahar.
Okay.
You guys may remember. I'm feeling the tides turning, guys. I'm feeling.
Have there been hate threads?
The tides turning. Okay. I've been saying this. It's total slop tube of destruction this year. Okay. It really.
Wait, it's what? It's what?
Turning, guys. I'm feeling the tides turning. Okay. I've been saying this. It's total slop tube of destruction this year.
Slop tuber. So he's what? A low effort?
Okay. It really is.
Oh God, this is coming back to his jealousy, isn't it?
It's turning. I can feel it. Okay.
You're a hardworking 4K Andy.
Because we had the same thing with Critical. Do you remember, like, so we had like the sneaker debate recently with Critical, right? And they had like a bit of a meltdown over the next week. But before all that, for like 6 months leading up to that, there was like a gradually increasing sort of like, and it's still sort of there, vibe of like you'd see posts start coming up. You'd never see critical hate.
What is the name for these kind of like? Okay, so he's talking about centrist YouTubers, right? There's like a name for these dudes, right? Isn't there like some colloquial name for people like Moist Critical or Mutahar who just like kind of play it right down the middle and try to, you know, not be too far on either side, just try to not really take a stand on any issue. And the idea is that they want to keep, they've got large audiences and they've got mixed audiences, so they know if they take a hard stand on anything, there's a good chance that they will lose some of the viewers, right? So in general, they don't really take those kind of stands, or maybe they're just like that middle of the road. It's hard to consider. I guess I need to increase my tolerance for streamer culture.
Post like a year.
I mean, it's pretty bullshit, Miska.
You'd never see critical hate posts like a year ago. But then over last year, it just slowly started snowballing. You started seeing more and more like a couple million view tweets being like, oh, this guy's a fucking
unprincipled dork,
you know,
apolitical,
like a centrist, fence riding kid. This guy like has no real takes on anything and would just say whatever the safe take is for that day. This guy's like vapid and retarded. Only children watch him. And then I started seeing that with Mutahar as well. I started seeing that. So I saw this tweet. This has got, it's like the biggest tweet about Mutahar this week. Been going around a lot. Am I the only one who thinks he's getting more and more annoying as time goes on? It's got 41k likes, 2.1 million views. And it's just a Mutahar hate thread, basically, underneath it. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. You love to see it. You really do. So what? But what else has been?
Like, I seriously don't understand. Is he different? I don't see how he's different.
People have had issues with Mutahar, obviously, over the Nux stuff, over I think the Careful stuff, over also
the Nux stuff. So what did he? Oh wait. Okay, so Nux. What did Nux get accused of? Nux was what? Too friendly with Shadman? Was that what it was? Nux Taco. And Nux was part of. There was a podcast that Mutahar did with Nux and somebody else. Was it like Hugbees? Was it like Nux, Hugbees, and Mutahar?
Yeah, everyone said issues with Mutahar this year. And there were tweets like this just before he deleted his account. There were tweets like this going around.
Okay, so this is his theory. Okay, good. We finally got what Quimon's trying to say, that Mutahar is getting cooked a little bit on Twitter, and he can't take it, and that's why he's deleting his Twitter.
So, we've actually looked into this before. Why is everyone who freaks out about lolly shit outed as a fucking weirdo?
So, I mean, like, that's the kind of stuff that somebody that is a fan of the short stack goblin variety, right? In other words, below age anime women, right? That's the kind of thing that they will say, right? Is like, oh, these people that have an issue with this short stack goblin stuff, they are clearly into something even weirder.
So we might actually just do a quick investigation on this in a moment, because this is a video we've watched. Some Ordinary Gamers, Mutahar talks about his favorite hentai with chat.
So I guess, is he getting cooked because of his, so he says this, and he says, like, this is kind of fucked up, this is fucked up, like, right, this is not, this specific anime genre is not good, right, is what Mutahar is basically. And then he says, if I would say more, but Twitter TOS gets in the way. So apparently he's got more strong feelings about people who are into characters obviously drawn to represent minors. And then the person that is clapping back here is showing, I guess this is Nux Taco, displaying what they say. Remember, you still have a guy on your podcast that sexualized short stack goblins many times for thumbnail clickbait.
I love how you took a clips channel that clickbaited the video title when I really talk about how fucked up that specific anime is. Anyone that jacks its characters obviously drawn to represent minors should be investigated, Lamal. I'd say more, but Twitter TOS gets in.
Okay, so that's what we were hearing in the beginning. I should have started it at the very start, chat, but I knew there was something objectionable early on in the video, and I was trying to avoid that. And I ended up, like, this is the part that explains the whole video. So I missed out on the important stuff. This is why people are mad at Mutahar, the connection with... Now, my understanding, though, was that Nux Taco has been nixed from the Some Ordinary podcast, right? I think, yeah, Nux, Mutahar, and Oompaville. Okay, that makes sense. It's Nux, Mutahar, and Oompaville. And I thought that Nux had dipped. I thought Nux was no longer a part of it because of the Shadman stuff.
Everyone saw him posting. We knew Mutahar was very active on Twitter. The idea that, oh, I just don't enjoy it anymore, I've stopped using it, there was no point in me being there. This is cope. What? Is that you just leave your account there, delete the app?
A couple days ago, I saw this Bloodborne trend on it, and I was like, oh my god, this is actually something I'm excited about. Let's go to Bloodborne. And obviously that's where we found out about the progress that Shad PS4 had, and then I made a video, because I was like, oh, I gotta talk about emulator stuff, especially if PS4 stuff is as good. And I was like, man, if this is the only thing this app is providing after all this time, then there really isn't any point of keeping it. Now, one of the things that I kind of use Twitter for, and a lot of platform, a lot of YouTubers will use it for, is promoting videos. The problem with promoting videos on X or Twitter or whatever is that there's not really any...
See, here's the problem, okay? Could somebody delete their Twitter because they are thin-skinned and they're not used to getting cooked on Twitter, and now that's happening? Yes. Yes, that is a possibility, right? But could somebody also delete Twitter because it is not really offering that much to creators these days? It's extremely unfriendly to any tweet that has a link as part of it, and your ability to use Twitter as a funnel is somewhat dependent on your ability to direct your Twitter audience towards those leaks, right? If you're on Twitter, you're not really making money off of Twitter. What makes you money is YouTube. And if the Twitter's not serving your YouTube, so do you see what I'm saying, chat? Like, while what Quimon is proposing as far as Mutahar leaving Twitter because of the criticism of him is possible, and it's impossible to disprove, right? It's just like he just proposed this like unfalsifiable thing, and it's also entirely possible that Mutahar is bugged by the racism and, is not getting out enough of Twitter to like justify that presence. Also, it's entirely possible that Quimon loves racism, enjoys it, thrives in that environment, wants the whole world to be more like 4chan Poll, and Mutahar is bothered by it, does not like it, would prefer to not see that shit, right? That's possible too.
Tangible translation statistically over to YouTube. So for instance, one of the videos that I made, the Opera GX video, I believe I had this one posted on X around the time it actually released, just because it was a landmark video, it was sponsored, and I worked on it, right? I wanted people to watch a technical analysis into, should you download a gaming web browser? Now, I shit you not, based on my actual analytics, it seemed as if on average, I was getting more viewership somehow from MSN.com than I was getting from X. So if I'm somehow pulling analytics, it seemed as if on average I was getting more viewership somehow from MSN.com than I was getting from X. From
okay,
MSN.
this is okay. Yeah, there is okay. This is like a retard. This is such a retarded perspective. How does he not understand this?
I'm sorry.
Yes, you're going to get.
Why are we bringing the Chud Logic word into this?
Very few conversions in terms of your content being linked on Twitter. You're going to get very few conversions like that. But it maintains your presence, and people go.
It maintains your presence in an app that people don't really use anymore, except for bots. Yeah, that's true.
From Twitter and then go look at your channel, right? It's still a funnel. Just because you don't get direct conversions where someone clicks on something on your Twitter, that doesn't mean it's not helping your growth or brand in any way. Whatever.
.com than I was getting from like X. So if I'm somehow pulling more like eyes from MSN.com, and you can't even
whoops wrong.
I believe it probably got picked up in an article. There's more like usage, probably spreading your videos naturally through something like Reddit, or specifically in like specialized Discord communities, right? For emulation, if you were talking about Bloodborne, for instance, or gaming stuff when it came to the Opera GX browser review. So realistically, it was like if you do the cost-benefit analysis.
All right, chat.
Something like X.
We're gonna consolidate streams now, so this is your chance in shorts to get into the full-scale stream. I'm putting the link down in the chat. I will also pin one of these. And I will also mention that shit is going. Yeah, rare stream elements W. Wait, how many L's have you seen, Soul Life? How often is there an L? Do I need to know about these? No, you want to stay in shorts? I feel like it's the time of the night, right? And again, we're coming possibly to the end of the stream after this segment. Now we could extend that, right? Our donor goal is at 52%. And like I said, there's extra content that drops at 75%, and the big motherload of content is what happens if we get to 100% of the dono goal. But regardless of whether or not that happens, you're playing. I want scumbag chat. You like the scumbag chat. I mean, it is challenging in its own way, but yeah, I'm gonna give you the I got the tweet pinned. There you go. And we're going to end the stream. So either click on the link or click on the pinned tweet, or maybe it'll redirect you. If you don't, I don't know. I guess we'll find out, chat, because I'm going to give you about a minute longer to get into the full scale stream.
Doesn't really give you any benefit.
But yeah, that's definitely a W.
Other than you wasting time and basically reading things that I would say aren't really good for your mental health in the
almost like a flawless victory for Stream Elements tonight.
Term. And honestly, I would rather be focused.
But yeah, we're gonna try. I'm thinking of switching to Streamlabs. I know there's a problem with Streamlabs too. They like stole somebody's patent or something.
Just on making
allegedly
more content than I would be just spending time on that website. Right? There's plenty of content to be made this weekend. I mean, literally tomorrow. Right? We're gonna talk about.
When has Twitter ever got?
Okay, look, there's so many reasons to get off Twitter, right? If you do use it a lot, then are you enjoying using it? Do you like using it? Is it adding something to your life, right? If you're a content creator, is it a net plus for you? Is it, like Quimon says, a way for you to operate kind of a presence? Even if that presence isn't... So what Quimon is saying is that basically the more people see your avatar, see your brand, right, the more likely maybe when they're on YouTube and your video comes up, they are to click on the video. I think that's the argument that he's making. And then Mudahar's just saying that, like, I looked at the clicks that I get, the extra views that I get from posting my videos on Twitter, and it's just not worth it.
Way of you making content.
For and the hack that happened, I get to actually talk.
You're not on Twitter so much that you can't do anything else. That's
about
not the
something
case.
cool.
You like tweet out something from your phone, or you've got a moment of downtime.
An actual hacking methodology, like
see, but that's the whole thing. Is downtime, quote unquote, is very flexible, and some people find that in having an app like Twitter that they mean to interact with on their downtime, they end up spending more time than they realize on it, and getting preoccupied by it, and
domain hijacking, which is still a very real and scary.
And the other thing too is, like, if he doesn't like the sort of negative interactions that Twitter brings, like, is that really that big of a deal? I mean, I guess what Quimon's trying to say is that he's got a bunch of shit to hide and he doesn't want to deal with it. That's why he's leaving Twitter, right? But again, you're talking about like a co-host on his podcast that I thought they nixed Nux Taco. Am I wrong, chat? I thought that Nux Taco was no longer part of this podcast. Am I wrong?
Thing. And, it's something that I can demystify, I can explain, and even show, like, some example of it happening in the real world. Down the road, there's a video this weekend that I'm actually looking forward to. I got my hands on PlayStation 2 Linux.